I was out digging up a new outhouse one day, and up through the ground come a bubbling crude. My boy stopped and said, "That's gold, Pa." I hit him on the head and said, "That's black, not gold. That's black gold, Pa. Texas tea. Oil." Oh yeah, I heard a story about Jed and his family finding this on the other side of the mountain and moving to Beverly Hills. "Can we go to Beverly Hills, Pa?" With another slap to the head, I said no. "Go get some bottles. I think we could sell this by the bottle." They will call us the Not So Beverly Hillbillies. Well, hello and welcome in, everybody. We are here on Crater Lake 22. As you can tell by that little intro there, we just struck some gold. And I'm pretty excited about that because, I mean, look at what we got. We got this old beat up truck right here. Got trash everywhere. Old small log cabin going on here. Well, you know what? Ain't too bad, I guess. Can't go inside there. Darn. Got our outhouse over here with the Sasquatch throwing up the peace sign. That might be a little resemblance of what we do inside here. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, just saying, if we live out here in the country, I don't think I'm going number one inside there. And then we got our old abandoned mine over here that's closed off with fallen rocks. But we use it as a garage. And with this being our garage, we have an old Massey Ferguson over here. Oh, absolutely love this. Got a front loader with a bucket, and we got some pallet forks over here. Just some odd ends and job stuff around the area that I've been using. As you might be able to tell, I really like to collect some junk. I mean, just over the years, all this stuff just kind of piling up over here. But I was out digging an outhouse. Right over here is our new outhouse. I mean, that one over there just kind of got a little full. Thinking about closing it off, burying everything, and then I was over here digging this one. Got the hole still dug up. They finally pumped all the oil out, and guess what? We hit some oil. I mean, crazy. In 1962, Jed Clampett and his family struck oil on the other side of this mountain. It's been a very long time since then. Everybody thought it was all dried up, but looks like I found some. And they actually was paid $25 million back then, so I got a goal to stay here and prove them idiots, because they only made $25 million for selling out. I think I can make $26 million for staying here. Now, I told my boy about that, and he said something about inflation, how $25 million back then is different than $25 million now. It all looks the same on paper. So, I don't know what he's talking about with this whole inflation thing. Looks like we got a long ways to go. Let's take a look into our production, see how much money we got. Well, hey, before I get too far into this episode here, I just want to give a huge shout out and thank you to AutoSim Crew. Now, I come up with all these creative ideas all the time, and I pitch it to this content creator group I'm part of, and AutoSim Crew is one of the people there. And I started this series a while back, but decided not to post it. So I got like 2 or 3 episodes recorded, and I was like, nah, I'm not really feeling it. And then I also give the others ideas too. And one of the ideas I put out there was a church-related idea for AutoSim Crew, because if y'all haven't watched his content, he does post Bible verses and stuff at the end. So I thought a church-related one would be pretty awesome. And the idea was, you're a preacher trying to save a town type idea. Can't remember exactly what the pitch was I gave to him or the group. And he ran with it. So he got a new series called The Church. Absolutely amazing. Love what he did there. Really inspirational. And then I got on the chat and talked to him about it, saying, "Hey man, you did a really good job with that episode." And he said I should do this one. He said he's really looking forward to this one, wants to see it happen. So I'm going to go ahead and get this out. Taking a look into our finances now, in the top right there, $111,000. That's quite a bit for living in this place right here. You may wonder how I got that much money. After word got around town about me striking this oil, local banks wanted to approve me for a loan so I could start building these oil pump jacks out here, and that's what happened. We spent $100,000 on this one right here, $80,000 on each one back here. Basically, the way I'm going to play it is every small oil pump jack I have, production-wise, I'm going to put into generators. These generators here do produce $4,800 a month. We'll see if that's even enough. I don't think it's enough for the goals I want to set. Now looking over here at this production right here, I do know for a fact that it is not going to go very fast or produce very much money at all. But hey, let's get to it. Well, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I do know I left this door open. Let's go ahead and get that closed. I'll yell at my boy for leaving that open, even though I know it's me, but hey, we'll yell at him. But hey, we got to get to town. I called my financial manager. He told me I needed barrels in there. Apparently he knows a little bit about this oil stuff. He said he specializes in oil fortunes. I have no idea. So he said something about I need barrels. So let's head to town, pick up a bunch of barrels, bring them over, get them loaded into that production area and start pumping out some of that oil. Now, at first, I was just using bottles. Apparently, whenever I walked in the bank with a bunch of water bottles full of oil, they looked at me kind of weird. I don't know why. I think it's perfectly fine. I mean, oil's oil. Doesn't matter what it comes in. But apparently, they didn't agree with that. Well, I called the next town over. They said they'd make deliveries out here. Apparently, we don't have no store nearby. You know, I never really go to the store. I just live off the land all the time. So we come over here, place our order. They'll make deliveries over here, I guess. And this is what we need to buy here. We need to buy empty barrels. They're $50 a piece, so I don't know how much I can load up on that truck. We're about to find out, I guess. Let me buy 10 of them. We'll start with that. Let's see if I can get 10 of them on there. That'd be pretty interesting. Well, it looks like 10 of them fits on there pretty good, pretty easily too. And I mean, I might have a little bit more room on there in the back for some more. And of course, if I would have packed them in there tighter, I could have got more, but I'm going to go with this right here. You know what? Let me try to get 2 more on there. Well, he's able to get 10 of them on there. That's all I'm putting on there. I ain't got to worry about putting any more on there. Do have 4 more of them over there by the shop that got delivered. I'll end up coming back, picking them up, and you know what? Getting another 6 so we could make these trips in 10. Now, I got a feeling this is going to be a long, tedious process, so I'll see y'all over there. Now, you may be wondering why part of the driveway is nice and graveled up, and the rest of it ain't like that right there. That is because whenever I had these pump jacks put in, the company would not come back here on just dirt. So they had to lay all this gravel first, and we should be able to get this unloaded right here just by backing in or pulling through that little loading icon. That's cool. Got our second load of barrels over here now. I'm gonna go ahead and get them unloaded into the pump jack. Might just go with 30 barrels to start. We'll see how that works, see how well, and see how long it keeps running. Not 100% sure on that. While over here picking up a load of barrels one time, the people who are delivering the barrels, they saw this truck I had and they heard the rumors about all the oil I found, so they decided to sell me a pickup truck because they knew I had some money. Like, it's just not as much money as I thought I would. I've had people come out here and offer to buy out my land, but I've told them I don't want any part of that. It's my land. I'm gonna get all the oil off of it myself. So this pickup truck is the TLX 2020. Did get it used, so it is damaged, beat up a little bit, but it was a lot cheaper. Let's put it that way. Now, the prices for all this, I don't know if I got ripped off or not. They might have took a little bit of advantage of me. But this truck over here was $25,895. Now, it was a lot cheaper than that. It was like $8,000, but I did add a lot of extra options to it. I want the lights, dualies, and I mean, I'm sure there's some other stuff. Definitely upgraded the engine, that's for sure, because we are going to be hauling quite a bit of weight up and down these mountains. And then, of course, this flatbed attachment was brand new, cost $4,000, and then the trailer over here was brand new also. That cost $14,500 for a grand total of $44,395. Now, I did bring my son with me, so he'll be able to drive one of these back, and there's 10 barrels there already, which I know 10 barrels fits on this, so we'll get those loaded up, and I will send my son back with that. Now, here's the thing. I have no idea how many of those barrels are going to fit on this trailer. So we got a big order that just came in right here. Let's go ahead and get them loaded up, see how much room we got left, and then maybe order some more, or maybe not. Well, there we go. We actually got 30 on here, so it could hold more. You might be able to tell that they're hanging off in the back there on the edge, and they actually just kept falling off. I'm using the universal auto load. I'm not going to try to hide that part. I don't have much time, so got a lot to do. Now, let's go ahead and get back over to our pump number 1. I mean, I do say pump number 1 right now because we only have 1 pump, but I do see us getting a lot more in the future. Now, here's the problem I was kind of concerned with. How am I getting out of here? You know what? Now that I think about it, it really doesn't look too bad. I think I could probably back up in this little spot right here, make a U-turn maybe. Maybe I need to get some equipment and start clearing out some more trees, do a nice little wraparound driveway thing. But it looks like I might actually maybe be able to get it right here. No promises. I mean, it's definitely going to be cutting it close on this corner here. Did I make that? Oh, I made that. So, hey, looks like I don't need to make me a little loop around thing because that totally will work out. Let's go ahead and get this truck and trailer parked back over here at our house. I believe I got enough barrels in there. Don't know exactly how much I put in there, but we'll take a look in a second. So it's going to cost me $1,680 a month to pay some workers to come out here and barrel these up for me. Not bad at all. I think that's a pretty good deal. Apparently they just come out once a month, fill up those barrels, and that's it. So that's why it's $1,680. They come out, work an hour or two, and that's it. We have 9,000 liters of empty barrels in there, which I think is enough, maybe? I don't know. Holds 45,000. That will be a lot of trips. Ooh, might have to do it though. Now, they did tell me they will palletize them and put 2 to a pallet, and I'll just have to pick it up with the forklift. And I mean, I told them I have that old Massey over there with pallet forks, but we'll see if that will do the job or not. No promises. They said all I got to do now is just wait. So let's head in here and wait. It is now bright and early next morning, and looks like we got a little bit of income there, but all our expenses definitely canceled that income out. So I don't think these pump jacks over there actually make $4,800 a month. I don't think they do. They say they do, but I really don't think they do. Looks like they came on by and palletized these for us, which is great, and we will go ahead and get them loaded up on our trailer and I guess get them sold. We have the option to sell them or store them until best sell time and make a little bit more money, but I don't know anything about that. I'm not that smart, so let's go ahead and sell them off. I want to take a quick look in here, and looks like we still have plenty of barrels in there. Not bad at all. I believe I started with 9,000, so looks like it used almost 2,000 liters of barrels, which was not a full 24 hours. Never mind, yeah, that was a full 24 hours, so almost 2,000 liters every 24 hours, which is great. So that gives me an idea of how stocked I need to keep this, how often I need to go back and get more. Now, I don't see myself being able to easily load it up there, so I'm just going to park the trailer right here, and that should do the job as far as enough room. I'll just drive across this grass right here with the tractor. Hopefully that tractor can actually lift these barrels. I'm not sure. I've definitely put that tractor through a lot. I mean, how do you think I've got some of these cars over here over the years? It's been that tractor. I mean, that thing has been through a lot. Now, this thing is sitting at 33,467 hours, but I try my best to keep the engine up and going. Now, as far as the outside, I don't really care what the outside looks like. As you can tell around my property here, I don't really care what the outside looks like. All that matters is how good it runs. And we will go ahead and drop that bucket there. Let's see here. I need those pallet forks all the way over there. I am kind of concerned it might weigh a little too much on the back. I believe I have a weight somewhere around here. It's been a while since I had to use one on the back. Usually I just use this to drag stuff around. I don't do much lifting with it. And of course I use it to dig some holes. That's why I had the bucket on there. We'll go ahead and drive this thing right over here. Pretty excited to see how this works. Now, this is definitely not a whole trailer full. Looks like there is no more inside there. So that's not good. I mean, I would like to have a whole trailer full each month, but if this is all I'm going to get each month, that might be a problem income-wise. Looks like my loan costs $2,000. Well, a little over $2,000 a month. I don't know. I had my boy take care of that. Let's look into it real quick. $2,178 a month. This is a 20-year loan for the total land value. The total land value that I had at the time was $370,000. Now, honestly, that should be a lot more, I would think, because of all the oil here, but they didn't have that value in there. They just gave me the land value that I own. And looky there, it looks like 2 pallets we cannot do. And it's stuck. Let's back out. Okay, there we go. So I can do 1 pallet, kinda. Looks like those back tires are coming off. Maybe I'll look around, see if I can find that weight, but let's go ahead and get this loaded up on the trailer. Nope, no. Well, that works. How do I disable universal auto load? Well, apparently there was an option in there to disable it. I never knew how to disable it. I guess there's an option in there to disable the auto load. That's pretty cool. I mean, of course, I don't plan on running this the whole entire time. And you know what I realized? I was just talking about how I take care of the engine on this thing, but it is all the way down. Maybe because of all the hours I got. It's definitely going to be a slow process, one at a time, most likely. And I mean, look at that. Back tire's already off the ground, but at least I could turn because the front tires are on the ground. That's not too bad, right? Oh, brakes don't work though. That makes sense. Alright, I'm going to have to find that way. Let's see if I can find that way laying around. There we go. Got the weight on there now. It's just an old concrete block I found a long time ago. Bolted a few hookups to it. Gets the job done. Now we're going to try to load this onto there, and looks like the auto load's still working. That's interesting. I thought I turned it off. It says right there, deactivate auto load. Activate auto load. I'm going to try it one more time. Oh, here we go. Let's go ahead and see if this is deactivated now. I don't know. Got a feeling it's not, and looky there. It's still auto-loading on there. I thought I deactivated it somehow. Guess not. Oh well. We'll keep it going. I'll probably just go ahead and drive that trailer over there anyways and load it up myself with the auto-load. I tried. Now, we got 3,500 liters on this trailer. Not much at all, and as you can tell, it definitely got auto-loaded on there because there is no way I would be able to stack it that nice and neat. I mean, not on the game. In real life, yeah, I'm sure I could. Well, this is definitely not nice and neat, honestly. I don't like the way it looks. But hey, we can come over here. We got a few options here. We can sell it or we can store it. And let's check out those sell prices. Maybe we might just store it. Looks like crude oil does shoot up in January and also in July. That's kind of interesting. I like that. Nice little two little peaks there. So all the way up to like $2,700-ish. You know what, let's go ahead and store it till January. We'll see how much we can come up with. I mean, I got the money to get us till January. We'll see how much money we make off of this stuff. Now, the issue I see here is the crude oil is now inside these silos. I mean, there's quite a bit of capacity inside here. So I'm never going to probably hit that capacity. But the issue I see now is getting it out of there. Because I'm going to need some sort of tanker to get it out of there. Because there are no longer pallets. We're back at our homestead now. Homestead, I don't know. Would this be considered homestead? Not sure. We're back at our home. Got the trailer dropped there because I think I'm going to head back into the little town area there. See about getting a tanker trailer of some sort maybe delivered. And then seeing if that works. Now, if that tanker trailer would work for the pallets, that would be pretty cool. I would be able to just reuse those pallets over and over and over again. Never have to buy new pallets or barrels. And I would just keep refilling it into the tanker instead of using the barrels. That would save me a lot. So we're going to look at that in just a second. First, let me go ahead and get this tractor all put away. We tried to utilize it. That universal auto load thing is just driving me crazy. I mean, I love it. Absolutely love it. It saves me a lot of time, but every now and then I want to do things a little real, kind of like just a little while ago. And it wasn't working. I wish there was an easy way to just deactivate it. I guess there's not. Well, I ended up getting this trailer out here delivered, $9,800, not too bad. Does hold quite a bit. And also went ahead and got one that they had that was all black. You know, don't want to confuse it with anything else, just in case I ever get into anything else besides just oil, but I don't see that happening. So we're going to take this back up to our house. You know what? I think we're done with the month. It's really just a huge waiting game. And we're going to see how well this works with the pallets. Maybe I can just fill it from the barrels to this, which would save me so much time. I do have a pump. I am able to do that, so that I'm not worried about that. I just want to see if it actually works on the game. So we'll head inside and go to sleep. You know, one thing about this house here, I was a little confused. Walk inside here, I don't see any sleep trigger, but apparently there is one. All I gotta do is come inside and just hit R and I can sleep anywhere. You know what? I am going to sleep on the stovetop tonight. Just go ahead and climb up here. Go ahead and squat. Can I squat? Oh, yep, there we go. And sleep. There we go. We made $4,637 from property income. Now, I mean, we should be making double that. A little more than double than that. I guess those just don't make that much. Maybe they fluctuate with the oil prices, maybe? I don't know. That'd be pretty interesting. I think that would be kind of cool if they did that. I mean, honestly, I thought I was going to get 4,800 out of each one of them, each single month, but I guess not. So looks like we got some more barrels over here to pick up. Let's see if that trailer can grab them or not. And I need to start looking into doing something here, maybe fill in this hole and go ahead and get rid of that outhouse there. Definitely didn't work out. This one over here is definitely getting close to full, so we may need to find another place to put an outhouse. This is definitely the most money I've ever seen in my bank account, $51,000. Before I found that oil, I had $5 to my name. $5, that is it. But the thing is, I didn't need anything. I did everything out here on my land. Land's all paid for. Apparently there's something called taxes each year that I gotta pay on the land, and I don't like that at all. But once a year I do some tree work and get those taxes paid for on the land. And that's about all the work I really do for the government, I would say, or for somebody else besides me. And looks like this does not go into there. That is kind of a bummer. Now with that not going in there, I'm kind of concerned, will it go in from here? And no, it will. Oh wait, no, I'm unselected on the wrong thing. Nope, it will not go in here. I just lost all that oil inside there. That's interesting. I thought this worked on it. Well, maybe I should have asked them what could actually go in there. Before I bought it, I thought I'd be able to put it in there, but I guess not. This one over here should be able to take it. It was $20,100 now. So quite a bit more money, but it should be able to hold the oil. Now this other trailer over here, I will go ahead and return to them. Now they won't give me the full price, but we'll get a little bit out of it. We'll sell that off for $8,623. So it looks like I lost a little bit of money there. Mistake I made. My fault, not theirs. Let's see if this works over here though. I'm pretty interested to see if this actually works or not. And looks like no, it doesn't. Maybe I need to open it up or something. Unfold. Fold mobile water tank. Why does it say water tank? It said it holds the oil. Don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just that silo. Let's head up to our barrels, see what's going on there. Well, I finally figured it out. Looks like I just had to open the top, which I kind of thought is what I need to do, but I didn't see the option in the help menu for opening those. So it looks like it does work. I haven't put anything in there yet. Let's see if it actually works on the barrels, which is something I'm very interested in. Hopefully it does. See, I kind of thought I had to open those on the top, and I just couldn't figure out the hotkey for that. As you may be able to tell, I definitely don't use this trailer very often, and actually this is the first time I am using it, and I just hit the auto load on the trailer. My bad. Well, it doesn't look like the barrels go in there. Let me see if I can actually take it out of the silo. Maybe I'll have a quick fix for that. I could probably put a silo right here next to this and just fill it from the silo. That'd definitely save me a lot of time instead of having to transport all these barrels. And like I did mention, I could reuse the barrels. I'll no longer have a cost for barrels. So I'm gonna go ahead and get those two that I already had up there dropped off, and I want to see if it actually goes in here. It does say it takes crude oil, and we'll look at that right here. It says crude oil. Go ahead and start filling it up, and yeah, it works. I can even unload it. I guess I just can't get them out of the barrels. Looks like my pump doesn't work there, but I can figure something out. Let me head back up there to see if I can figure out a way to make this even easier than it is already. Because, I mean, it is pretty easy already. All I gotta do is drive my trailer next to it, auto load them on, and then drive them over here. But there's gotta be an easier and faster way. And I am all about figuring that out. And then, of course, I'm all about closing off my driveway and saying no trespassing a lot. Well, I found some silos I want to put in the ground next to the production, but I don't have enough money for that. I believe they were like $45,000-ish. So I went ahead and cut down one tree, got them cut up to 6 meters, got them loaded up. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to be enough money or not, but we will find out here in just a second, because I'm about to pull into it now, which is right here. And then, I guess what, a little trigger thing over there, head over there. Get this sold, we'll see how much we make. That was $4,162, so that is actually not enough money. I believe I need like 45. Let's get up to at least 50. I could sell off the oil I have right now, but I really don't want to do that. I want to try to save the oil to the best sell time. I don't have an abundance of oil, but I kind of got an abundance of trees. And this tree I did cut down was next to that oil pump. So I'll probably cut down some more in that area and actually make my loop around that I was talking about earlier on in the episode. Well, let me get at least 2 more trees cut down. I think that should do it. Well, here we go. That actually ended up being 2.5 trees, I guess. I mean, most of them gave me like 4 or 5 pieces, 6-meter long pieces. And then I had one tree only give me 2, so that's why I'm kind of saying 2.5 trees. I cut up one tree. It's like, okay, that's good. Cut up another one. I was like, oh, that's only 2 pieces. That ain't enough. So I went ahead and cut up another one. But hopefully this is enough. We'll see in a second. About to sell it off. Now we are sitting at $43,000, which I think it was 45. I'm also kind of worried about some terraforming costs. So there we go. Put us up to almost $51,000. Pretty good. Oh, oopsie. I guess that's an option. And now I'm stuck. How do I get out of here? Might have to change that up, take that off. I remember seeing some option about some person or something on the back, I believe on that bed. I didn't know that was a thing. I accidentally did it whenever I was loading up these logs. And, ooh, kind of freaked me out. I was like, what's going on? Why am I stuck? But no, that might be something I think that is attached to that flatbed attachment I got there. So I should be able to maybe get rid of that. But hey, we're going to go ahead and come into our silos here. There's some underground silo I'm interested in, not this 135,000 one. This 45 one. So there's just one for 50,000. You know, I didn't realize there's a price difference here, but there's one for 50,000 that will hold multiple things. I don't want that. I want the one that only holds one thing. That's it, just one item. And we're going to go with this right here. Not bad, not bad. I might have to level this out somehow, but I think that's going to work out pretty good. $45,512 for that. And we'll go ahead and pop some gravel in here. I don't get charged for the gravel. Sometimes I wish I had that on. Sometimes I'm just like, ain't worried about the whole landscaping fees and costs. Let's see if I can go ahead and smooth this out while I'm here. Sure, it's not going to be that perfect. You know, I should probably just go ahead and gravel this part right here that I'm smoothing right now. Totally makes sense if I did, because I mean it's right there. And then we'll smooth this out over here because I just noticed there's a little lip over here, which would cause me an issue whenever I go to drive to the house. I'd kind of probably ramp that. Okay, yeah, looking pretty good, I think. Let's go ahead and paint this gravel over here. That should be it. Now, y'all may be wondering, this is not my normal playstyle for my role play, I guess. Role play-ish videos. Normally, I'm going a lot faster pace, but I'm just going to take my time and enjoy this series. Hope y'all enjoy it too. And let's see if... I don't want to have to get the tractor out. Let's go ahead and carry this by hand right now. See if this even works. Hey, it's going in there. Going in there. It's a great idea. Great, 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 great. So now the next thing is, can I get it out with my tanker? That is the next question. And we're about to find that out. I'm going to hook up to it here in a second. I really wish there was an option for me to just go ahead and fill it up here. I don't like the whole barrel thing being there. The barrels are horrible to deal with. Horrible. For those of you that don't know, there is another crude oil production one. It's a lot larger. And going forward, that is all the ones I will be using. So let's see here. Crude oil, 500. There we go. Load it right in there. No issue. So I will move those pallets over here to my underground silo, which holds 100,000 liters. But really all it is a way for me to go from barrels to the tanker. And that's all that is right there. I don't need to keep it at 100,000 liters because those ones I got in the town area, kind of in the town area. I don't know. It's really not a town area. But the ones I got over there, they are pretty hefty on storage capacity. Really, 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 really up there. And I think it might be like 15 million liters, maybe. Maybe. Oopsie. That was an accident. You know what? Hey, while I did that, let's go ahead and edit that real quick. Because it's got this people thing right here. The people, let's see here, customize. Oh, I think it's the bed I bought, not what I did. Passengers, no. Okay, never mind. There's an option right there. There we go. That should have fixed that. See if I can hook up to my trailer, though. This is horrible. There we go. Really, all I need to do is just get the trailer out of the way. Now, I guess I really have no reason for this trailer. I guess I could sell it off. Well, I mean, I was using it for the logs. Maybe I'll continue to use it for logging. It's obviously not a good trailer for logging, but it will get the job done for right now. And I'm gonna go ahead and get on the tractor, get those barrels loaded up into that silo just for storage for now. I really don't need to do it right now because the actual production is nowhere near full, but I just want to go ahead and get them moved out of the way and in storage. Now, I left you last episode with us just finally getting some sort of nice production line set up. Something that's going to be pretty efficient. Got our barrels that can turn into tanker, I guess, or just loose. It goes out of the barrels. Let's put it that way. We got our barrels that leave the barrel over here in our silo, and then from the silo they go into some sort of storage, liquid storage that I can transport in bulk storage. Let's put it that way. So that's kind of where I left y'all last episode, trying to get our production a little more efficient. And you know, I might have. And honestly, the best efficiency would be just get rid of that small pump, and we will eventually. We're only at $5,000. Now, last episode I did sleep on the stove. Let's see here, where should I sleep this time? You know, there's this wood-burning stove over here thing. Well, it's more for heating the house, but I'll sleep on it. That'd be nice and warm, right? Oh, wait, never mind. That's the... I guess there's a trigger over there for the wardrobe. Huh. Yep, open wardrobe. Oh, it must be this right here triggering that. I guess I can't sleep on the stove. That wood-burning stove. Okay, I'll sleep in the sink this time. There we go. Hey, I really hope y'all really enjoyed that first episode. Don't know yet. Haven't edited it or posted it yet. But I'm going to try to get 3 of these out a week. So I'm going to go ahead and get episode 2 here edited. Or I'm going to go ahead and get episode 2 here, record it. And we'll go from there. $2,076 for property income. That is horrible. You see, I'm losing money every single month. I don't understand this. Those pumps over there are supposed to be making $4,800 a month, and they are making nowhere near that. This is not looking good. Not looking good at all. I just looked into it. I don't think there's any production fee or anything associated with it. So I'm not sure, but we're going to go ahead and get all these barrels loaded up into the silo now. Well, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's just go ahead and wait, because I'm pretty sure I got tons of storage in here. Let's see how much storage I have in here. Yeah, we're still spawning out. We're nowhere near the 150,000 liter capacity. So let's go ahead and wait. Best sell time for oil is January. You know what? We'll go ahead and sleep till January. Let's find another weird place to sleep. Can I sleep in the door on the steps? Nope, it won't let me. Okay, let's see here. Where am I going to sleep this time? I'm going to go to the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner. There we go. We'll just stare into the corner and go to sleep. Well, not looking good. We're down to $2,127 now, but we only have one more month to go. Really hoping we can make it. Now, like I said, I did look into those generators, and it said it produces oil and sells it automatically, so that's why it's fluctuating so much. I guess the prices on it are just so off, so it's really not making much oil. But hey, it's snowing now. Pretty nice. I wonder if I can sleep in the outhouse. You know what? Let me back out real quick. I'm gonna get something. Because I'm having fun with this whole sleeping thing in this series. Let's see where all I can sleep at. Well, there we go. I think we're done with the month in December, and we are ready to go ahead and sleep. Now, I'm not going to sleep in the house this time. I'm going to do something a little different. I'm going to crawl down inside this hole and go to sleep in here. Now, this outhouse has not been used yet. This was my new one I was putting in, which this is going to be probably the last time I have a chance to sleep in this hole. So why not go ahead and take it real quick and have a little fun with this, I guess. There we go. Bright and early January morning. Snow everywhere. This looks absolutely amazing, I think. Wow, this is really cool. Now, we are staying up there in the money, I guess. We didn't lose money this time around. That's great. That's the first. Which January is the best sell time for oil, so kind of expected that to happen. But looks like we are out of empty barrels. Ooh, I did not see that coming. I forgot to restock them with these barrels here. Now, I don't see no pallet under there. I'm guessing it's kind of buried in the snow, which would make a little sense. But I've been forgetting to put these barrels back in there as I empty them out over here. Darn. I'll get that taken care of here in a second, though. But for right now, we need to go ahead and get those barrels moved over to our silo. Yeah, where am I going? Tractor's over here. Somebody left us out in the snow. There we go. Got the last of the barrels loaded up. Realized it was just a lot quicker to use the auto load on the trailer load them up on the trailer, drive them over that. Now, honestly, I probably should have just drove them to the final destination, but oh well, I didn't do that. That would have been a little bit further drive. I had a couple of trailerfuls there. Now, I probably would have more, but I kind of forgot to restock the barrels. That's something I'm going to do right now. All these barrels are going to be completely restocked. Got all the barrels completely restocked now, and I don't know where I'm going, actually. Nope, we're going to go ahead and fill up this right here. Let's see how much we got. I'm pretty interested in that. What, 500? Okay, there we go. Ooh, really concerned there. 13,000 liters. Is that all we have in there? Yep, it says silo is empty. So 13,000 liters of crude oil. Now we're going to take this over to our other storage area where I got some. I don't think it's really that much at all. But we'll go ahead and get it sold, even though it does tell me it's not the best value right now for some reason. We'll take a look at that in a second once I get stopped and start filling this up again. But I am kind of a little worried about how much money I'm going to make off this. I don't think I'm going to make much. And open that back up, and then we'll continue to fill this. So we are at 17,500 liters. Like I said, not much at all. Not much at all. It says max price is $2,793, and we're sitting at $2,663. I mean, the value here does not match up because that's actually 410 liters. That's what I have in the production right now. So, I don't know how I feel about this. Definitely not making that much money. Don't know if I'm going to catch up to Jed Clampett and his family with that $25 million. Seems like a long journey. Maybe once I get out of this smaller oil production and into a bigger one, we'll figure it out. And speaking of that, after I get done selling this off, we're going to be able to hire somebody to come out and look for more oil for us instead of me having to go around just digging a bunch of outhouses and get lucky and find this oil. We're actually going to have an expert come out. Of course, we got to pay him, but we're going to have an expert come out and check out all of our land. We own quite a bit of land. I never actually showed that to y'all. Let's see here. We got all this land right here, so quite a bit of this is ours, and we can even buy more if we need to, but I know I'm not going to have enough money to buy more land, at least not anytime soon, because this is definitely a slow process. And especially with those generator pump ones not making as much as I thought they would make. But $46,600 from that crude oil, that is absolutely amazing. Now let's get back over to our house, and you know what, let's sleep all the way until it warms up some, because we really shouldn't be doing much in it during winter time here. Now, I did say I was going to hire an expert to come out. I'm going to go ahead and pay him $5,000. Honestly, I don't know what the cost is in real life, so if y'all know, let me know down in the comments. But anyways, I'm gonna pay him $5,000 real quick. I could just do that right here. $5 grand. 5,000 sounds reasonable. You know what? 10,000. Let's be generous here. I mean, this is oil after all. And then by the time I wake back up in a couple of months, because basically we're gonna hibernate. I don't want to deal with the snow. I don't even have a coat. I'm out here, short sleeves, overalls. So, speaking of that, where am I going to sleep? Am I going to sleep outside again this time? I mean, it is pretty cold. You know what? Great idea. We're going to sleep inside this grill right here. Let's see if I can just nestle up inside there. Now that's starting to look a little better. $4,601 for that income. But still not that much. I mean, production cost, $487,145. What is that? Oh, I think that's the barrels I bought back in. So I didn't show you all that, but I bought the barrels back in, basically saying I'm replenishing the barrels, taking the barrels from here down to here, bringing them back up here empty. So that's kind of what I'm doing there. So right now, basically it's working as I don't have any cost for barrels. Okay, so it is definitely a little cold sleeping inside there, so let's find somewhere else to sleep. Should we do the house? No, why would we do that? Let's go inside the outhouse here. There's toilet paper inside there. I don't know what I was expecting to see, but toilet paper definitely wasn't what I was expecting to see. Oh, I can pick that up. throw you. Okay. Okay, now let's go to sleep. Okay, we're down to $37,265. Not looking good at all. I think that money's dropping. Honestly, I don't know, but hey, we are in March and there's still snow all over the ground. Let me look into that real quick. I've seen issues with this whole snow thing because right now it says it should be 54 degrees, but right now it's saying 17 degrees. So thanks to the Easy Dev mod, I can come in here and I can hit reload weather. And there we go. It's going to reload the weather to what it should actually be at, 56, 57 degrees. Snow's all gone. I don't know why that's an issue, if it's a mod I have or something, but noticed that issue would pop up and I figured out a fix for it. Hey, with us being in March and with the snow being gone, we're going to get with our expert, see where he found oil. Well, he gave me the coordinates to one part of the land where there was some oil, and I'm really happy and excited where that is because it's actually pretty close to our storage and sell area. Totally did that on purpose. No, but it's actually just right over here off to the left. So we kind of drove by. There's a little yellow pole. He said he flagged it with a yellow steel beam he buried in the ground there. Said there should be oil here. This is no guarantee. He came through with some machines, checked it out, but there should be oil right here. What that means is I need to clear out all these trees around here and start getting ready to put in another oil production. Now we'll take a quick look at that real quick because I'm pretty interested to know how much I need for that. And let's see here, where are you? It's somewhere in here, I'll tell you that right now. Hey, crude oil production. Okay, so that's a refinery, and we'll probably get into the whole refinery thing eventually. But right now, we're on this whole crude oil production. So this is $200,000. This is the one I want because it just pumps oil right out. This one requires barrels, which I am no longer putting the barrels in there by hand anymore. They are going in there automatically with the help of the Easy Dev mod. But essentially, this is the one I want right here. So I think this would be a great area to build this. I mean, you see how big this operation is right here. I think it's going to be great to build it right here. That's kind of why I wanted to do my next one right here. Now, originally I had a plan in place where every small crude oil well pump I put in will have 2 generators. Every large one I put in will have 5 generators. I don't know if I'm going to do that because honestly, it just doesn't seem like it's really doing much, but I might still keep with that. That might be my goal. I'll start with that production and then I have to put 5 of these nearby. Kind of like I did with that other one. I had 1 up there, I had the production up there with 2 of the generators nearby. I think I'm going to keep with that idea. Okay, hey, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and get some equipment to start clearing out these trees. Now, I'm probably not going to do it all completely by hand with the chainsaw. Now that I think about it, I don't think I'm going to do any of it completely by hand with the chainsaw. It's looking like I'm going to do something else here. And, I mean, should I actually just sell this wood off, or should I get into the whole production thing? Because looking over here, I think this is a sawmill. I think. Ooh, sawmill's $150,000. Well, it is a sawmill, but I don't have enough money for the sawmill. Looks like I will be just selling off the wood for now. Now, I do have these other trees here. What are these? I don't know what they are. Elms or something, maybe? Okay, American elm. Yep. I do have those in the way, which I will be cutting down and moving over. That's why I'm kind of interested in getting the sawmill, because I want to just kind of drag them over to the sawmill and put them into a production. Because they're not very easy to cut up. Let's put it that way. Just looking, just looking, just looking. Anyways, I'll figure that out later. But first, I need to get with the next town over, have them deliver some equipment out here for me to use, which they drop off right over here. That's nice of them. They drop off over here for free, but I can have them deliver somewhere special for a little cost. But I mean, I'm just working right over there, so why not just take the free delivery right here? So let me see what I can find, see what they have available for me to lease, because I definitely don't have enough money to buy any of this forestry equipment. Well, here we go. I was able to lease this trailer for $803 and lease this tree harvester for $22,236. So quite a bit of money for this. I went ahead and asked them to put it in black because we're dealing with a lot of oil. So why not put it in black, start destroying this environment around here. And I got quite a bit of trees cut down here. That was a pretty big build, and that's another reason I wanted to kind of show you all the building, was I wanted to see how much room I actually had, or how much room I needed to make. So we're going to get this open if I can remember how to do this, and I'm going to set them on 6-meter lengths because that trailer I did get was 6 meters. And 6 meters is the best sell, I believe. Right around the best, should be the best sell. But I got plenty of work to do. I'm gonna go to town cutting these down, make a nice little area around that yellow pole. Let's take a quick look at what I got done here. Now, this American elm tree here, I did not plan on removing it, but the header on the harvester kind of got caught up in it. And I was trying to put it all into one pile, and I was like, why waste my time driving backwards and putting it over there? That's exactly how I got the header caught up in that American elm. So cut it down, moved it out of the way. Got all these cut down. I believe I should probably remove some more over here, but I'm not going to do that yet. I got enough room for the production. I just don't have enough money. So these are all cut up to 6-meter lengths. I was just heading off in this direction, thinking that production building was a lot bigger than it actually is. But it's not that big. Now that yellow pole is actually right here. I just need to set that building somewhere near it, and we should be able to get some oil out of the ground. But first I need to get all these sold off and somehow come up with $200,000. Hopefully it's all in that wood. Hopefully. Now I am a little concerned that this truck might not be able to pull a full trailer full. That is definitely very, very concerning because look how tiny this truck is compared to this trailer. And for some reason, it is not loading up very many of those logs. I guess it's only taking certain sizes. Oh no, we might have to get a different trailer. I've been having more and more issues with this trailer. Yep, not looking good. So hey, let's go ahead and get a different trailer. I'm going to take this over here. I'm not going to sell it yet. I might just get it all into one huge pile over here, because this is a pretty large area right here. Very large. And I should be able to get them into that rack somehow, maybe? I don't know, let me get it where it's pretty even there now. Can't remember what button it is. I know it's not that one. That was an accident. Let's see here. Unload left side. Let's change that to unload right side. Sometimes that's backwards, so I'm a little worried here. Shift I is unload. There we go. It is up there. That is pretty nice. So I will unload all the ones I can right up there and run right into something. What did I hit? Oh, okay. I hit those bars sticking out. Hey, works out pretty good though. Got that there. Now this trailer obviously is not working, so got to get rid of it. I get a bigger one. We'll see if I can even pull it. But this is leased, so we'll go ahead and return it and just take the total loss on that. I don't think they're going to refund me anything. How much did I lose on that actually? $803, I guess is what it was. Now I'll have them bring out a different one. There we go. I was able to lease this one right over here. This is 8-meter long one, so I should have no issue loading any of those in there. I don't know what was going on. I guess that tree harvester didn't cut it to exactly 6 meters, so some of them might have been like a 6.1 meter or something like that. Now looking at them, they said 6 meters, but I don't know. That's the issue I've been having with that trailer. And then I just end up always going over to this trailer. I should just start with this trailer, I guess, because it totally works. I mean, it's getting them all. Now let's get them all over there. I'm gonna see if I can actually get them all into that bunk. That would be pretty cool. I'd really like to try to do that. I don't know why, I just really want to try to get it all sold in one. But we'll see if I can get it all loaded in that bunk, and then I'll bring y'all back for that sale. There we go. Definitely couldn't get it all loaded up in here. I don't know, it just wasn't stacking too well. I could probably actually come from inside the carport area here and dump it this direction through the beams somehow. I think it would work, but I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just get it sold in a couple of trips. Sell that right there for $56,936 now. I said a couple of trips. I really think I only have the same amount of logs left over there. And I need to make $200,000. That's not looking good. And we're driving over here now. And looking at these logs here, that's actually less than what I just sold. Ooh, man, I might have some more forestry work to be doing to get to that $200,000. Got a lot of work to do here. Now I'm going to try something a little different here. Last time I did put it directly in the middle. I think I might be able to utilize all the bars here and don't put it directly in the middle. So basically I need it right there where it's going to hit this back rack. Left shift I, there we go. Now I should be able to do a stack in the front also. Well, when I say front, I mean right here. in the front from that view. I mean, that's what I should be able to do, and I mean, I guess I really don't need to because I think I only got like one more trailer full. You know what? Maybe 1.5 trailer fulls. This thing really doesn't hold that much. It's very tall, but it's very skinny, so it really does not hold very many logs at all, or trees, or whatever this would be considered. Let's go with logs. Logs sound good. Now, I was thinking about it more. I did say I am going to put in 5 of those generators. Those are going to be my second priority type thing. So it's not my top priority to put those in first. But before I can go on to another production pump, I need to put in 5 of those. Those are $80,000 a piece, quite a bit. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that little rule I put in, but I'm going to go with it. I think it will help me out in the long run with some passive income each month. Especially as I try to get to $25 million. That's a pretty big goal to hit. Even with this being on easy economy, that is still a pretty big goal to hit, especially with how slow it's already going. I mean, we're going to be coming up on a year pretty soon and not even breaking $1 million yet. So it's looking like it may take quite a while for this $25 million goal to be hit as an oil tycoon better than Jed Clampett, I would say, I guess. Oh man, inflation. I think I looked it up, and the actual inflation rate was like $155 million is what it would be nowadays or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. It's been a while since I looked it up. So I started this series a long time ago, and then I just decided not to do it. And whenever I started this series a while ago, I was doing a lot of research into the whole Beverly Hillbillies things, and then I did look at the inflation, and I'll tell you right now, you want to get pretty depressed, look at an inflation calculator. Oh my gosh, it has skyrocketed over the last few years. Obviously, we all know that, but look at it number-wise, it's mind-blowing. Anyways, I think that's all the trees I had over there. We'll go ahead and get this sold. Then I got to cut more down because I need $200,000, at least $200,000. That's where I need to start. But like I was saying, I got to put in those generators, oil pump jack generators. I might as well start clearing out the roads for those. So that's what I'm going to work on. I'm going to work on clearing out those roads because I don't need to cut any more trees down over there. But that was only $38,751. Ooh, that looked good. Honestly, thought I'd get more. Don't know if I said it, but I am on easy economy. I know I didn't say it in the first episode, but I usually just play on easy economy to get it going a little bit faster, but this is definitely not going that fast. Oh well, looks like I need to put in some pump jacks over here in this area, I guess, somewhere. Not sure where. I'll start building some sort of road up this direction, probably break off from that road in multiple directions. Sounds like a great idea. You know what, I think I got a nice little path cleared out for a few of them. Now obviously the big production building's going right here. Now I think I'm going to put 2 of them. 2 of the smaller generators next to it. Maybe. I don't see any reason why not to, but I got a nice little path coming up here. I'll put gravel down eventually, level it out. Might have to clear out a few more trees than what I already got cut down, but I'm going to put 1 of the generators right over here. I like that idea. Then I'll continue this road in this direction over here. Obviously this is a pretty good sized slope, so I'm going to do a lot of terraforming there. Don't know if I'm going to manually do it. I'm thinking about manually doing it, but also realize, hey, that takes a lot of time. But I do get some supplies out of it. Maybe whenever I manually terraform it, I'm picking up gold the whole time. Make it worth it. Nah, I'm just kidding. But anyways, this is actually going to have 2 of them. I don't know if this area is big enough to put 2 side by side, but we're definitely going to go into this hillside over here quite a bit. Put a nice little ledge there. Now, like I said, I'll probably have to remove some more as I go. But also with the 2 over here, I need to make it big enough to have a turnaround. I think that is a good start. Obviously, I'm not going to be putting those in anytime soon because they're $80,000. I don't even have the $200,000. But the thing is, I need to make some more money. I need to get up to that $200,000, and I need to cut down more trees. So why not cut down trees that I'm going to need to cut down later? Let's say it that way, I guess. And I'm trying to keep as much trees as possible. I mean, try to keep it wooded still. I mean, I know I'm going through completely destroying the environment for oil, just like everybody does. So I'm trying to keep as much trees as possible. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not no environmentalist person. I'm all for oil. I wish we would drill some more in America. That would definitely lower gas prices. Now we're at $107,000, so we need another $100,000 to go. Don't know exactly how much we need. And there's probably some terraforming cost in there, but we'll see whenever I get there. Now, right now, I'm just going to go through this little trail area I made and pick up the logs and get them sold. I don't think this is going to be enough, and I just noticed there's stumps all over the ground. Let's go ahead and remove those real quick. I guess I could get a stump grinder, but I just don't want to waste the time going through doing it. I don't know. I see a lot of people just use that remove stumps, so why not? Saves me some time. And of course, it didn't load in there correctly. It's a little sideways there. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? But no, hey, I'm having a lot of fun on this series. Haven't released episode 1 yet, actually. You know what? Hey, that comes out in 2 days. 2 days from now. Today is December 3rd. I did mention I want to try to get 3 of these out a week. Right now, I kind of got it set up on 2 a week. And I'll see if that's enough. I'm gonna probably try to shoot for 3 weeks still. Try to get some fast progress on the series, get it done. I don't want to get it done just because to get it done. I want to actually finish up another series. So I'm trying to put a lot of focus into one of these series to try to finish it up. That's the idea. Now let's go ahead and get this dropped off over here. I don't need to sell it yet, I guess. Guess I could just dump it off over here. Was that shift I? Whoa. Totally didn't land on there right. Oh well. It should still sell. It's in the marker area. And you know what? I'm just gonna cut up right through here because it looks like I can. So why not? I believe I got all the logs picked up now, and the more I drive through this area, the more I realize this is kind of a tight-fitting area. I'm probably going to need to make it a lot wider, or just a lot more space in there. I don't know. I mean, kind of eyeballing it. I guess I could go ahead and put the roads in, but also, I think I got a lot more logs than I thought I had in there because this looks like quite a bit. I had 3 full trailers plus this little partial that's on there right now, which is, oops, wrong buttons. And 3 full trailers plus a little partial on there right now. So that's more than I kind of thought there was up in there. Let's go ahead and sell this. Let's see here. There it is. So $55,485. Pretty good. Now, like I said, I think I might have enough room in there, but I just thought of something. I just thought of something that would actually let me know. So I don't want to buy those generators yet. But also, I don't know how big they are. I guess I can kind of visually put them in there. Just eyeball it, I guess. Let's take a look at that real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. And this is where one of the pump jacks was going to go. Did I miss something? What is this? That's just shadow? Oh no, there's tire tracks. Okay. Ooh, thought I missed something. Let's see here, where are we at? Production, generators, crude oil. So I want to put some of these in over here. Now I just thought of this. I could actually place this in and then delete it. It would automatically snap to ground for me, and I have an idea. That is actually kind of cool, and I like that. Now this one over here was going to be a single by itself. Now I didn't plan on making any drive around or anything. Turn around, I guess, would be the proper terms. Now this one over here was going to have 2 of them. I was going to level this out quite a bit and put 2 of them in here with some sort of circle drive. Maybe, something like that. It looks like I really don't have enough room here. The main thing is I got enough room for these pumps, but I don't got enough room to turn around. So let me do that. Let me clear some more trees over here, get those sold off, see if we can get up to 200,000. If not, I got another plan. Well, here we are now. I think I got enough cleared out over here. I won't know until I actually go to build the area and put it in. I mean, we'll see what happens because I got to level out quite a bit of the ground. Add a nice little cliffside or whatever it is, rock wall. Now, I'm not going to go in, go all crazy with the decoration and put in individual rock walls like I've done on a lot of build videos. And I don't even know if I'm going to make a build video, especially not for something this small. Maybe once I become a super millionaire and decide to move out of that little log cabin, I'll put in a nice build video. But for right now, just working on the whole oil and working towards making me some money. Wow, looks like I got a little bit more here than I thought I would. So almost 1 trailer completely full. I don't think I can get it all on there. Ooh, maybe. Looks like I got 1 more. Come on, please get on there. I gotta basically drive over it. There it goes. That was everything from over here. Right. So I'm gonna drive right through here, right through the woods. Every time I drive through here, I'm just like, man, this is really densely populated. These trees are really close together. It would be a great spot for me to cut them out, but I'm gonna leave them. Now, I did say I had another plan besides just that, and I got a feeling I'm gonna have to go into that plan because I don't think that's gonna be enough money. Let's go ahead and get that sold. What is that, 18,843? So we're up to 182,000, not bad. So my other plan is eventually, after the crude oil production by itself, there is something after it. So it's not just crude oil and sell the crude oil. That's not the production. That's not how the mod is. It has stuff after that, which is a refinery. And I was thinking about putting a refinery in over here next to kind of my storage area. I think it'd be a nice area to do it. Now that I'm looking at it and looking into the hillside over here, I don't know if it'd be a nice area to do it. I can always level it out. So let me go ahead and start removing some trees over here. I'm gonna leave the American Elm for now. Maybe I get like a nice little driveway up through them or something. But that's the idea. Let's go ahead and start working on clearing trees over here. Once I get enough money together to put in that production, I'm gonna put it in. I don't want to waste any time, so I'm gonna get like a load or two of logs. Well, I think a load or two of logs, and then I'll get them sold off. Well, got a little problem here. It seemed like a great idea, but I guess I don't own this land. I mean, it's saying it's not allowed, so let's take a look into that because I've got a feeling I just don't own the land. And no, I don't. Darn, I thought it was a great idea. Guess not. Maybe I'll put it somewhere else. I need to clear some more trees. You know what? Change plans. Let's head back to my house and clear some trees over there because I want to eventually upgrade that small one to a larger one. Eventually. But I need some room to do that. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'm over here cutting down the trees between my small oil pump and my cabin, my house. But I don't see my house being here forever. I definitely don't see that happening. I see me having to move out in the future. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut these down, and like I mentioned, I want to get a larger production in over here, and to do that it would probably involve me removing that house. So we'll go ahead and get these trees removed, and I'm not just out there aimlessly cutting down trees for the money. I'm trying to cut down trees with a purpose, I guess. Ones that I know I need to get rid of, so why not? Basically just trying to plan a little bit better or plan for the future, I guess. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here, and make it up as I go, because I definitely don't have it planned out too well. I just now thought of this. You know, I just realized I almost ran right into that big old hole. I've been meaning to fill it in, but the last time I thought about it, there was snow all over the ground, and I don't like building when there's snow on the ground, so we will flatten that out. And I thought the flatten tool got rid of the grass, but I guess not. That's interesting. I could have sworn it got rid of the grass. You know what, let's soften it up too. I like that, make it a little smooth because I'm about to drive up on it. And I will go ahead and clear out these trees right here. Looks like I got a couple, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And once I get done with these 4 trees right here, I'm gonna go ahead and work on another area. I guess off to the left of this, probably need some room cleared too. This is the last tree over here that I was wanting to cut down. And I did mention going off to the left of that production and cutting some, but I'm not gonna do that quite yet. I'm gonna go ahead and sell off what all I have, and then I'll see if I need to go off to that area and cut down some more. But I'm having a hard time connecting here. I don't know why. It looks like it wants me to cut it pretty high. I do like that ring being on there, just kind of an indicator saying, hey, you're good to cut, but I don't ever use it as far as the auto align. Looks like I got 1 full trailer full and maybe a little bit, close to a half another trailer left there, which is not bad at all. And I've got a feeling that's going to put me over 200,000. I mean, if this trailer right here doesn't put me over 200,000, this leftovers that I got on the ground here should definitely do that, maybe. Well, let's go ahead and go get this delivered. Now, oh, don't flip over, don't flip over. Now, I do have the straps undone because if y'all didn't know, it kind of drives better with the straps undone. If you leave the straps on, it just ends up flipping over a lot easier. Put it that way. For some reason, something happens. It works better without the straps on, but the issue there is you can obviously lose the logs flipped over, but I'm not manually loading these logs, so if it does flip over, no big deal to me. Pulling in now with the last little bit. Now, I did think I'd have a little under half a trailer full left, but it looks like I got a half a trailer, maybe a little more than half a trailer, which is great, just more money for me. So let's go ahead and get that sold. We're up to $210,999. That's amazing. Now that total sell there was $28,979, and I should have enough money. Oops, wrong button. But I should have enough money to go ahead and put in that production, and we'll look at that here in just a second. First thing I want to do is go ahead and delete this pillar that's in here. Now I could easily just build on top of it. It's not going to affect anything. I do have overlaps enabled and stuff like that, so I can build on top of anything. And what am I looking for? I'm looking for factories. That's what I'm looking for. I'm in the factories. Looking for that crude oil somewhere. Here we go. Oh man, I don't got my interactive triggers on, so I can't see what it looks like. Let me look at that real quick. Well, here we go. We are back over here now. And the thing is, the input on this is air. I don't have to put anything over here, so I don't understand what that unload option is behind the building. But I'm going to kind of try to hide that because I believe everything I'm going to do is right here on the front of the building. At least the majority of it. And I can come around back and kind of cut up the trees around here. Looks like I might have to. Yeah, I don't know. This looks pretty good. Now this is on, what is that, concrete? And this is concrete too, so it looks like I'm running concrete over here. Oh, I was totally wrong on that. It's asphalt, not concrete. I'm just going to touch this up a little bit, make it look a little nice. Nice little pull through too, because that's basically what I'm going to be doing is just pulling through here and probably coming out this direction over here. That was my idea with leaving some of these elms here. Just a nice little drive through. I'm sure it'll look pretty good during spring and stuff like that whenever there's actually leaves on the tree. But right now it doesn't look too good, and I'm sure I'll probably get tired of it too once there's leaves on the tree and not being able to see anything. It's going to be an issue for me. But no, hey, I think that's pretty good. I'm going to touch this up just a little bit right here. Ooh, I can see a pretty big lip right there. And then back in this direction is going to be the gravel road heading up to some more pumps. Now, I did say I'm going to put a couple over here. Not sure where yet, but it's going to be nearby, probably touching, or, you know, I might just put them inside of it. Now, I do got to clear out some trees over here, though, because this is not looking good, and I do have some more leveling and smoothing to do, but it will get the job done for right now. Let's go ahead and jump into there and see what that thing's all about. So crude oil, it's the big oil pump. That's what it's called. The other one's the oil well pump. So we're going to go ahead and activate that. Like, I got to put nothing in there. Can I buy this, actually? I guess I can. You know what? Buy air. I don't think it does anything else. I don't think it goes down. It doesn't go down. It says 0. It creates 300. So it's already going pretty good right there. That's nice. 150,000 liters. Ooh, quite a bit. Now, I still have this elm tree over here on the left, American elm tree, and I just, don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. Don't exactly want to sell it. I kind of want to buy the sawmill over here and put it in the sawmill. And I may end up doing that. But right now, we are done with this month. I'm kind of looking more into the whole oil thing. So I want to see what that produces. Let's go ahead and jump over to our next month. Well, let's go sleep somewhere weird, I guess, because that's what I'm doing on this series, is sleep in weird places. Let's go sleep somewhere weird, and then we'll figure out how much oil we got next month. Pretty excited to see that. You know what? I'll just park that right there. I'm going to sleep inside the tree harvester here. Why not? Looks nice, and I'm even going to turn it on. Leave it running all night long because it might get a little cold in the middle of the night. And we will... Oh, it won't let me sleep in there. Darn. Oh well, I'm going to sleep right outside the tree harvester. You know what? I'll sleep right on top of it. We're going to sleep right on top of the tree harvester. And sleep till 8 a.m. Sounds good. Well, there we go. Looks like vehicle leasing costs. Woo! Way up there. Oh man, I'm down to $598. That is not looking good at all. What was I at? Like $10,000, I think? That is not looking good at all. I'll go ahead and turn this off. It shouldn't actually cost me anything to run it a little bit there. Shouldn't have. But let's see how much oil we got everywhere. Pretty interesting. This one over here, we have 11,000 liters, a little over 11,000 liters. And the other one, we'll go ahead and run over there. Now, this crude oil building over here has 33,000 liters, quite a bit. And I don't know if I want to directly sell it off or go ahead and sell it right now. What was the best sell time? I think it was July? No, we can look at that real quick. Well, that's not the best sell time, but it's one of them up there. somewhere in here. Where's the oil? Where's the oil? There we go. Crude oil. Big oil pump, I guess, can buy some. Well, I can't buy any because I don't own the oil pump. But let's show the price fluctuation. Or maybe that's what that unload is on the back of it. That'd be pretty interesting. Seasonal fluctuations. July is another high one, and we are coming up on July. I mean, I'm probably going to lose a whole lot of money, but let's go ahead and sleep till July. Let's see here. Weird spot to sleep. We're going to sleep right up here. Nope, can't jump up there. We're going to sleep right on top of this little red blower thing. Yeah, looks like it. Let's sleep right here. Sleep till 8 a.m. Now in the month of May with, negative $8,000. Not looking good. I'm not giving up on my dream to get to July. So we're going to sleep some more. Now we're in the month of June. Almost there. Negative 17,000. I realized I just slept on the same spot. I meant to change it up each time. So let's see, where am I going to sleep this time? Let's go sleep over here on a stack of wood. Seems legit, right? Man, they got fire extinguishers everywhere over here. Safety first. And I'm going to sleep right here. Now that I think about this, I am a huge idiot because that vehicle leasing cost, I've been paying $5,000 a month for that thing. And I didn't use it. What am I doing? Now, I did mention I can check out the barrels from here, take the barrels down to the silo, empty the oil out into the silo, and then transport from my tanker over to the sell point. That's one way of doing it, but I'm just going to actually go ahead and do the direct sell. Save me quite a bit more time. 22,000 liters is inside here. We're going to set this up on selling, I guess, right? Selling? You know what? Should I? I mean, we got quite a bit of capacity left to go in here. You know what? Let's just leave it going. Let me try to, you know what? Let me not try to. Let me go ahead and start with the bigger one this time and see if that's enough money to get me out of the negative and keep me going to next best sell time, which is January. Got the tops open, got this filling up. I believe this tank's only 25,000 liter capacity. Not sure, but I will be seeing it in a second. And probably got a few trips to go. What have we got? 132,000 in there right now. Yeah, definitely gonna be a few trips. And I do not see this being enough oil / enough money. We are over here now with our first full trailer. Now it's 25,000 liters like I thought and said. Ooh, that money is going up pretty good. I think I got 4 or 5 trailerfuls of this, maybe. You know, I got plenty of time. It's pretty far away. Let's, as far as emptying all the way out, let's see how much I got left in here. 116,000, so another 4.5 trailerfuls sitting over there. So this is definitely going to bring us out of the negative, for sure, and probably give us enough money to get some more of those generators put in. I mean, they're not going to be much. They're not going to make that big of a difference, but it might give me enough money for that, and it also could give me enough money for the sawmill. I mean, I would like to make some more money besides just the oil. I would like to expand into other things, and I believe, well, you know what, hold up. There we go, $64,349. And I believe whenever researching the whole Jed Clampett thing, they got $25 million, moved to Beverly Hills, but by the time the series ended, their net value is supposed to be over $100 million. And I mean, that is a long, long time ago, and inflation would probably put that in $1 billion, and that is definitely something that's not going to be done on this game, because that's a lot of money on this game. But hey, we're up to $37,000 now, and like I said, I got 4.5 more trailerfuls of that. So I am pretty darn excited to see how much we get out of this. Let me get it all sold, and you know what, I'll just bring y'all back for each individual sell there once I get close to selling it, and I can read off the numbers, make my total go up, up, and up. Getting our second trailer all sold off right now, and that came out to $64,320 harvest income. Now, I don't know if that's the exact same. It might have been. I know it was in the 60,000s, I believe. I just can't remember. And I didn't write it down. And hopefully this is all the harvest income I got this month, because I'd like to see the grand total at the end and actually be able to know it instead of just plopping it up during editing. But that was second trailer. Let's get another one. Well, here goes my third trailer being sold off now, and it's probably the same exact amount. Well, no, that's actually a little different. But $64,291. Now the harvest income is updating inside the finance tab, so I will be able to see the grand total at the end. which is pretty exciting because, ooh, this is going to be a lot of money. Next trailer here sold off $64,260. Hey, looking a little different. Did that drop? I think that might have dropped. I think I was at 291. No idea. I'm not writing down these totals each time. Finishing up the next trailer sell here, and honestly, I don't know what trailer number this is. I didn't know the last time either. That's why I stopped numbering them. It was 64,231, and yes, that is going down. I should pause my time. I should have sold it like midnight. This is actually all I have left. I mean, I do have some in that smaller pump I'm thinking I should probably go grab, but I can't grab it easily with this, so not happening. A few things I want to probably purchase is definitely something to carry more oil. That is for sure, because what did I make, 5 trips here? Yeah, no, not looking good. And plus, I would like to buy that sawmill. I don't know, usually I don't get into the whole sawmill things this quick, I would say. Usually I sell a bunch of wood and just keep selling the wood because the wood's pretty good money, and it's in sawmill. I gotta wait for stuff, and then I gotta sell at best sell time. I don't have to, but that's usually the best thing to do, and that's probably what I'll end up doing. So that last trailer there sold off for $43,412. Now that puts our grand total of how much we have at $338,000 in the top right there. But how much did I just make off crude oil? That's something I'm really interested in. I'm going to look at that. $364,864 off of crude oil. That is amazing. I can't believe that. But hey, looks like I got enough money now to actually just go ahead and buy this sawmill. I think trigger's right here. $150,000. Now I'm really interested in getting that American elm over here. That might be the main reason I bought it, was just because I'm tired of seeing that tree sitting there. Probably not a good reason to buy it, but it's one of the main reasons. You know, I'm looking around here. I'm just not sure where I put the wood in. I don't think I put it in here. I still think that's a sell point. Let me go look at something real quick. Well, that's actually just the production trigger, so yeah, you know what? Maybe that is it. Let me go ahead and try this. We'll see if I make money or not. Hey, there we go. Nope, looks like wood did go in there. That is great. And man, that is, woo. Can't even speak. That is really fast. I don't know if y'all notice how fast that's going in the bottom right, but that is really fast. But got one little branch over here. This one I can actually carry. The other one I couldn't actually carry. But it somehow got carried. Now we're down here on the ground level with $188,000. That's actually pretty good. That's enough to at least buy me 2 of those. But first I want to kind of clean up around this new big oil production we have in. Obviously it's kind of overlapping onto the, what is this, concrete or asphalt? I think it's asphalt. It's overlapping onto the asphalt. I'm going to take out a couple of trees right here, make it look a little better and a little more practical. And maybe some sort of wrap around here, because I obviously got some leveling out to do right here. And whenever I do that, I might have to take out some more trees like this one right here. Maybe. But also, if you all can remember, my idea for those generators was to go up back in this direction and put them up in here. At least 3 of them was going to go up in here. Make a little road heading up in there. And I did say I want to put 2 of them next to this building. And I'll figure that out. Once I make a little room, maybe? You know what? Let me think about it a little more. Let me put those 2, because I said I want to put 2 over here by this building. Let me put 2 of them right here. So I'll clear out a little bit more trees over here, along with this, to make this a little more functional, I guess. And of course, I'm not keeping y'all along for the ride for all the tree harvesting and stuff like that. Bring y'all back here and there, and kind of interested, do I still have my tree harvester? I can't remember. It's been a while since I played. And yes, I do. I just now remembered I kept this along for all those months I skipped, and it was charging me like $6,000-$7,000. I can't remember exactly, like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 a month in leasing costs. Totally wasted all that money. But I was going to say I'm kind of glad I kept it because I need it now, but I don't think I'm glad I kept it. I believe the initial leasing cost was like $22,000. I could easily spend that right now just to get it back. I need to hurry up and buy one of these, because this is definitely going to be a huge part of my series, whether I like it or not. There are just so many trees in the way. I got to get them removed. And now that I think about it, I don't have to cut these up. I just realized, well, like, I don't have to cut them up into smaller pieces. I just realized I can leave them whole. I don't even need this thing. I could use the chainsaw, cut them down, drag them all over there to the sawmill, because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not selling them. Well, heck yeah. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't think I got a winch anywhere, though. That might be a problem. Well, it might be time to do some more upgrading. One thing I did mention in the past was this oil tanker thing right here was just a little small. Last time I sold off the oil, last episode, what, I made 4.5 trips, 5.5 trips? So 6 trips, I guess. And we'll go ahead and sell that off now. I'll eventually end up getting something. I'll take that little extra money. And I might end up getting something right now. The thing is, I think I'm going to get a semi and a larger trailer to haul some of these logs. I don't know if I want to go with a tractor and a winch right now. I'm thinking I'll just go with a semi and a trailer for longer logs, and that will help get all the longer logs over to the sawmill for me to cut up. Well, not cut up, for me to use in the production. So I think that'd be a little more efficient than me dragging everything over. So let's go ahead and do that right now. I'll get a hold of the next town over and we'll see if they got anything on sale. There's a Kloss and a JCB on sale. And honestly, hey, if I'm saying that wrong, let me know down in the comments, because I've heard people say Kloss or class. And now that I think about it, it might be class. Kloss, class? I don't know. I have no idea. Probably should look that up, but got 2 things on sale here, and I don't think I'm going to take that bait. I'm not going to go for that, because that's still quite a bit of money, even though they're on sale. I think I can get a TLX semi for a lot cheaper, brand new, as long as I don't upgrade the engine all crazy like. Well, I definitely made a huge mistake here. Went ahead and got this next pickup truck. I guess that's what it's called. Let's see, I get a little closer to it. Lizard 536 ST3 Cheat. The reason it says cheat on there is I got the upgraded engine at 600 horsepower. Went ahead and got that truck. I think it'd do a lot better in these hills and mountains. Now, I probably shouldn't have got this trailer. That truck right there was $89,800 brand new. This trailer was $55,000. The thing I like about this trailer is that it holds 20-meter long logs. So 20-meter long logs is amazing, but the issue is this trailer is really long. And navigating this trailer through everything I'm about to try to drive through in these hills and mountains is probably not ideal. But I'm not known for doing the smartest things out there, so let's go with it. Well, definitely not as much as I was hoping for, but this is what I got from that little area. Hopefully, well, you know, hopefully I planned that wrong and I have to end up clearing more out. But we'll see how much that actually is, because I don't know. And what are we sitting at right now? Looks like we are missing products in here, so this will tell us exactly how much is in that trailer. And that came out to 18,000, almost 19,000 liters, which is good, I guess. I mean, better than nothing. I'm kind of excited to see how much I can make out of these wood products that's being made inside this lumber sawmill thing. What is it? Sawmill? Yeah, I guess sawmill. Now we're going to take a quick fly around and see what all I did here. Now, originally my plan was for the road to head up this direction back to the generator pump jacks I was putting in, and that plan changed. It just happened to change because I was looking at making a turnaround loop around the building, and I kind of needed to go a lot wider than I thought I needed to. Now, am I going to ever drive back there? Probably not, but just was really bothering me the looks-wise. So, got this all carved out here where I can do a loop around the building if I ever need to. Doubt I do, but then nice little rock wall or rock facing there. What do we got next here? We went ahead and did some gravel here, heading up into where these pump jacks are going to be. I did plan on putting 2 up here. Don't know if this is enough room, but got it flattened out with rock walls over there, or rock on the walls, or rock on the hillside or something. I don't know. And I did plan on putting 1 over here, so 1, 2, and 3. That's only 3. Now, where were the other 2 going to go? I did mention I was going to put them close to this, and I might actually just snug them right up against it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, maybe? Oh no, I'll put 1 right here. Right up against it, and maybe I got room over here for 1? I'll have to see where all the trigger points are once I turn those back on, but I'll figure it out. I do know there is a unload point right here, so I don't want to put 1 there. Maybe I can put 1 right up against this. Or maybe I can just put 1 right back here against this wall. Either way, it's going to be down here somewhere. I believe I got everything cleared out by this large oil pump production, but I can't put in another one until I get those 5 generators in there, and I don't have enough money for that. But I can clear out room for the next one after that instead of putting it in, and that's where we're heading right now. Went ahead and talked with the person that came out, did my land survey. He gave me the next coordinates to where I'm going to put a pump. This one is actually kind of exciting and a little easier, I would say. That's why it's kind of exciting to me, is because it's a little easier, and it's right here. Inside this barn here, he went ahead and flagged where the oil should come up. Now, we do have these cartridges here. I've been seeing them laying around. I haven't picked them up. I don't know how much money I get from them. I think I'm going to go ahead and start collecting them. I don't know. It's just part of the game. I got a feeling I'm going to get 100,000. If it's over 100,000, I don't know how I'll feel about that, but let's go ahead and get it. Oh, 50,000. Okay, there we go. 50,000 for that. We'll go ahead and get that. I'll take it. It's part of the game. I know where a few more are. We might grab them. I've been seeing them laying around. Just kind of been avoiding them. But we do need to demolish this house. Or, the house, the shed. I guess it would be a nice little house if I ended up making it into one. Now, we only got $3,800 there, but we got a nice large clear area for our production. And I'm going to put another large one in right over here. But the thing is, I also need to put in 5 of the small ones. So I'm not completely done. I still need to make some branching off roads from this area and put in some of those generators, or have room to put in those generators. That will be for another day, but for right now, I'm gonna go get my tree harvester, bring it up here, and start cutting away some trees. Need some of that wood to get into the production, and now that I mentioned that, I don't know if it's worth it, because I looked at the wood sell value. The wood sell value at that sawmill, I mean before I bought it, because now I can't sell it there, but the wood sell value at that sawmill was $5,833 right now. This ain't even the best sell month. At least I don't think it is. But all the products it makes out of there, the planks and beams and stuff like that, they range between $4,400 and $4,800. So I may have made a huge mistake and probably should have just kept selling the wood. But I'm going to live with it, and we're going to sell off some other stuff besides just wood. We're going to sell off the planks and beams. Maybe eventually get them into something else like a carpentry. Well, I think I might be running into a few problems on this mountainside here. Got that flipped over, and you know what? The trailer actually couldn't make it up to the top of that area where that shed was that I showed y'all. It ended up bottoming out. Yeah, I think I might be getting rid of that trailer. I did mention that long of a trailer might be an issue, and it's looking like it is going to be an issue. So I'll probably will be getting rid of that 20 meter trailer, and I am planning for that right now because I am cutting all these logs up to 12 meters. I am planning to get rid of it and go to a 12 meter long one. Hopefully that's not too long and I can actually traverse across all this terrain. Hopefully. I'll find out. If that's too long, maybe I need to go shorter. Like I did say, that trailer is just a little too long, so I went ahead and got this one right here. This is the one from the Platinum expansion pack. I don't know. I actually have not ever used this one. At least I don't think I have. It does say it has a 13 meter length pickup, but I'm going after 12 meter logs, and that's what I can cut to. So this is definitely a lot shorter, so I'm kind of excited to see how well this works out. Hopefully it works out pretty good. My issue was on the other trailer, as you see that little black bar going across the bottom of the middle of the trailer there. That kept bottoming out on stuff, but with the wheelbase kind of being really close here, I might not have that happen. We'll see if it happens, because at the very top of this mountain that I'm climbing up to remove trees, there is a pretty, I don't know, steep, or there is a pretty steep little incline there that was causing the trailer to get stuck. And it is right here. So I'm going to take it nice and slow and see if I just absolutely clear it. And yeah, I cleared it, no issue there. It's amazing. I could have easily just moved that out. There's no doubt about that. I also realized, yeah, that's definitely too big. It's just not going to work out for what I want to do. I saw it being an issue when I bought it. And I usually fight around those issues, but I really don't want to fight with it this time. So I will just do this and actually make multiple trips. Now, here's a little part I was definitely concerned about, was coming back in here with that 20 meter one. I did not see that ending very well at all, or going well at all at the beginning. Not the ending, just the beginning probably wouldn't have worked out. So yeah, this is probably a good investment. Moving forward, I probably will try to go a little shorter if I know I'm going to be going up and down mountains. That tends to be the problem with those longer trailers, is the mountains and everything. And I mean, that makes sense. But I'm going to go back through here, remove everything. Now, I did talk with one of my advisors, and he did tell me I do not need to be putting in all those generators with each one of these large ones. So I'm not going to put them in. A little change up there on the series. I don't know. I honestly thought that would be a good part to kind of have in there. Nice little passive income coming in every single month. But it's not as much as I was hoping for or wanted it to be. So we're just going to go ahead and remove that requirement. Now, I did clear out all that room and lay down gravel for that area to add generator pump jacks. And I don't know if I'm going to go through with putting them there. Maybe not, maybe. Maybe if I just have a bunch of money to waste, I'll eventually pop a few in here and there. Just kind of for decorations. But for right now, it's looking like that's not going to happen. Because those were a total waste of money, and I don't have money to waste right now. Even though I am wasting my money pretty bad, I would say I am. You know, I was just looking at buying my leased items, and I didn't realize I had this trailer leased. Oh man, just out here wasting money, realizing I only have things that I have. So let's go ahead and get this returned, and I'm gonna look at maybe purchasing that tree harvester. I would really like to, and I'd like to skip a few months here, but the thing is, I'm just thinking about all those leasing costs I got hit with, and I really don't want to experience that again. Now, you may be wondering why there is a $50,000 new vehicle purchase up there. That was actually a trailer, and I wanted to go ahead and purchase it now because it's for the oil, and we are actually going to sleep all the way until January, best sell time. Again, for the oil, there's two best sell times, I believe, January and July, which is amazing. So I'm over here at my farm, homestead, whatever. It's definitely not a farm, I guess. But I'm going to find a place to sleep. Let's see here. You know what? I don't think I've slept in this cave yet. Let's go ahead and sleep in this cave. And now that I head over here, this car looks amazing. Let's sleep in the car. And there's that leasing cost again, $4,300. Wow. Property income's only $474. I mean, what is going on? That property income should have been from those generators. Should have been. Definitely not looking like it. Well, we are now in the month of December, and it is snowing out there. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and sleep inside this nice, cold, damp, wet shed, and we're going to sleep on the Massey. I think that's a good spot to sleep. I mean, there is a nice cabin over there with some heat in it, but why would we do that? We are now in the month of January, and somehow, I don't know how, but somehow I stayed out of the negative. I have no idea how. Skipping all those months there, I didn't do anything to make any money, except for, I guess, my generators keeping me afloat. And I guess I had enough money in my bank, maybe. I was up a little over $100,000, so hopefully I can get a nice return on this oil I'm about to sell. January is the best sell time listed for oil, and we're about to sell off a lot of it. I don't know how much a lot of it is. I got a feeling it's going to be more than last time. And with that being said, I'm also going to sell off... Oh my gosh, brakes, brakes, brakes. Oh man. It is a little slick whenever there's snow on the ground. I didn't realize that. No, but anyways, what I was saying was that small pump, I'm going to go ahead and actually sell off all the oil in there. Now, whether I pick it up and move it myself, I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to... I don't know. I'm probably just going to put it on direct sell. I will lose some money doing that, but it will save me a whole lot of time doing that. There we go. We now have our new tanker here being filled up. This tanker does hold a lot, and looking at that crude oil down there, we might have been full. If it only holds 150,000 liters, and yeah, we were definitely full. Let's take a quick look at that real quick, because I am really concerned. I might have made a big mistake. Let's see here. 150,000 in this oil well pump. Big oil well pump, 150,000. So yes, I just wasted getting that oil. Oh man, that's not looking good. But we're gonna get 150,000 liters in here. While that's going on, let's go ahead and go in here and set this on selling. I'm just gonna leave it on selling until I run out of barrels. I'm gonna let it run out of barrels. Once it runs out of barrels, once it runs out of oil to sell, I'm gonna go ahead, sell it off, and put a larger one in its place. I'll roll over to the next hour just so that other product could sell off, and we'll see how much we make there. Oh, pretty good. I mean, we're up to $107,000 there. I don't know exactly how much I was. What was that, 102,000 and something? I think we were at 5,000 something. So, hey, not a bad start. But at least with this being loaded up in here, and this trailer, I don't know if I said it or not, this trailer I believe is for Mark Thor, and it's edited, modded to hold 1 million liters. Pretty excited about that. So now looking at my sawmill, we do not have any wood in there. I probably should have shut that off instead of paying $48 a month each time. I don't know, is it 48 here, 48 here, 48 here? I think it is actually. I probably just wasted some money there. And also, this was full. Does it still charge me each month, even though it's full? I don't know. You know what? Does it charge me even though it's missing materials and not running? I have no idea. Maybe y'all can help me with that. Well, this is full now, and 151,724 liters of crude oil in there. Now, I did try to guess earlier how much I made. I said 102,000. And I was almost spot on. I think I was $7 or $9 off. I keep forgetting there is a finance tab here. So we'll go under the finance, and I was $9 off. Sold products is $102,009. So that's how much we made from our smaller oil pump. I really want to keep an eye on that just because I want to see how much I could sell total. I mean, I'm not doing a little goal thing overall in the top left, tracking that way, but I am interested in how much I sell. Can't see where the sell everything is with this snow everywhere, but this will do the job for me. So we'll get this sold off here. I got a feeling it's going to be quite a bit of money, and it's going to take a second to sell. Well, hey, there we go. $385,871 on that harvest income. We're up to almost $500,000. Now, all together, I go into my finance tab and look at that. I think it's called that. That's what it's called. Well, it just says finances. I call finance tab. Sold products. Why is that not up there? Oh, harvest income. Wait. Huh. That sold products is definitely the oil. Okay, that's interesting. So let me add that up real quick and see how much we made all together here. Well, all that there came out to a total of $487,880. Now, that's actually a new record profit for our crude oil, which is amazing. In the last episode, I believe I don't know what I'm naming episode 3 yet, but I think I was going to name the record profits. I don't think I'm going to name this one after that. But we'll go ahead and drop this trailer here, and I don't know if it's going to keep filling up or not. I did activate it to fill up, but I don't know if it's going to fill up without a truck being there. But I do need this truck to haul off some logs. And the reason I'm hauling off these logs right now is because they're kind of in my way. Like I did mention, my advisor did tell me I do not need those generators in there, even though I have enough money to put all 5 of them in right now. I'm not going to do it. It just seems like a huge waste of money, and I'm not one to waste money. I'm just kidding. I'm definitely one to waste money, but it just seems like it's going to slow my progress down a lot more. Trying to get to that 25 million, well, 25 million and $1. That's what we need in our bank account. And we will get there eventually. But let's head back up this mountainside here and go ahead and pick up these logs that I got laid out here on the ground, and then plop in another large production. And I did mention I want to go ahead and get rid of that small one I have and put a large one in over there, and we might look at doing that here in a second. I think I got a little bit or enough time to do that this episode. Maybe not. We'll see. Let me get this all sold off real quick. Well, you know, I'm not selling it. Let me get it into the sawmill, and then I'll see how much time I got after that. And I actually forgot that these things slide in the snow. I am actually stuck here. Wow, that's crazy. No, it just slid right off the road here, trying to make this left turn, or not left turn, trying to go around this corner here, and just kept going. Just slid right off. That was amazing. As you might be able to tell, I don't do much driving in the snow on this game. Now, in real life, yeah, I drive in snow every single year. So let's go ahead and pull that out right there. Just hired a tow truck driver. I'll pay him $493,000 to pull me out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not paying anything there. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't drive on the snow much on this game. And I mean, in real life, maybe a couple times a year, we got to go snow I got to drive on. Which I've always had all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive vehicles. And I mean, front-wheel drive vehicles work really good in the snow too. A lot better than a lot of two-wheel drive pickup trucks do. A lot of people don't realize that. They're like, oh, I want a truck. No, you don't necessarily need a truck. Especially if it's just a two-wheel drive one. Even a four-wheel drive truck, you're going to be pretty loose on the back end and slide around quite a bit more than you realize you're going to. Okay, let's see here. I could pull this in here somewhere. Definitely not here. I don't know what all these other trigger points are. Are they unload points? I really don't know. I'll figure it out one year. There we go. We'll get that pulled up in there and we'll head over here and hit that button. So we're down to 0 wood, I guess, in there. It's missing material. So let's see how much that was. 28,000, almost 29,000 liters of wood, which is great. Now, I don't know when I'm going to sell off the stuff in there. The wood chips is actually best sell time right now. I believe it says I have right around $50,000 worth of wood chips. And don't know if I'm going to do it yet or not. Now, hey, let's get up here to the job site and see about getting that building put in. Well, you may be wondering why I'm down here at the bottom of the mountain here, and just got a call from the people up there working. Something very bad happened up there. Well, something very not good happened up there, I guess. So, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out next episode, though. Now, last episode, I did leave y'all on a little cliffhanger there. It really wasn't much at all, so I'm sorry to disappoint if you were expecting to see something very, very big and spectacular. But here is the area right here, and it's hasn't changed. I mean, there's a couple of tire tracks down there where the snow should have been snowing, but nothing has changed up here. Basically, what that emergency was they were over here drilling, and turned out there was actually no oil here, so that was a false reading. Apparently that happens quite a bit. Side note, I really don't know. Just making this up. Because I really didn't want to put one right here. Anyways, no production's going to go in here. But I do have a few other spots where productions will be going. And we'll probably get there in a minute. But the main thing I'm really concerned about right now is I want to get rid of that small production one I have. And then off in this direction is going to be a road, kind of to the peaks of a mountain, and well, the kind of peakish of the not peaks, but the kind of top part of that mountain overlooking everything is probably where I'm going to put some oil production. So hey, kind of what I'm working on right here is a little road to that. So I guess I might be getting back to that. You know, this might be a little confusing. You might not know where I'm at, but I'm still over here on this little mountaintop. That's what I'm gonna call this area. I feel like I'm gonna be working on this mountaintop quite a bit. And I was just kind of working away in that direction over there, making a nice little trail for a pretty large road. And I'm like, hey, I mentioned I wanted to upgrade my small oil pump. And that's what we're gonna do. But first, there's something that's really bothering me. It's this little yellow bar right here. I need to go ahead and get rid of that. I mean, I guess it's really not bothering me too much, but... And I'll tell y'all a little secret of why I didn't want to put a large oil production right there. Main reason for that is because I realized this is a great landing zone for those logs coming out of that road. So don't know if you noticed last episode, I had a large pile of them piled up right over there, kind of in the background. And I just kind of had them nicely piled over there before I started running them to town. So, I don't know, I was like, yeah, that's pretty nice. But as far as building up here on this mountaintop, I want to open up this road right here that I'm going down right now. Now, I realize driving up and down it with a semi and a trailer, it's just not that wide. And as I'm driving down it right now with this, it's definitely just not that wide. So we'll look at widening that eventually, but I don't know if that's going to happen this episode or the next one. Because right now I'm going to focus on upgrading our first oil pump we had. So it's just that small one. I want to get it going, get it upgraded to something bigger and better. And get rid of those little generators that's over there too. I'm going to set up this follow me mod real quick. Really nice mod, love the mod. Because I'm going to go over there and clear out some trees. I don't think I got enough room. And another thing that really concerns me about building a large one over there right next to my house is, hey, I got to get rid of my house. I don't think I can live there. I mean, I'm not sleeping there, to be honest with you. I'm sleeping everywhere, like probably this tree off to the right here, where I'm going to sleep next. I'm just sleeping everywhere on this map. Hey, there's a big crater on this one. This is called Crater Lake. I might sleep right in the middle of that crater. I got to. Also, for you that may have noticed, don't know if you noticed, but we are in February now. I did start off in January, and the reason we're in February is because there's just so much snow on the ground. And I was sliding around on that mountain in this tree harvester, just sliding around, having a hard time getting around. So, hey, had to go ahead and sleep through the month. I guess nothing special for the sleeping through the month. Probably just slept in the tree harvester. Actually, that is where I slept. pull in here to our driveway. I guess our home away from home, or our, nope, not a home away from home. I don't know. I'm definitely not saying that right. It is our home, our old home. And that is one thing, like I said, I think I needed this. I probably should have checked this before I wasted my time driving it all the way over here. But I think I need it. Let's see here. We'll go into productions. Somewhere in here. Yeah, it is in here. Somewhere. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for this. Crude oil. So it's $200,000. I got that money. And I want to replace this small one here, get rid of these 2 generators. So I kind of will need this, I guess. I don't think it's a must-have. But what I'm thinking is I'll flatten out this level right here because I got multiple levels here. I got a level down here, level here, level up here. I don't know, maybe I'll flatten it out right here. But if I flatten it out right here, then it's gonna kind of make the house a little higher. But that's the thing, I don't think I'm gonna be keeping the house or just any of the stuff over here. I might need to look at moving. Might be time to move out. Yeah, we're not going to move off our land. We're just going to build a different house somewhere else. I mean, up there on top of that mountain looks really nice. Or overlooking the lake. Hey, we'll see one day. But I'm going to go ahead and delete a few of these things while I'm in here. Let's see here. There's universal liquid storage. Yeah, sell that off. $21,000. That's pretty good. I like that. And this, oh, there's stuff in there, I think. You know what? Can I sell it anyways? I don't care. 46,947. It looks like I got sold products out of there of 61,874. I don't know if that added up in here. I've seen that before, but I've seen it not add correctly in there. Oh well. We'll sell this for 37,557. And we'll go ahead and sell this one too. Oops. Didn't mean to go that far back. But yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe I am going to work on this level right here. Just kind of smooth off where this truck is, smooth it off in this direction. So obviously I will need to clear out quite a bit of these trees here. And I'll probably get rid of this gravel and this little rock thing here and kind of fill this in, make it look a little nicer. Yeah, looking good. Maybe. I'll see what I can turn it into. You know what? I think I'm just going to go ahead and place it down and work around it as far as removing the trees I think I need to remove. There are quite a bit I need to remove, so we'll go ahead and place this down right here. It's going to definitely mess up the land around it. A little bit. Not too bad. And a little bit in the back more than anything. But this might work out good. I kind of want to make some sort of loop system because I am going to be coming through here quite a bit picking up the oil. And I may need to get an own personalized truck, trailer, or something to stay over here because... this does run pretty fast. Now, somebody did comment on the first episode. First episode just came out. Somebody did comment saying I should go further than the crude oil. Honestly, it actually makes less money. Farmer Cop did a look into that, and I learned that the crude oil is actually the most, but I will be going further into it. Just to experience the other stuff. Like, we look down here in this pack, and they got this large refinery. Now, there's multiple size refineries, small, medium, and large. And each one just basically produces different speeds. All kinds of different things come off of it, which is awesome. Really like that. And some of those items, you actually lose money if you make them. And I'm not too worried about that. I just want to make them. So we will be putting in a large refinery eventually. And I'm sure I'll probably say that a few times between now and the episode I put that in, or by the time this episode comes out. But hey, thank you for the comments. I really do appreciate it, everybody. I mean, hey, keep them coming. I'm definitely learning new things. Y'all will probably learn some stuff too of why I don't want to do it. I failed to mention that. Yeah, I don't know. Just failed to mention why I haven't got that far into it yet. Well, that was episode 1. So eventually I'll get there. But hey, we got $487,000. Is that more money than what I started with? I don't know, maybe after selling off everything. We gotta clear out some trees back over here on the left, and maybe some behind it, and get this looking a little smoother of a turnaround, I guess. Let me work on that while y'all just take a second and come back whenever I'm done. Well, I was over here just kind of cutting down and slicing up these trees, kind of like I said I was going to do. I mean, exactly what I said I was going to do. And I was thinking, I got a lot of money there. What should I do with that money? It's just running through my mind. Obviously, it's build a lot more of these oil production things, but one thing that is driving me crazy every single month I sleep is the fact that I'm not sleeping in a bed. Nah, I'm just kidding, I don't care about that. No, but the fact that I got these leasing costs, those are the things that's really driving me crazy, and man, I'm having a hard time getting this one. Of course, I gotta bring you back to the one where I'm having a hard time. Do I even got this one? Oh yeah, I do. There we go. Hey, got it. Anyways, is those leasing costs is what's really driving me crazy. So I think I got enough money where we can go ahead and buy this tree harvester. I mean, it's a great investment, I think, even though I'm thinking I should stop cutting down trees and I should just chop them up into wood chips with that tree devourer to save me a whole lot of time. But I'm kind of interested to see where the wood production and everything goes on this map. I'm actually thinking about getting that carpentry. So we will actually go ahead and go into our leased items and buy that. It is actually the only thing I got leased right there. And let's see here, purchase 372,828. So I guess that price does go down because I could have sworn it's like 401,000 at one point. Huh. I wasn't sure if it went down every month with every bit of lease I pay on it or not, but I guess it does. So that's pretty nice to know. Well, you know, I think I might actually be done with clearing out trees. I mean, look at this right here. There is definitely not much here, but I think I got enough room. Now, I did mention I want to do like some sort of loop through here, but I can actually just do it right here. Just kind of pull up in here, turn to the right, and then head off in this direction. Now, I probably have to remove some of my junk I got here, and maybe even the house, but I don't know how I feel about selling out. I'm starting to feel like I'm more like a Jed Clampett if I do that. And then the backside here, I could easily just flatten this out all the way up against these trees here. Maybe these trees need to be removed, these two. But, I'll see. Flatten it all the way out back here to where it's already flat right here, but I need to make it a lot lower. And that will still allow me to have some sort of turnaround behind the building, even though I don't need to use the turnaround behind the building. But just, I don't know, I feel like I need it. But hey, I don't know, I think it's coming along pretty great. Now, I am a little concerned about how steep this lip is right here. No big deal, easily fix that with a softening tool, and I realized I don't think anything's running on this. Let's get that running. I'll go ahead and get out of there. I think I was flying there, but we'll hit this wrench right here, and hey, yeah, nothing is running, so we will turn that on. Even though I don't need anything in here, at least I don't think I do. Should I buy something? Oh, nope, crude oil's already going up. I don't even need to buy that. Hey, perfect. Last time I did go in and buy the air, it was $0. I didn't know if it's needed to have something in it or not to run, but it doesn't. Confirmed right now. Now our sawmill is shut down. We don't have any wood over there. We're about to have some wood over there. Let's go ahead and get all these logs loaded up and delivered over in that direction. If I got enough room in the trailer, maybe I'll deliver them a little bit later because I might go ahead and fix up this area, see if there's anything else I need to remove. Well, here we go. We got a little bit of room there, maybe enough room for a tree or two, just in case I need to clear a tree or two out. Because we know a thing or two, because we've seen a thing or two. Oh my gosh, no, don't flip over, don't flip over. Oh, hey, that's pretty nice. So I undid the straps there because these things tend to flip over more if you leave the straps on. If you didn't know that, it's weird. Like, if you got the straps on and you make a corner, it kind of messes up. But I'm going to park this right here out of the way right now, do a little work on this area, and see if I got enough room. Well, here's what I got, and I think it's going to work out really good. Basically, I come up here, loop around this direction right here, and fill up my oil. That's really all I need. And I got it smoothed out, coming around backside and stuff like that, so it'll do the job. Or looks, I guess. Like I did mention, I didn't want to sell out. I didn't want to move. I'm not really selling. I mean, this is my land. This is my business right here. I didn't want to get rid of my house. That's the thing. I got rid of some of my junk. That was definitely hard to do. But I went ahead and put in this little fence here. Somebody told me to put in a fence between the production and my house, and that should help with the noise. I mean, it should get rid of some of the noise. Now, I'm failed to see how this is going to get rid of some of the noise. But hey, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there smarter than me who can tell me how. Or we'll see what happens. We'll see. Now, I'm not sleeping here, but my son is still sleeping here, so I'll see what he says about all the noise while I'm out sleeping in the middle of the woods somewhere. Well, let's go ahead and head back to the town area, get these logs loaded up into that sawmill, and just keep flying around. I'm having a lot of fun flying right now. No, I keep putting it in flying mode just so I can have a better angle instead of running around on the ground. That's the main reason I keep doing that, but I think we're done over here. Got that upgraded. That is pretty nice. Now we just need to, oops, not turn that off. But now we just need to, oops, not do this either. You know what, I guess I could turn that on. I don't know what I'm doing half the time around here. I need to get that follow me thing. Now, don't know if y'all noticed, but I did end up adding asphalt from here all the way in that direction. That was all asphalt. Whenever you place down that production build, it comes on asphalt, and why not? I'll go ahead and continue with it. Now, I was thinking about removing all these signs that say no trespassing, but I'm gonna keep up with that old grumpy look of me with the no trespassing. I mean, look at my guy right here. White mustache. He looks like an old grumpy person. Kind of reminds me of a Sam Elliott. Well, pretty interested to see how much wood that is right there. We'll go ahead and put that in there. Took us up to a little over 23,000 liters. So, hey, that's good. Now, like I did mention, I got quite a bit of wood in there, and I'm thinking about continuing past the whole wood thing and going with the carpentry building that's on the map. I mean, that's one thing about maps. You need to try to, you don't need to, but I like to try to utilize the stuff that's built into the map because each one's a little different. So we're probably going to do that. I keep thinking I just need to get that tree devourer and just clear out these trees and get the wood chips out of it and be done in a fraction of the time. But I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just having a little too much fun doing this logging and listening to some music while I do it. Now, I did mention I want to widen this road up quite a bit, the one that heads up to the top of the mountain. And I say quite a bit, I just don't know exactly how much yet. I'll probably take a few off each side. It looks like there's a layer of small trees. I don't like that. I kind of wish I would have got bigger trees. Oh, what is that? There is a deer right up there. Here, let me take my hood off. Let me zoom in very carefully on the editing software. Oh, where did they go? Oh, these floating deer on this game. Great things. Let's see here. What was I talking about? Yeah, these little trees look like there's a little barrier of these little trees. And that might actually do the job. I'll just go through and get rid of all these little trees. And maybe smooth this out some. It is pretty bumpy. And you know what? Change it from dirt to... I don't know about asphalt, but I'll probably go gravel. No, asphalt doesn't sound too bad. We'll see. You know, let me get rid of this worker right here. Thought I already got rid of him, but I guess not. Now, this building over here, I don't know what this one is. What is this? Oh, charcoal. That's interesting. I don't know what I need charcoal for. Huh. But no, it says charcoal right there, charcoal. I thought maybe it was the carpentry building, but I guess not. Maybe we'll get into some charcoal. But that's for another episode. For right now, I got some road to clear out here. There's those deer right there acting all normal now, like they weren't just reindeer a second ago. Uh-huh. They're like, hey, don't look suspicious. Don't look suspicious. Just act natural. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw in another logging tip. Every now and then on these videos, I put in a little logging tip. I know a lot of people hate logging and stuff like that, but here's one other tip with this tree harvester. You don't always have to work it forward from the front view. I'll show you all what I mean in a second. I mean, you obviously saw how I just cut that down. I'm definitely not going forward. A lot of people will go like this, and hey, a lot of people will realize that head doesn't actually rotate. Or, well, it does rotate. A lot of people will realize, a lot of people will miss the fact that it does rotate. That's what I'm trying to say. So you can rotate it, rotate this over a little bit, and I'm just coming up to the right side of the tree harvester, grabbing those, backing up a little bit, and that is key too, to controlling where you want that log to fall. Either back up or rotate the cab or whatever it would be considered. I mean, obviously that is the cab. So you can either back up or rotate the cab, and that is what I'm doing here. I'm backing up, making that top of the tree fall forward. That way I can shoot it in this direction and it's out of my way. So I will actually continue this all the way down the right side of this road. And then I'll continue down the left side of the road, probably on my way back. And I'll have a nice little pile of trees going down the side of the road for me to pick up. And it's actually pretty simple. Well, practice makes perfect, okay? I know a lot of people are going to have a hard time with it, but practice makes perfect. I spent a lot of time doing some logging on that Willamina Forest Challenge when I first started playing this game. So I might not be the most newbie person on logging, but I'm definitely no expert, let's put it that way. Oh, you see? I still mess up just like that. I hate when that happens. I do that a lot. You know, I made a one tree pass where I messed up a second ago and left y'all. And it got seriously stuck on here. I don't know what's going on. Let's see here. Can I open that up? You know, I might be able to save this. It's kind of stuck on there pretty bad. Might end up having to reset the harvester. Oh, wait. No. Got it. Ooh, I actually just ran to the end of the road there and put down that shop delivery mod, and I was going to reset this tree harvester back there, but somehow I made it out of that. Ooh. Now that's 2 in a row where I messed up with what direction it follows or falls. So I just had to say something to y'all and try to teach y'all how to do it, and now I just keep messing up. There we go. Let's see if I get this right. See if I get it right. Got it. There's those reindeer again. I know y'all are reindeer. Flying reindeer. A couple more little tips about this whole tree harvesting thing. Now, you may not see me do it much or at all because I usually keep my help menu off when recording. And it says cut on there, just so y'all know it says cut whenever you're actually in the cut range. Let's see if I can back up out of the cut range. There you go. I'm out of the cut range. It doesn't say cut anymore. So you can leave this open and see when you're good to cut. Now, I am all the way down, right? All the way down. So that is kind of the bummer, I guess, about working downhill, even though, never mind, I think I just figured it out. But if you're working downhill logging, sometimes you'll have some of these tree stumps that are sticking so high up. But I guess I got that one pretty good. I guess all I need to do is bring my arm in like this right here, and works out really good. Okay, hey, ignore what I'm talking about. I'm almost done here, though. Well, this one right here has been on my back for the last 4 or 5 trees. I guess it just wanted they ride down to the bottom of the hill. I did mention I don't record much with that help menu on, and I don't think I mentioned why. Now, I made a lot of time lapses and stuff like that, and the one thing I always hated was seeing the help menu up there. Or in general, kind of any of the HUD. I mean, the people that play with absolutely no HUD on, I think they make some really good content that way. And I do leave a lot of the HUD on. And I got this tree here. Let me just go ahead and activate my Mr. Superman in me. There we go. Hey, I just realized that's 12.1 meters. That's 11.9, that's 12.1. Come on, y'all can't be consistent here. There's a 12. Now, here's the thing. I am done cutting them down, heading up and back down that road right there. I just don't know if it's going to be enough. I'm going to start with picking them up. First, I'm going to get rid of these stumps because I don't like them. Got rid of those stumps pretty easily. Now, first I'm going to go through, pick them all up, repaint the road to something wider, and I'll probably just do gravel. I was thinking about doing asphalt, but I don't want it to be a main road. Kind of want to be a side road, I guess. Well, it's going to be a pretty big side road. It's going to take us to some wonderful places and some wonderful sights. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? And yes, that was me singing right there. Me and my wife got bored one night and we just started singing into the mic. Got on here doing karaoke. Found some karaoke on YouTube and made a bunch of recordings. Pretty embarrassing, some of it. Haven't went through most of them yet, but it was fun. Well, got it all loaded up, and I mean, hey, just busted right out right there. That's the thing, like I was saying, straps on there, you're turning, it's kind of like moving around in there and getting the tension really tight. I don't know, just make a few turns with the straps on, you'll see what I'm talking about. And then make some turns without the straps on, you'll see how much better it is. This was actually all of them from that road going up and down. Looks like I have a little bit of room left, and I did have some other trees up there. I probably could have loaded up on here, but I was on my way back down, so I didn't want to drive up just for like 5 trees maybe. We'll get there eventually. Now, I was thinking about putting a wood distributor up there on top of the mountain, but I just don't know if I want to. I don't know. So we're up to 28,000, almost 29,000 there. Don't know if I was empty. I might have been empty. Was I empty? You know, if I was empty, I'll put the big words of empty right across the screen, or I was empty. I don't know. That doesn't sound too good. I don't know if I should put that on there. I was empty. No, I'm feeling fine. Okay, guys, thanks for checking in on me. Now let's see what all I got done here, and at the end of looking at this, I want to give a special shout out to a few people who are always there watching my videos. So hopefully I don't forget because I just said that. But no, I went ahead and got the gravel, went to the largest brush size, followed the road that was already there, did a lot of smoothing, and as you can tell right here, put in a guardrail. I did go off the road right there whenever there was snow. Now, I don't know how good that guardrail is going to do with how large my truck is lifted up, but we'll see how well it does or not does, I guess. And I'll have a nice little video of whether it fails, or works, maybe. But I went ahead and stopped it right here. I probably should have continued this way because I know I'm just going to run off that hill. And went ahead and put quite a bit of gravel here. Now, I do have a lot of trees down in this direction. Well, I say a lot. Probably a trailer full, so probably not that much. But the road is going to continue off in that direction. And it might go for a little ways, so maybe putting some sort of wood storage distributor up here is not a bad idea. But I don't think I'm going to do it. But hey, I did mention I wanted to give a huge shout out to a couple of people who constantly watch my content. Now, usually my shout outs go towards content creators, but this one's not. So hopefully y'all stuck around to see that. This is actually going to be for Chris Stewart and Peter Gillian. I hope I'm saying that right, Gillian. I'll try to pop some comments up there. But here's the thing, Peter has been on all my videos from the very start. He went back to the very beginning of my channel and has been watching video after video, day after day, leaving comments. Thanks for sharing and stuff like that, or great video, and mainly thanks for sharing. And it just pops in every single day. It's amazing. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're going to be watching this because you're kind of going through my older stuff to my newer stuff, but really do appreciate it if you ever do see this once you get to it. Really do. And Chris Stewart, y'all. Oh man, I don't know what to say about this guy. Nah, I'm just kidding. He has been a lot of fun, commenting and everything. Really do appreciate it. It's great. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. There's a flying deer there, but besides the flying deer, I actually thought I might have lost Chris Stewart. I didn't see him comment for like almost a week. I don't know, maybe holidays or something. It seemed like it was almost a week, and honestly, I wasn't posting much content during that time period. Just realizing these kind of little relationships, I guess, we're building over through these comments and stuff, and realizing how nice it is to see these comments daily from y'all. I really do appreciate it. So usually, like I said, it's content creators I usually do special shout outs for, but really just want to show some appreciation to the people not making content, I guess. Well, I don't think they're making content. They never told me if they were. And I never seen it on their channel. So, hey, Peter and Chris, really, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Y'all have made a huge impact to me and my channel because, I mean, you make that impact to me, and that keeps me motivated and going. And there are a lot more people out there. I mean, just keep the comments coming. These are the two people that daily, maybe multiple times a day, for months. I'm talking months. So, yeah, I mean, if you're commenting enough, I'm reading your comments every day, multiple times a day, it's going to stick in my mind, and I'll definitely get some sort of shout out there for y'all. Now, I'm driving up this nice new road I got here. I believe I put it in last episode. It has been a minute since I played on this series. And, yeah, nah, I got a lot of work to do here as far as this road. I do remember that. I'm going to build a road in this direction right here and going to continue building that road and put in some more oil production. But it is definitely going to be a long, tedious, time-consuming journey for me with this tree harvester. So just me in this tree harvester, because I'm not going to keep y'all along the whole entire way with it. Let's see if I remember how to use this. It's not looking good. I'll tell you that right now. Well, let me get some trees cleared out over here, and then we're going to find out where I'm going to put in some of these oil productions. Now, I say we're going to find out because I don't even know. I just want to get some of the trees cleared out first. Well, I just want to take a second to admire this nice view. Now, I don't know how I feel about all these trees right in front of me. I might have to remove them because I think I'm where I want to be to build another oil pump jack thing. And let's take a look at that real quick. Now, got all this destruction over here, large pile of trees. Kind of excited to see how much wood I get from there. All these trees cleared out. You might be able to tell this is definitely not enough room for one of those, but it is going in over here. And I'll show you where that land survey guy marked the oil. It's actually a little ways in here. I can see it from here, but I doubt y'all can see it on your little screens or big TVs, whatever you're watching on. But right back in here, there is a marker for the oil. So a little ways in there. Now, I am staying close to that cliffside. I would like a nice scenic view kind of driving up here. Why not? I mean, who wouldn't like that? So got one that's going in there, and there might even be some more further down this ridge also. Maybe. But now that I'm looking across this valley, I guess I'd say this is a valley. I mean, we're on a mountain. There's a mountain over there. Let's say that's a valley down there. I think that might be the definition of a valley. I don't know. But now that I'm looking all the way across this valley and seeing that other mountain over there, I'm like, man, that looks like an even better peak to build an oil pump jack on. Well, oil production on. I don't know why I keep saying oil pump jack. I'm tired of those oil pump jacks. They're definitely not going to be in this series. Okay, got all these stumps in the way, got all these trees down here in the way. It's starting to get a little crowded down there, and I don't know how much longer I can go piling it there without being able to get through with the truck. So I think I got enough room up here to turn around, as far as pick those up, turn around, head out down to the sawmill. Now, the sawmill is down there, obviously you can see that. I wonder if I could just drive down this cliffside. Huh. You know, I'm definitely probably going to try it. There's no doubt about that. Save every second I can. Now, I do have some over here. I'm going to go ahead and pick these up and get a full. I was planning on kind of picking them up on my way back so I didn't have to turn around down there with a full load of logs. But after looking at that cliffside, I don't think I'm going to turn around with the full load of logs. I think I'm going to drive right off the cliff. I mean, it sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, now that I say it out loud, driving right off a cliff does not sound like a good idea. But on this game, it sounds like a great idea. Hey, but no, while I'm loading these up and while I'm about to drive down this cliffside, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for continually coming back, watching this content. I've noticed over the past few weeks, and ever since I started posting new content and posting shorts again, my farm sim content has kind of taken a hit with views and everything, and it was already going down on its own. That's why I kind of branched out to other games too, but it definitely is hurting bad with this other content being released. And I don't know, maybe I lost some viewers there. Maybe YouTube's just thinking, hey, what are you doing? I don't know where to show you videos. But hey, let's drive down this real quick. Let's see what happens. It looks like it is going pretty good. I don't think I could drive up it, but you know what? That's not going to stop me from trying it. I'm going to give it a try. But like I was saying, I feel like everything's hurting a little bit on my farm sim stuff, so I might be making a farm sim dedicated channel, because this game is what built my L Family Gaming Dad channel, and I just really want to make a dedicated channel just to that farm sim stuff, where I'm not posting shorts, because I honestly feel like the shorts definitely hurt my views as far as my long content views. Let's see here. Let's drop that in there. That's 50,000 liters of wood. Wow, that's quite a bit. Got quite a bit loaded up on there. I don't remember seeing it ever that high, but I will take it. Now, like I said, that's not going to stop me from trying to go up this, so let's give it a try. I mean, this truck is pretty off-road, beefy looking. Might be able to make it. It's going. It's going. Don't know how realistic that is. Okay, not realistic at all, but it made it. Wow, I like that. Now, let me do a few more trips down there to the sawmill. We'll see how much wood ends up down there altogether. Well, I mean, it's going through so fast, so I won't be able to tell all together. That's a bad thing about how fast it's going, but good thing about how fast it's going. It's producing pretty fast. Don't know if I got to where I was going with that whole little speech about the channel and future of the channel. I don't know. I think I've lost my train of thought going down that mountainside. But just in case I did forget, I want to go ahead and say it again. Thank you, everybody, for continually coming back and watching. Really do appreciate it. It means a whole lot. People that stayed with me after posting this new content, y'all are going to that new content, watching it, and stuff like that. So thank you so much. Okay, enough this sentimental talk. Let's get to it. Got a whole nother trailer down here. Let's see how much wood I get off that. We're down to 47,000, so that put us up to 94,000. I have no idea what the math difference is there. Oh man, I should have probably finished first grade. Nah, I finished first grade, okay? I had to bribe the teacher. Well, my dad had to bribe the teacher to pass me. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Ah, gosh, I'm horrible. You know, I'm just over here kind of filling up what I got left here. And I realized I don't think I ever mentioned what those trees with the lines on them is. So you may notice there's a yellow and a red line right there. Yeah, why is that not auto-loading in there? I think it might be longer. It is. It's too long. And I remember whenever I was cutting this, I had an issue with it. But anyways, those yellow and red, is that what it was? Yeah, yellow and red bands, I guess, around the tree, and then there's two reds. Kind of at the top, I can zoom in on. There's just two reds there, and that yellow and red. Now, that's actually from the same tree, but the two reds is higher up on the tree. And you might be able to tell down there past that tree harvester, there's another tree with a marker on it. And I don't think I ever mentioned what those are, or if I ever even showed them. I was really confused by what they are at first, and I might not be 100% right here, but I'm pretty sure they're the border markers, which is pretty cool. I mean, as you can tell in that map down there, you don't have border markers or anything like that. And I'm not going to go down the cliffside this time because I got a few more logs in this direction. But they are, I believe, border markers. I didn't check with Poor Boy Modding on that. I'm just kind of assuming. And it's kind of making sense if you look at the map from a higher view versus where all those trees actually are. Hey, at least I get to take my nice windy road down this hill now. About time I use it instead of using the cliff. Well, our sawmill's at 90,000 liters of wood, so let's go ahead and get this in there, see how much that puts us at. 122,000. Pretty good. I'd say I got pretty good harvest off all that there. I mean, it was quite a bit. I did spend quite a bit of time doing it. I think I did. I don't know. I mean, I'm on one-time speed, so whatever I started this episode at versus whatever I'm at now is how much time I spent on a majority of that. I know some of it was already up there at the entranceway, but I probably shouldn't drive up this way because it's probably going to be in my way now, but let me just set it off to the side. Right here's a good spot. Still got plenty to cut down, heading for that yellow bollard. I shouldn't say that word, but that yellow bar fence thing, heading for that. And I still need to head in this direction on this ridgeline here because I think I'm going to continue this path further down. Nice little road or something, I think. Well, I feel like it might be time to upgrade my logging game, logging equipment, I don't know. I'm still pretty far away to that yellow fence post. Let's see here. Yeah, a little ways away. I mean, once I get to that yellow fence post, I still need to clear outwards around it. That way I have enough room for a building to go there. But got all these trees right here. I'm going to go ahead and get them down to the sawmill, and I need some money. And best way for me to get some money is sleep in weird places. Weirdly, I mean, that is the weird part about it. And the more I sleep, the more that oil comes in. But I also got a lot of goals, want to build a lot more, so that's why I'm not sleeping so much. Let's go ahead and get those logs loaded up, down to the sawmill, and sleep in weird places. There we go. We're sitting at 106,000, 105,000 here in a second. But got this bunk full right here. Now that was actually a full trailer, and then I got almost a full trailer over there. Let's go ahead and get this in there. Up to 167,000. Went from 105 to 167. What is that? That's a 2. I know that. Oh well. Now, best sell time for oil is in July, but I got to remember not to skip all the way till July. I got to keep an eye on it and make sure I empty out the oil. So to do that, I'm going to go ahead and drop this trailer because I'm going to need this truck. There we go. Trailer drop. And where is... Okay, there it is. Yeah, I left it right over here. Wasn't sure if I left it over here or not. I do have two of them to keep an eye on now. If y'all don't remember, I do have one over by my house. I haven't been over there yet. And of course, I got that nice privacy fence there to keep all the sounds away. Go ahead and start filling that up. Don't know how much I had in there. Let's see here. 40,000-ish. But I think I'm ready to sleep. Let's see here. I'm going to sleep on top of the oil tank. Sounds great to me. Well, bad thing about sleeping up here is, whoa. Why is there frost on the ground? We're in March, aren't we? But anyways, bad thing about sleeping up here, as you sleep through the night, you can hear the rain come in sometimes, and there was definitely rain last night, so it was freezing cold up there. But crude oil's still going in. It says we have 40,000 something there. How much we got in the trailer? 30,000, so it's going kind of slow. Let me take a quick look at the productions real quick. I want to see how much we got all together. Looks like we got 30. Which one? Which one's which? Okay, this is one going down, so this is the one I'm at right now. This is the one over by, well, I guess I could realize that by saying, hey, it's full of air. I remember putting that in there. And this is one over by my house. So, don't need to empty it quite yet. And I am concerned about the weather here. Let me take a quick look into that. You know what? I ain't too concerned about it. Let's go ahead and sleep another month. Let's find somewhere weird to sleep. I'm going to sleep on top of the building there. Now, how am I going to get up there? I'm going to take the stairs inside the building, but you know you can't do that on the game, so why not just fly on up here? There we go. All the way up here now, and I don't see any access way up here at all. Ladder on the outside, hatch door right here, and honestly, there's a hatch door here. Well, maybe this is a hatch door. Huh. I don't know how you're getting it open. Okay, we will sleep right here on top of this. You know what? I like a view, so let's go ahead and sleep on top of this little blower motor thingy. Pretty sure that's what that is. Oh, wait, I can go higher. Can I go higher? Nah, can't make it up there. You know, I like this view over here better. It's a nice view. Sleeping with a view. It actually ended up raining on me again, and yes, I just jumped right off the top of that because I am super strong. Now, here's the challenging part. I want to sleep on a deer. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. I can't make it, can't make it, can't make it. Nah, I'm just gonna leave him. I knew it wouldn't work. Okay, we're at the 70,000 there, 35 there. Not bad at all. I believe I can go another month without any issues. Now, where am I sleeping this time? I wonder if I can sleep inside this silo. You know, that's totally safe, right? You know, let's sleep inside this shed right here. I'd like to get inside now that it's warm out. Well, that was some pretty nice sleep, actually being able to sleep inside. Now, let's see where we're at here. We're at 105 there. 71,000 liters here. Did that stop pumping or something? Or filling up? Yeah, it looks like it might have. Oh, yeah, it definitely did. Let me go ahead and go through, get all of them completely emptied out. And I'm trying to get to July, I believe. And I think I realized something. This right here, the crude oil says best sell time, max month is January. I don't think that's right. And editing one of the videos, I noticed, I think July is actually higher than January. Let's see here, sell everything, I guess. Too bad I can't sell at the big oil pumps. So price fluctuation, so right here, June. Ooh, glad I checked this. It's June, so next month. Right there, June is all the way up there. January is right there, so I really think June is the best sell time. And we'll go ahead and take a little nap right here. I'm gonna sleep. Have I slept inside there? You know what? I'm gonna sleep underneath this. We are now in the month of June, which is best sell time for this crude oil. Best sell time, I guess. Let's see here. June up here. Okay, January just shot back up for some reason. I guess this changes every month. Pretty interesting. Kind of like that. That is pretty nice. I like the price fluctuation thing. I do. I keep telling myself that. Now, we got bearing grease, motor oil, kerosene, paraffin. Sure. That is all part of this crude oil stuff. And we will eventually get into this stuff. That is from the refinery that I do not have yet. And honestly, some of this stuff makes you lose money. Yeah, it really does. Farmer Cop did a mod review on this and profits and everything. And the best profit was selling this crude oil. But I don't want to just stick with this crude oil. So let me get this filled all the way up. I got this one here and my other one. I want to see if it actually maxed out or not. I hope it didn't. Ooh, 141,000. Getting close, getting really close. But coming down on that, so almost done here. Let me get it filled all the way up. I can't remember what this trailer holds. 1 million liters, maybe? 1 million? Yeah, 1 million sounds right, because we're coming up on 200,000, and 20% of 1 million is 200,000, so yeah, 1 million sounds right. Well, this finally stopped filling up from our first oil production there. And what does that say? 177,869 liters. Quite a bit just from that one building. And I mean, it would be more if I actually only sold once a year, but I'm kind of glad it has those 2 sell points because, I don't know, I get to sell off, make some more money instead of once a year, twice a year. I mean, who doesn't like that? But heading back in here to our house right now, well, our house area. Don't know if it's really my house. I guess I'll let my son sleep there. And, you know, I'm going to ask him what he thinks about that privacy fence and if it's even working. Well, after talking with him, he said this privacy fence does not help at all. None of the sound is being stopped by it. And he's having a hard time sleeping with that building there. So it might be time for us to move. But I don't know how I feel about that. Let's try a different privacy wall slash fence. Well, here we go. That last one was just barbed wire. This one at least covers more area. So I would think it would keep out the sound. Not sure. Only time will tell. My son thinks it'll work out great too. Man, we really should have went to school. Wow, this thing still got 80,000 liters in it almost. Woo! That's taking a minute. Pretty excited to see how much money I'm going to make off this. It's going to be quite a bit of money. I really want to get a new tractor. I did say I'm going to upgrade the harvesting stuff. I don't know if y'all know exactly what I'm going to do yet or not, but it is going to require a new tractor. And I'm going to go with some larger Massey Ferguson probably, because I already got that nice Massey over there. It's been running good around here for quite a while now. You know what, now that I think about it, I wonder if I could just put a big old house right up on top there. Huh. Can we like pick this house up with the crane, transport it all the way up there? That'd be a big old crane. But you know what? We're hillbillies. I think we can do it. Well, finally got that all filled up, and so far my son did say it's still kind of loud in there. I went in there, had a little bite to eat, and yeah, it was still kind of loud. I don't know. We're going to give it some time, see maybe over time the sound will kind of disperse into the fence there somehow and keep the sound from coming in. Don't know. Might have to call an expert. But we're up to almost 320,000 liters. Was that 319,877? I kind of want to fill up just a little bit more so I can get over that 320. I don't know why over that 320, just I don't know. Maybe I don't like seeing an odd number there. 319,000? I don't know. Funny thing about that is, I don't know if you realize it, but almost everybody has a certain volume that they will put the TV on. And like certain numbers they'll stick with. Let me know down in the comments what your certain number is, if you know what I'm talking about. So for example, I will always probably go in 5s. So I'll have to be on volume level 35, 40, 45. That's where my volume levels have to be on a TV. And I've seen people do it on odd numbers only. I've seen people do it on even numbers only. And I've seen somebody do it on 7s. That's kind of a weird one. I don't know, lucky number 7 maybe? But let me know what y'all do down in the comments. I think it'd be a fun little thing to talk about. I think it'd be pretty funny. I really need to do some live streams. I got all these ideas we could just kind of talk about while I'm recording. Maybe I'll get into live streams one day soon. You know, I was just kind of rambling on there talking to y'all, watching that oil thing at the bottom there. Wasn't looking at my money. Then I glanced up on my money. I was like, wow. But that right there was $805,433, and our total income up there right now is $878,000. Well, our total bank balance, not really income, I guess. That is a lot of money, and that's going to be enough money to get me that new equipment. So let's take a look at that real quick. I'm going to have to contact the next town over, have them deliver it. Well, I definitely didn't mean to do this. I accidentally had it delivered over here. I didn't know my shop deliveries was on over here. So we'll go ahead and turn that off. I think I did this because I think I got stuck somewhere up there with the piece of equipment, and I was going to have it reset down here. But hey, taken care of. All good. It's here. And I did pay a little extra for that delivery fee. But this is what I got going on here. This is a Massey Ferguson 8740. Now, I don't know. There's no base game Masseys in the large tractors, so this is a mod. I don't know if that's normal. I mean, how big do they make Massey Fergusons? Is there really 8740? I don't know. I don't know why there's no large base game ones. I have been kind of sticking with base game type stuff every now and then. That tractor actually cost $324,950. Now we got this trailer over here, TARDIS XL, I believe, trailer, holds 200,000 liters. That cost me $18,000. Then we also got this tree devourer here. which ended up costing 125,000. Now I did experiment with this a little bit here and there, and I realized I don't need to get that extra 100,000 Unreal setting on it, but I did it anyways. Okay, now I believe I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble trying to hook up to that tree devourer thing, because it's really close to that building. I think I might be able to squeeze through here and grab it. Let's see if I can or not. Got that number 50 on the back. I wonder what that's for. Looks like a speed limit sign. Is that how fast I can go? Well, that would be kilometers. Maybe I should change this to American setup. I don't know. Maybe I left it on EU on accident. Not sure. But I know it's got quite a bit of power. It's got 400 horsepower. There's nothing on sale. First thing I did check was the sell page. But hey, I don't know if y'all saw it coming, but this is what I was going. This will clear out these trees a lot faster. Obviously won't give us wood for the sawmill, but I think we got quite a bit. So I'm going to do a mixture every time I start building these roads. I'm going to do a mixture between this and the tree harvester. Can't think right now. And hopefully it pays off pretty good. I mean, I do know this will make me quite a bit of money once this trailer is full. I know that. Seen that happen a few times. Well, let me go through here and get a bunch of these trees cleared out, a bunch of them. Gonna take me a second, but I think we're gonna have just enough room to probably get our oil production in before wrapping up this episode. Got a full trailer full. Now you might be wondering why it says 250,000 liters down there in the bottom right instead of 200,000. The tree devourer itself has a 50,000 liter capacity, and the trailer is 200,000, so combined 250,000. Now I don't know what I want to do with this. Can I drop it off here? If I can store it, I would really like to store it. Best sell time is January. That doesn't appear to be storing anywhere. That's definitely not a drop-off point, that's a pickup point. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see here, where can I put this? Let's put it over here. Don't know if I should leave oil products next to wood chip products. Let's put it that way. But I'm definitely going to put something over here. Let's find some sort of silo to hold that. I'm going to go with this building right here, covered pile storage. It's a pretty nice pack, I think. And I'm going to just set it right here, why not? It's going to take me a while, probably filling it up and then emptying it out and getting it sold, but oh well. I think it'd be a good investment to hold it until best sell time, I think. Why is that not? Oh, I gotta be selected on it. That is why. There we go. Now also, if this is your first time seeing me use this, that tree devourer will empty into the trailer. Don't know if y'all knew that. Pretty cool thing. I like that. Empties into the trailer, then into the storage. Pretty excited to see how much wood chips I can get inside here. I'm thinking I might want to get a larger trailer. And I probably will get a larger trailer once I actually go to sell them. Because that's 250,000 liters going in there, and this thing is still nowhere near full. It's not even showing the wood chips pop through. Pretty interesting. I like that. Got another full load of wood chips, and I think I might end up with another full load before I'm done. Maybe. Maybe. And I cannot drive. Just driving down here. All these leaves are definitely making it a little more difficult for me to find my way down, and I even up that hill, because I was trying to go back up that cliffside there and I totally drove right past it. I was like, where is it? Where's the entrance? I'm used to seeing it with no leaves on these trees, and I totally missed it. So I had to take the long way up the mountain, or the correct way up the mountain. Oh, looky there, it's finally starting to show through. I mean, just that little bit of wood chips right there is almost 500,000 liters. Wow. No, there are 3 different sizes. I believe there's a small, medium, and large, and that is the large one. And does that have lights on it? Yeah, that looks like lights. Can I turn those on? How do I turn those on? I have no idea. Maybe they come on automatically. But I am not seeing a light switch anywhere. That's pretty cool, though. Oh, wait, here we go. Show information. Oh, hey, right there. Nothing. Hide information panel. What's the information panel? Ah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, turn on light. There's a light switch right there. Hide information panel will be right there, I guess. Okay, that's kind of cool. Did not ever know that. I like that though. I'm gonna leave lights on. I like the high power bill, electric bill. Well, I'm driving out into this densely populated forest. Populated. I don't know, that sounds a little weird saying that out loud. Populated. I don't know what I'm saying. But anyways, heading out here. Wow, this is really a lot of trees here. I did not expect to see this many trees, but really I'm just moving this out of the way because I think I'm ready to build the road and drop in that production. Let's go ahead and drop in that production real quick. At least I can show you that part. And building the road's going to take me quite a while because this is gonna... What is that? Oh, it's a deer. Okay. This is going to take me a while trying to smooth this out in some way, shape, or form. But where is that bar at? There it is right there. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. I guess I gotta click demolish first. We'll get rid of that now. Productions. Hey, somehow we're already on the production. I don't know how. But I think this is pretty good here, and it is hanging over the right side quite a bit, and I do plan on that. That's why I removed quite a bit of trees over here. I want to extend this out, make a nice little cliff side, and ooh, that's up a little higher than I wanted it to be, but it's looking fine. Maybe I'm gonna have to remove some more trees along this way, but gonna be a start, let's put it that way. Now let me make this look practical and useful, I guess. Even though I guess I could just put it on selling and never make a trip up here, but that's not gonna happen. You know, this is actually one thing I was pretty excited about with this tree devourer. The fact that if I mess up and don't have enough trees removed on my planting stage, I can easily just come through and remove them. And that's what it's kind of looking like here. Now, I do have that delete tree option, but why delete them when I can just run it over like this and get some money out of it? I mean, there's a reason why, and that is to go a lot faster. And it's sounding like a really good idea right now. Well, I am all done with this for now. There is some work I need to do. Let's go ahead and follow this path down here. As you can tell, I got some trees in the way. I made this a little wider than I originally thought. I mean, actually, no. I was thinking about making this road wide. I guess I just didn't clear out enough trees. And there's a little issue there. Got a guardrail off on the left here. Oh man, I just realized that means I can't take this path anymore. Oh well. And then we got our oil production right up here. Now I got a little driveway thing heading off to the right here. And then I also got one kind of breaking off to the left here. Reason for that is I'm probably going to continue this road down in this direction across the ridge line. So we'll see what happens there. Now, as far as filling and unfilling, I do need to touch up a little bit right there. But I'm going to come in this direction, fill up right here, and then loop around the backside and head out. That's the idea there. We'll see how well it works out. And then, of course, I'll find little bits and pieces here and there that I'll need to touch up and fix. But let's take a quick look at the view. I mean, this is a nice view, I would say. Pretty nice view, I think. I like it. Let me know what y'all think down in the comments. Now, as far as that refinery goes, it's going to go over here in this area. I remember one episode I tried to put it over here in this area, and I didn't own the land, so I got to buy the land. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at how much money I have. $105,000. That's not enough, but if I sleep in weird places, I can make it up on the oil sale coming up in January. And then I could purchase the land, and then I could start clearing these trees out and making room. Now, there is one little issue. I was originally wanting to put it over here and have a nice drive-through through these trees, but I got this in the way now. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe once I empty it out, I'll destroy it. And I'm kind of processing this whole build thing in my mind right now, just trying to figure out how I want to do this. And I think I got some great ideas. It's just going to take me a long time to do it. A lot of me working on it, y'all not watching it because it's just the same thing over and over again. Cutting down trees. Well, I'm not cutting them anymore. I'm devouring them with the tree devourer now. So let me get to that real quick, and I'll show you all what I got in a second. Well, not to the tree devouring yet, because I need to sleep in weird places, actually. I just realized that. I need to buy that land. Hey, actually, I got enough money to buy that land. I think it's only 80-something thousand, but you know what? Let's go ahead and... I don't know what to do. Yep, let's go ahead and buy the land. Things processed through my mind right there was, if I wait till January to sell off the oil and then buy the land, yeah, that's fine. But January, I definitely don't want to do any work in the snow. So $84,120, we'll buy that. Land number 2 there. Great, now we own that land, and we'll be able to start clearing all those trees. I think there's I think that land's plenty big enough for what I want to do here. I'll see whenever I get to it. Well, just getting over here to my Massey Ferguson now because this is what I'm going to use. I don't even think I'm going to cut down any of those trees, save any of those logs or anything like that. But I realized I can't drive down the mountainside anymore. Well, I can and I can't. I mean, I'm definitely going to go around this. Save me some time on that drive over. Probably going to run into a tree here in a second. Holding down the brakes does not do anything. And oh, wow. I missed all the trees. That's amazing. We'll go ahead and get this unloaded so I can go ahead and start fresh. And I mean, got a lot of trees to remove. A lot. Not too sure how big this oil refinery thing is. I know it's big. And we'll see if I can get it in there or not. All right, got a little bit of progress here. Just kind of here doing a little test fit, seeing how big this thing really is. And I've got quite a bit more work to do. Quite a bit, I think. I think I'm good over here on the left side, maybe good on the right side. I kind of want it to go this angle right here, pushing through here, maybe kind of line it up with the silos I have here, I guess. Make it seem a little different. Now, also with that, I'm going to put a drive-through here, probably, and a drive-through over here also. That's the idea, and then, of course, the wood chips storage will be removed once I get it emptied out and sold. But I'm hoping they updated the prices on this or something like that. Maybe, maybe not. I'll see you in this episode. Well, not this episode, but I'll see you in this series. You know, I think I might have enough room to do this now. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, it's kind of looking like it. This is definitely a very large hill, so I am going to end up putting some sort of cliffside in through here. Might have to remove a few more trees, and I did kind of give up on the whole tree devourer thing and just went through and started deleting trees, so I'm getting no gain from these trees. No wood chips, no wood, nothing. I'm just kind of getting them out of my way. And this should fit right in here somewhere, I think. I think it'd be good right here. But, as you might be able to tell, it says right there, not enough money. And we definitely don't have enough money for this. That's $500,000. Holy cow, this is the first time I'm looking at the price of it. I don't know. I never looked at the actual price of it. I've always just clicked on the large one. $500,000. Wow. You know, I was about to say, I hope we have enough money, but I do have 3 large oil productions in. I think we're going to have enough money. Now, that's what we got to get to. Let's sleep in some weird places. And you know what? Before I get rid of this wood chips silo building storage over here, got a little over 1 million liters in there, by the way. I want to sleep in here, though. Nice. Sleep under a nice covered area. Why not? Well, down to $14,000. Got quite a bit there. Loan interest, and other stuff. Now, where am I going to sleep tonight in July? I don't know. I think I got a good idea. I heard about a party out in the field. Maybe I'll end up crashing out there. Well, here we are, waking up in a cornfield. Wow. Now, how do I get out of this thing? I guess just walk in one direction until I figure my way out. And I think I messed something up a big time. Big time. Oh my gosh. While I was sleeping there, I was thinking I might have forgot to do something. Let's look at that real quick. Yep. Right here. I forgot to activate our new crude oil pump that's on top of the mountain. Oh my gosh. Well, definitely lost out on some there. I guess 40,000 liters to probably be precise. I'm pretty sure these were empty by the time I put in the other one. Empty-ish. Oh, well, I guess mistakes happen. Guess I was just too focused on where to sleep. And that was a crazy party out here. You know, that's not my land up there, but I really like that mountainside. I did mention it once in one episode. Let's head up there. And here we are. We are up here now. Wow. This is really nice. Really nice view. And this is where I'm going to be sleeping for the month of August. Might get a little cold. Might even rain on me a little bit, but oh well. Well, I got a little bit of a problem. It's not too big of a problem, but we're at negative $808. I'm pretty sure I could just keep going in the negative as long as I want to. I think. I don't know. But we're going to rappel down this cliffside real quick. Oh, well, I'm going the wrong way. Well, unless I want to run down it with the rope, I guess that's an option. I'd trip over something on my way down running with the rope behind me. No, we'll just repel down. Wee! 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 It's actually looking pretty real. That's pretty cool. I just went ahead and skipped all the way to January. Now, being in the month of January, we are at a negative $35,000. Now that I say it out loud of me actually just going ahead and skipping to January, I realized I might have messed up again. Let's take a quick look into this building here because I think it fills up. And yes, it does. It's at 149,999 liters. So I lost some oil there. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. But let me go around to all three of my oil productions and get them filled up. I wonder how much I got in that other one. There we go. Here's that new one that I activated a little late, like 2 months late. So it's almost full. Getting there. So maybe between that time frame. Oh, actually, okay, no, this one's empty now right now. That's why it's not red. Okay. So maybe I missed a month of oil production. That's kind of what it's looking like, looking at the math of this one and stuff like that. So I missed a month. Not as bad as I thought it would, but it's still pretty bad. All right, let's get all this filled up into that trailer, see how much money we make. I know it's going to be a lot. I'm pretty sure it's going to be enough to get that oil refinery. At least I would think it is. And we'll probably be getting that in once the snow melts, because I don't like to build in the snow. Don't exactly see the ground too good. So we'll get there eventually. Well, just got done filling up here at the first location, and I'm kind of concerned because last time I drove on the snow, I ended up running off the mountain, but I do have guardrails there now, so I think I should be fine. That reminds me of a comment left by, I believe, AutoSim Crew. I didn't look it up or anything, but he mentioned something about chains, snow chains for the tires and stuff like that. That would be a pretty cool added feature for this game. I think that would be amazing, because you do slide around in the snow, and I honestly don't drive much in the snow. There's not much for me to do during the snow months on this game, so this is something kind of new to me. So some snow chains, tire chains, whatever they're exactly called, that would be pretty cool. Now, I have used them before. I don't know the proper name for them. We used them while in Afghanistan. Yes, a lot of people think it's just straight desert out there, but parts of Afghanistan is pretty snowy. It was up in the mountains, so we have used them before. And, oh man, I remember one time we put them on. We were driving down the paved road and the snow ended. That's just loud clank, 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 driving that on a road. We had to pull over and take those off real quick. But anyway, that's about snow chains. Off that topic now. Up here at my new oil production, it's not going to have much. The last one I got left is by the house. We'll go over there, get that last, but let's see how much we got all together. Well, just got done filling up there with the... Whoa, can I actually sell at these? I didn't think it would actually let me sell here. There's no way. It says start overloading crude oil. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in that. I'll probably check that out whenever I go to sell. But $275,000, well, not dollars, my bad, 275,000 liters is what's inside here now. And we still have one more to go, which I believe is full with 150,000 liters. And let's see if I can make it down this mountainside without, I guess, running off the road. No promises. Here I am pulling in back over here by the house. Now, I just realized this is the only time I go home. I go home twice a year, and that is because I'm over here to get some oil. I'm sure my son really hates me, or he's just living his best life. I'm gonna go with it. He's living his best life right now. Let me go in and check with him, see how this fence is working out. We might have to try a different one out, but we don't have the money to try a different one out right now, so we'll see. Well, I talked to my son some more about that fence. He said it is not helping at all. It might even be worse than the one before. I don't know. I think it might be time to hire an expert to come in and maybe tell us what we're doing wrong. And I mean, with negative $35,000, we're definitely not hiring no expert to come in and tell us how to set up a fence or the proper fence. But we're definitely going to have some money here in a minute. Speaking of that, I was wanting to see where the best sell price was, because I think it might be worth trying somewhere else. Here we are. We're on the crude oil now. Now, the thing is saying it's at the sell everything is the best sell price. I don't know, this one's obviously a little bit higher, but whenever I'm inside here, it's saying it's to sell everything, and it's not giving me value at all sell points. It's not giving me that option, so maybe I can't actually sell it at those other ones. Maybe I can just kind of put it in there for some reason. That would be kind of weird, but maybe. Oh well, let's go ahead and get this sold off at the sell everything, which is over here somewhere. Ah, man. Come on. Oh, found it. I'm going to keep driving even though it's still saying crude oil there. I think just trying to get over it a little bit better. Well, let's go ahead and get that sold off, and guess what? We're already out of the negative, so that's moving pretty fast. I'm really excited to see how much money we make from this. We're getting a little closer to the end, but I'm a little concerned because that trailer is just drifting on its own right now. It was actually kind of tripping me out. I thought my mouse was moving or something, because I do play with keyboard and mouse, and I thought my mouse was moving somehow, but no, that trailer is definitely drifting. I'm really hoping it doesn't drift off the sell point, because I like to get it all sold in one sell, I guess. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for, but we're almost there, and I'm looking at that money in the top right now. I think we're about to break $1 million. Oh, man. Yes, that is what I'm talking about. This is $1 million sell. $1,086,325 on that. Ooh, yeah, that is looking good. Now we just need to do that 25 more times, and we'll be good. But where's the fun in that? So let's go ahead and get in some oil refinery thing. Well, actually I can't do that yet. I need to get into a better month to actually build it. And speaking of that better month thing, I just realized I'm in January. I mean, I don't know how I just realized that, but I was looking over there at my wood chip thing. I think I can sell off my wood chips. It says my wood chips, I have $2 million worth. Wow. Holy cow. So I did stop using that wood chipper and just started deleting the trees to speed up the time, but man, I might just stick with that wood chipper. Holy cow, that is a lot of money. I'm really tempted to sell it. You know what, let's go ahead and sell it, because that's gonna be part of my build, is getting rid of that. Now, I'm not gonna utilize that trailer over there because it only holds 200,000 liters, and that's definitely not enough. So let me contact next town over, see if they got any trailers I can get that has a larger capacity. I wonder what this spot is right here, because none of the snow hits right here. It's almost like there's some sort of production right here. I don't know exactly what it is. Thought maybe it's where the stuff would be delivered, but no, the trailer back there got delivered. That trailer ended up costing quite a bit of money. We'll look at that. I just wanted to go ahead and move that tractor out of the way for now, and then we'll get inside here. It's nice and cold out there. You know, I haven't changed my outfit yet. I'm still wearing those overalls, overalls, not coveralls, they'd be overalls, yeah. This trailer right here does hold 1 million liters. I thought I had one that held more, and I might somewhere, but we'll just go with this. I'll make 2 trips. I could probably utilize that tractor too. I'm not sure where it needs to go, but I'm gonna make 2 trips, go get it filled up. It's gonna probably take a while because look at the back of this trailer. There is a shovel. Oh, that's not a shovel. I thought that was a shovel on the back. Oh god. Okay, let's just remove that from the video. I'm just kidding, I'll leave that in there. No, I'm not perfect, I know that. I mess up a lot, so I thought that was a shovel on the back. But we'll go ahead and get this filled up. I thought I was going to have to fill this up with a shovel, but no, I guess not. Well, I went ahead and marked the place. You might be able to tell there's some green beacon all the way back there. But will this not let me fill up 2 at once? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever tried to fill up 2 at once, but it doesn't look like it. Oh well, I'll let that trailer keep filling up to 1 million liters, and once that trailer is full of 1 million liters, I'll fill up the other one with what's left. I believe I'll have plenty of room to get it all. And I'm just going to use the follow me mod and drive over there as one and get it all sold. Got that completely filled up now, 1 million liters. Now all I got to do is fill up my other trailer, which I think there's only a little over 100,000 liters left inside here. Which is great, I guess, because it leaves me plenty of room. Yep, 103,094 liters. And I might hit up a few more trees on my way there. Nah, I'm really not going to do that. And yeah, I did just start filling it. Looks like I can only fill 1 item at a time, which does make sense. I was just really hoping I could knock a couple things out at once there, but I guess not. Pulling in now to wherever this place is. I can't remember the exact name of it, but this is where the best sell price was for the wood chips. So, hey, we're going to give it a shot. Hopefully it works out great. Don't know where I empty it out at. Hadn't gave me the unload trigger yet. Oh, there it goes, right there, perfect. Now, I do have that follow me mod running with that worker back there, so he's just kind of catching up right now. Going a little slow in that tractor. Now, I wonder if I can unload two at once, but I ain't gonna try that right now. We got $1.6 million, so $1,672,464 off that. That is crazy. Now, let's go ahead and take this driver off real quick. He's still trying to follow me. I'm really starting to think maybe the oil business is not what to be in, the tree business is. Because that is some crazy stuff. Now, I know there was that update. Don't know what all changed here. And why this? Oh, okay, I gotta select the trailer. There it goes. Do this all the time. Not on that trailer. But there we go. Let's get this sold off real quick. Probably gonna take just as long to sell that off as it did the other trailer. That other trailer unloads real fast. But there we go, $172,421. That's pretty nice. I like that a lot. We totally just made a lot more money off of tree stuff than oil. That's crazy. But the tree stuff was a lot more work. Well, we are back over here now with $2.7 million and in the month of April. So I did skip quite a bit of months there. Wanted to really get rid of the snow. That way I could have a nice area to build. Nice clear area, I guess, to build on. And first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go through here and level all this completely out with the ground level that's right here. And then I'm going to put some driveways in through here, kind of like a little roundabout thing, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying there. That might not be the right name for it. A little circle drive, I guess. And then, of course, put in my production building. But I'll show you all what it looks like whenever I'm done. Well, here's what I ended up with. I think it's looking pretty good. I did end up removing some of these trees that was behind here. I was keeping in all these American elm trees. And I decided to remove them just so I could have kind of a better view right here. Mainly, that's all. That's really the only reason for a thumbnail, I guess. But no, we got a little drive-through going through here. It's going to wrap all the way around. And the thing is, I actually had to come in here and remove some more trees from over here. Because I realized those gate entranceways right there were not very practical for me to get in and out, and I will be going probably in and out of these with a trailer to load, unload stuff like that. Now that I got this, that means all my oil can come over here now to produce other stuff. So let's take a quick look at that. After I get out of the air here, flying around like Superman. Oh, laying on top of the building. There we go, and we still have quite a bit of money, $2.2 million. I probably could build a couple more of these if I really wanted to, but I don't really want to right now. Where is the trigger thing? I don't even know where the trigger thing is. I got that turned off, but we can come in through here. And here it is, a large refinery. So it does not run in parallel. That's what that Y means if you didn't know. What that means is if it ran in parallel, each one of these would produce exactly what it said, 480 cycles, 360 cycles. But if I start them all up, they're kind of going to draw power from each other or cycles from each other, I guess. And holy cow, that holds 15 million liters of crude oil. Ooh, doggy. That's a lot of crude oil, but that's really weird now that I'm looking at it. I'm like, why is that so much crude oil there, but so little other capacities? I mean, 30,000 liters of diesel, that does not seem like much. But anyways, I'll let it go. Let's go ahead and get all these activated, I think. Let's see here, what all do I need? I just need the oil, that's it. Okay, pretty simple. I'm gonna get them all activated, get them all filled up with what I got. That's a lot of crude oil. I was thinking maybe once I fill this up with crude oil, all the excess will be sold, but that's a lot to have to even consider excess. I don't know, I'll see how fast it goes through. Maybe that 15 million liters is not as much as I think it is. I may have done something really dumb or really genius. Now, this is the TLX Phoenix, and I do have a tanker on the back that holds 820,000. And I did make sure the tanker had this sign that said food grade only. I am putting oil in it. Crude oil. Now, this truck is $125,919, but I did get the upgraded engine, a whole lot of horsepower, 1,500 horsepower, I think. Probably way more than I need. Definitely way more than I need. And then the back end tanker part right there costs $19,850. Not bad, not bad. But I did end up getting more than one. Over here, I got two more. Now, my long-term plan I've been thinking about is having one of these at each production, and then also set up auto drive course 2, so I can kind of have it automatically go in different directions. So while one's filling up, if one's already full, I can have it driving back or driving back over there, stuff like that. Going kind of back and forth. That's the idea. Because it does take a while for these to actually fill up, and let's see if this actually works. I was kind of worried about putting that food grade sign on there. Wasn't sure how that was going to do. Hey, looks like it works. Yeah, filling up pretty good. Taking its sweet time. Wow, that was really slow. That's exactly why I got 3 of them. Because I'm going to jump into another one real quick. Just use this tab. Why not? That's taking forever. Now I'm going to drive it up the mountainside, start filling it up there. I do need to eventually get in the auto drive courses. I don't need to, but it will definitely save me some time. And I really want to try out this mountainside right here because this thing is beefed up with horsepower, and man, it handled that like a boss. Man, no issue there. I did get some different tires on it also. I was trying to go away from the highway tires. I was trying to go more off-road-ish tires. I mean, they're not too off-road, but somewhat off-road, I think. Third one's going to go all the way back over by the house and start filling up, and I do have enough money to replace that fence. And I do have enough money to call out an expert also. Let me call out an expert. Let's see how much he charges me for his expert advice. Well, this is what the expert ended up telling me to put in. It's actually these little curb things. I was really confused, then he explained to me how these curbs actually absorb the sound quite a bit. I mean, as far as the materials to build these curb things was $200-300, probably $300. But for me to hire this expert to come out and do this for me was $250,000. So let me go ahead and get him paid. $250,000 is now gone out of my bank. I paid that expert. This better work out. Probably a lot cheaper just to move the house. Honestly, it is a lot cheaper. But the way he explained, he said the sound just knows where to go with these high-tech curbs. I don't know, something about Bluetooth inside of them, and the sound travels to them only. I'm not sure. He's the expert. I paid him $250,000. I'm sure it's a win for me. Only time will tell. Well, I did end up having to turn on these unload load triggers back on because I have no idea where I'm going with this. But should be able to unload this right here. Yep. This was the one next to the house, and I do got that auto drive thing set up right now. Kind of building my course here, and I guess I could save this point. What is this? Refinery? I don't know how to spell refinery. Ref. Sounds good. There we go. I got pump 1, ref. Now I need to set up the other pumps and how to get here too. But we got a little bit in there that should be up and running now. It is. I see the paraffin, kerosene, motor oil, bearing grease, and diesel all starting to go up some. So not bad. Let's go ahead and get all 3 of these unloaded in here. And I guess we'll go from there. Alright, I feel like an absolute horrible person. I didn't know I owned a dog. Okay, let's just put it that way. I didn't know I owned a dog. I don't know how this thing's been surviving. I think it's got a name to it. Let's see here. What's it say over here on the bowl? Oh, nope, doesn't say anything. Yeah, I definitely haven't been feeding this thing. Surprised it's still alive. It must be a wild thing out here just eating animals and stuff. Yeah, I don't know, I was just flying over there. I was like, hey, what is that? Turns out it was a dog. I hate when that happens. I hate when they give me a dog because I feel so bad for not feeding it. But now let's go ahead and look at buying some land real quick. So I want to build one up here on this mountaintop here. And we're going to need 24 for sure. That's $263,000. And then this one right here, I don't know if we need it or not. But I'm going to get it just in case. So $107,000 for that one. Right there. So that works out pretty good, I think. Now all I got to do is figure out a good path to go up there and start removing the trees. Now I got a couple of options here removing trees. Obviously I can use that. What is it? That tree devour. Can't think right now. That tree devour, I can use that. Or I could just go through kind of deleting the trees, make it go a little bit faster and not profit off the trees. I'm actually kind of leaning towards that, not just because it goes faster, but because I believe it was last episode I sold off all that wood chips. And gosh, that was a lot of money. I was not expecting that much money from the wood chips. So I felt kind of bad making all this money off of something outside of the oil. So I think I might be able to kill two birds with one stone here. Just stop doing anything with the wood, delete the trees, make it faster. And hey, speeds up some and makes me my main amount of money off of oil and oil products. So that's the idea. Right now I'm just kind of walking through here, trying to decide a path through here. I think I kind of got something decided. So let me get to removing all these trees. It's going to be pretty simple now that I'm just going to go ahead and delete them instead of running them over with the tree devourer, so a little bit faster. But we might have enough money. Well, I think we definitely have enough money. We're still up to $1.1 million. So there's no might about it. So we'll be able to get this in this month, in the month of April. And the main issue there is having to drive up this hill. Jeez. Well, I'm back already. So the thing is, I want to kind of head up in this direction right here, but got something in the way right here. It's this little cartridge thing. I did mention one episode that I'm going to go ahead and just collect them. What was that, $50,000? Heck yeah. Oh, I didn't read what it said. I was kind of interested to see what that said. It looked like it said something about turbocharge or something. I guess they all have individual game names. That's pretty cool. But now I'm going to head up in this direction. I guess I can keep these animals here and probably make me a nice little drive-through. Yeah, I'm going to try it that way. Well, here's what I got right here. Now, I do not have any guardrails up there. I kind of want to see if I accidentally drive off the mountainside or if the auto drive does. I thought it'd be kind of fun to give a risk there, I guess. But this is what I'm working with right here. This is what it looks like from this view. Let's go ahead and see what the view from here is. Hey, bam, right here. Got this nice farm down here. I'm sure this farmer is very worried that I'm probably about to take his land because I got all these oil productions popping up around him. And maybe I will take his land. Nah, I don't plan on touching the farm and stuff or the farmer's land. That would just be rude. Now, I think I got this leveled out pretty good. Not really leveled out, I guess smoothed out pretty good because I did go with the terrain, try to my best. I did quite a bit up and downs, and there's something I realized. One episode I noticed that the grass was not removing whenever I used the level tool here. So we'll go ahead and do it right here. Hey, grass is not moving. I do it over here, grass is removing. The difference is, this grass over here is the grass that comes in on the map. This grass right here is the meadow grass. So I think that is tied to the map, I guess. That's what I'm assuming, but it seems like that feature is tied to the map. Now, I like that feature. I think I like it more than I hate it. I mean, there's pros and cons to it, but I think I like it more than I hate it. Now, the main reason I like it is I don't have to go back over and repaint where I do some leveling or sloping because I noticed it with the sloping tool. And the thing I love about the terrain being removed is having, or not the terrain, but the grass being removed is being able to have a clearer picture of what I'm working with. So, little pros and cons there. But this is the slope going up here, down here. I don't know how well I got it smoothed out. I think I did pretty good. Maybe. I'll find out whenever I go to drive a semi and trailer up here. Well, actually, you know, I don't got the semi and trailers anymore. It's the semi with the tanker attached to it. I don't even know what those would be called. The only time I've really ever seen those and had a different name for them is whenever they were dump trucks. Because they had the dump beds on the back. But what are they called with just like a tanker on them? Or just anything else in general? I don't know. But no, this is the path going all the way down. Looks like it's pretty smooth. I used the slope tool a lot on this part right here. Well, on this whole entire road. It's probably the most I've ever used the slope tool. A lot of experimenting. Don't know what I'm doing half the time. But I think it worked out pretty good. Now I need to go ahead and activate that before I forget, because I am horrible about remembering to activate those. But we'll come in through here and activate it. There we go. This is the only one not activated. But now looking pretty good, I think. Now all I need to do is get another vehicle out here delivered. I'm going to get the same one. I think I am. I can't even remember which ones I got. What are they, all black or something? Pretty sure I went with no extra upgrades on them, just made them black, and of course went with the upgraded engine, but nothing besides that. Let me check out what I already have as far as vehicle wise and get another one purchased and up there on that mountain. There we go. I believe I got the same build. Now that I look at it, I might have different tires. I think I might have went with some more off-road beefy tires. You know, let me drive over to one of them I got over here real quick, make sure. because I thought all I did was changed out the color and put a bigger engine on it. Maybe I did a little more than that. Yep, those tires definitely do look different. Let's see if I can switch these out real quick. Guess it really doesn't matter, but I am doing a little off-roading here. Those look about right. Let's see what else I got. Those aren't it. Those aren't it. Those are nice ones though, I like those. Those aren't it. You know what? I think it was these ones, maybe? Let's go ahead and customize that. $5,100. Wow. Let's see here. Yeah, those look about right. They look exactly the same. Now, of course, I did go with that food grade only on the side of it. Just a little joke, I guess, to myself. Have a good little laugh with this. I don't think those are the same tires. I have no idea. Oh well, I don't care. Maybe it's because I'm in the shade or something and they just look a little different. Oh well, we'll go ahead and get this hooked up. Maybe. Come on. Oh, man, it changed out the whole backside too. Come on, really? You gotta be kidding me. There we go. That might work now. And you are seeing those auto drive lines there, and I do plan on putting an auto drive course up to the top of that mountain and back down eventually. But let me go ahead and get this up to the top of the mountain. And then I believe I got one more of these oil tanker things I need to put back somewhere. Well, there we go. Got everything set up. I believe all the auto drive courses are working correctly. Don't know. Not 100% sure on that. I am definitely no expert on that. But I got the route up here, route down to the refinery. I think we're good to go. Now, I believe I'm just ready to sleep through the month. So let's go ahead and give that a shot. And I'm going to go ahead and break in my new oil production right here by sleeping somewhere over here. And I mean, got a new truck here, so I'll sleep right here on top with this nice view. Go to sleep right there, 8 a.m. Sounds great to me. All right, there we go. Hey, looks like I still got a loan coming out. Production cost way up there, $4,500. But I'm pretty sure I'm making a fairly good return on that. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at that loan. Maybe I can pay it off. Not sure. Hoping I can pay it off. That's the thing. Hoping. $333,000, and I'm pretty sure I can pay that off. Let's go ahead and go 333,625. Good enough. Not doing all those decimals. Basically, it just means I got 1 month left. It's going to be paid off next month. Okay, so hey, we're good to go. 542,000 left in the bank. Now, let's see here. What was the best sell time for that oil stuff? Well, it still says January, so guess I'd have to look somewhere else. But no, it looks like we got paraffin coming in, kerosene, motor oil, and bearing grease. Pretty exciting about that right there, I think. And those are all different sell times. We got July here, January and kerosene, motor oils December, bearing grease is January. Hey, let's take a quick look at that production, though. See how much it actually went through in one day. Oh, down to 158,000 liters of crude oil in there. I don't know how much I had in there, but I feel like that's down quite a bit. I feel like it is. Not sure. Now I got my sawmill over here. Totally just kind of abandoned this thing. I had so much plans for this to probably go into other productions, but looking like I'm not going to. I'm going to try to stick with the oil stuff, get this goal hit at 25 million. Now let's go ahead and sleep another month, see how much this actually goes down, because I don't know how much it's actually going down. It does not run in parallel, so it's not gonna be able to figure the math out perfectly. Well, might be able to if I do some division, some percentage, and yeah, all that stuff. I'm not gonna worry about. I know there's 158,000 right here. Let's go ahead and sleep another night out in the wild. You know what? Let's sleep on this mountaintop all the way up here. It looks like a nice little area to sleep at. Get an even better view overlooking my accomplishments here. Well, I can only see two of my accomplishments, which is this production and the one way back there in the background, but we'll sleep here. 8 a.m. That production was at 158,000 liters. I'm going to go ahead and take a note of that just in case I forget, even though I said it a couple times, but I will probably still forget. All right, here we go. Production cost $12,741. Wow, quite a bit. But 158,000 down to 118,000. What is that, like 40,000? 40,000? Yeah, I think 40,000. Wow. So they only use 40,000 liters of crude oil each month. Not bad, not bad. Looks like my diesel's getting pretty full. That's going to be an issue. Well, it only holds 30,000 liters. Let me get something to take care of that real quick. And before I take care of that, I see a floating game here that says something harp lifter. I don't know, maybe it'll tell me. You don't have any animals? Well, I know I don't have any animals. Just give me that. It says you found its harp lifter game cartridge. Hey, 17 more to go. Don't think I'm going to find them all, but oh well. Now, thing is, for that diesel, I think it was diesel or fuel. What was it called? I really don't remember. A diesel. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and get in another truck that I've already got. You know what? Change plans. I already have this semi and I already have this trailer. So let's go ahead and take this over there to that refinery and start filling up with that diesel. Now, I'll just have to come over there every now and then, hit the refill button as I sleep in all these weird places. But it should do the job. It should work out pretty good. You know, I should have tried to put like milk or something on this. I think the fill point is not that building right there. Just ran right into that. My bad. No, but I think the fill point is between this building and that tank over there. Gosh, ran right into that too. Somebody take my license away. Oh man, I'm doing horrible at this. What am I doing? I really don't know what I'm doing. Okay, hit that trash can. You know, I don't even think I could mess up this bad on purpose. Gosh. There we go, looking a little better. Let's see if it works right here. Don't know if it'll work. Nope, doesn't work that far in there. At least I think the trigger's right here. Time to turn those back on real quick, because I don't know. Yeah, it shows it there. Oh, do I need to open the tops maybe? Oh, man. I got that manual refuel on. Does that really affect the tank too? It does. Okay, time to take that manual refill mod out because I'm not going to stand here doing this every single month. I mean, at least I don't think I am. I mean, it is going kind of fast, so it's not too bad. Jeez. Okay, problem solved. Got that figured out. Just glad I don't have to do that with the oil. And there we go. Got it completely full. 22,000 liters in there. Guess I can turn this off. Don't need that on. And you know what? I don't think I slept here at my new refinery yet. Let's go ahead and take a little nap here. Somewhere. Let's see here where I want to sleep. I'm going to sleep under the cover here, right on top of this pallet jack. There we go. Great demand at selling station generic. Oh, that's a nice name. Very generic of a name. Great job there. So we got 12,000 liters, almost 13,000 liters of diesel. So it looks like every month or 24 hours or whatever, it's going to be about 13,000 liters. That's good to know. Crude oil's down to 78,000. And of course, I'm just going to come over here and refill this again by hand because I haven't taken that mod off yet. Now I need to go ahead and consider selling all my crude oil or putting it back into this refinery. I think I'm going to put it back into this refinery right now. I want to at least get a couple of years worth of crude oil in here maybe. Now that I know, I believe, what was it, 30,000? 40,000 liters each month, I think? 40,000 liters each month? I can't remember. I should have wrote that down. Well, I got a general idea of what I need, so let's go ahead and go through. This is why I got an individual truck for each one. I just come through, hit R, come through, hit R, come through, hit R, come through, hit R. And now I'll jump back to that very first one, and once it's full, or stops, I'm going to send it to the refinery. Don't know how much I have in here. Ooh, 50-something thousand liters. That's nice. Well, as I'm sitting here waiting for this to fill up, I just realized I could have just set these up on distributing, and they would have distributed it over to that refinery. Now, that would be great. It would work out great, but if I want to actually sell this crude oil, then I would need these here, so it's not a complete waste. But I am kind of wasting my time just sitting here waiting for this. Oh well. I'd like to get all this over to the refinery, and I guess I'm not losing any. I think you lose some if you do the distributing on it. I think. I'm not too sure. Well, we should be getting pretty full here in a second. I mean, we're sitting at 60-something thousand liters right now. Come on, let's just stop it. Okay, almost there. Hey, there we go, 65,000 liters in this. Now, this is how I'm going to get it down to the refinery. And the reason I set up all these auto drives is I just hit this right there. It's going to head down to the refinery, as I got it on ref. I don't know how to spell refinery, so I just put ref. And then I jump to the next one. Hey, this is done. So it stopped filling. I could hit R again, and it looks like it added a little bit more. But we'll go ahead and go in here to refinery. It's going to head over to the refinery also. Next one. Oh, that's on pump 1 for some reason. Let's go to refinery. There we go. And here's my new one. It's on pump 4 because it's the last one. Hey, I see a truck going down there. Now, I believe there's a way I can do all this completely automatic. Like, I won't ever have to touch this again. I can set it up to come up here, pick up, go to the refinery, unload. It would just constantly do that over and over again and probably do it once it's full. But I'm not too worried about that. I like doing some of this stuff manually myself, and plus, I'm just not smart enough to figure that out yet. So I'm kind of putting it off. Okay, looks like I went through all those. Now I'm going to go back to the first one, even though the first one's not going to be the first one to arrive here. So let me not go to the first one. Let me just jump over here to this refinery. Oh, got to start this up to empty this out. Got 106,000 liters here. Let's see how much I end up with total in this production now. And start to get a plan together whether I can start selling some of my crude or if it has to all come to the refinery and sell the products from the refinery. But that's all done. I believe this is from pump 1. It really doesn't matter. I'm going to send this back to pump 1. I'm just going to go in order. I'm really not sure where it came from. And then next one's pulling in right now. And this, like I said, this can all be done automatically, but I'm not that smart. Or I just haven't quite figured it out yet. Yeah, this is going to go to pump 2. My biggest concern is them running into each other eventually. I believe I do have those notifications disabled right now for roleplay type issues. Didn't like those popping up, but pump 3 for this one. And looks like the last one is right here. Oh, pulling into the refinery right now. That works out great. So nice little operation right there, worked out pretty good. Don't know if they're going back to the correct ones or not, or the ones they started with. There's really no correct ones that they need to go to, but we'll go ahead and... Oh, I need to unload it first. There we go. Now send that back to pump 4. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got 380,000 liters of crude. I believe it was 30,000. We went from 58 to 18. That's 40,000. Yeah, that's 40,000. So 40,000 liters. Am I doing my math right? It just does not seem right to me. Yeah, it's 40,000 liters. Okay. So we use 40,000 liters of crude every single month. So let's times that by 12. That's 480,000 liters for a whole year. So we're not quite there yet. I want to get up to at least 1 million sitting in here before I start selling off the crude. So we'll get there eventually. Eventually. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Another thing to consider is selling off some of these other items and actually unloading some of these other items, because they're going to fill up eventually and we'll be there before I know it. Now, this map is Crater Lake 22, so hey, here is the Crater Lake. And I think it looks amazing. And a couple of these episodes, I don't know, I'm just having fun with it, I guess, and making them say, hey, nice views and stuff like that. So one of them was oil with a view. The other one was oil with a better view. So why don't I just go ahead and do oil with the best view? And I would say probably the best view on this map would have to be the lake. Maybe. I mean, in my opinion, I think that last one I put in might be the best one, but we'll see what I can finish up here. So that's what we're going to do this episode. We're going to try to get in another large oil production, but right over here, somewhere on these two mountain peaks that we're looking at right here, there's two little mountain peaks right there. One of those mountain peaks is going to get this production. Not sure which one yet. Got to figure out how to get there and get everything built up. Well, this is definitely some very, very steep terrain trying to get up in there, but I think I'll be able to do it right here. I'll just probably break off, make a road in this direction right here, head up this direction, and I mean, I think there's a way up somewhere, not sure. It's kind of hard to tell with all the trees, but once I start getting these trees cleared out, I'll be able to figure it out, and then I'll level this part out right here. This looks like the platform I'm going to go with, or peak, I guess. Might make it a little bit bigger so it could be the bigger peak, because this one's definitely taller. It's just so skinny, I don't think I can really get anything up there. Is that the biggest one? I don't know, this one looks pretty good over here. Am I changing my plans all around right here as I'm talking to you? Because I have no idea. No, let me go ahead and stick with this peak right over here. This is where I'm going to build it. First up, you got to clear out all these trees. Well, I'll tell you what, I do come up with a lot of bad ideas, but this might top it because this is not looking fun to build. Now, heading up, this is the way I'm going to head. I'll just show you the whole entire path because this is pretty treacherous and steep, I'd say. I got to go up this way. Now, I don't think I can go up this way over here. Let me take a quick peek through here. Well, you know what? Maybe I could. But nah, we'll go ahead and head up this way. I don't know, that way is looking a little less steep. Oh well. I already carved out this is the way we're going. So we'll head up this direction here, and then we'll keep heading up the mountainside here. Still going, still going. Wow, this thing is huge. And then here we go, finally at the peak. Now that is a lot steeper than I realized it was. Oh man, I am not looking forward to this. And I think the best way for me to do this is to build from the top down. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna smooth out a nice big old, not smooth out, I'm gonna flatten out a nice big old spot across the top here and place in the production. And then, I guess, build from there down. Hopefully it works. I'll find out in a minute. I'm sure I gotta remove a whole lot of more trees. Now, I don't know how I feel about this being a lower peak than this one over here. But I know I really shouldn't raise it anymore. So let's just go ahead and flatten out what I got here. And we'll make this nice and flat. But looking at it, geez, it's just going to be so steep going up and down. I may have to actually make a zigzag trail going up and down. I haven't done that yet. Well, I've done it a little bit, but not on this massive of a scale, I'd say. Yeah, this was definitely a bad idea. I'll just go with that. So usually I try to do some sort of wraparound thing, but I don't think I'm going to have a wraparound here. There's no way. I'm just going to place that right there. Hopefully that works out pretty good. And I don't need this unload trigger in the back. Don't ever need it. But I need the load trigger right here. How am I going to get all the way up here? That is just so steep. Oh, gosh, yeah. I'm going to have to remove a whole lot more trees than I was thinking I would. Maybe. Well, I think I might have it ready to, I don't know, I guess put the road in. This is some sketchy looking stuff. I don't know if I'd want to drive up and down it, especially with a semi full of oil. That's probably not good at all. And I'm already kind of going off the path, just don't even realize where I'm going. So yeah, no, it's coming along pretty good, I'd say. I mean, definitely kind of sketchy looking. Not sure how well it's going to do. Well, I do have a, what is it, like over 1,000 horsepower engine in my truck, so it should handle this no problem. But we're getting towards the crazier part, believe it or not. It gets a little crazier because of how steep it is up here, and I am going to actually go ahead and put in some guardrails. There's just no way around that, and this corner right here is going to be the problem child right there. That is pretty steep right there. I might try to smooth it out a little bit more, but kind of did what I could. Can't really get it perfect. Well, I guess you could if you get lucky maybe, but it's kind of hard to get it perfect on the first try. And then once you start driving over it and stuff, you'll notice bumps here and there, which I'll take care of in a little bit. But for right now, we got this coming in here, and there we go. I'd say that works out pretty good. Now the idea is I'm going to probably pull up this way and then just back in. Or I could turn around, pull straight in this way, and then back out. That's the idea. Now let me get a few spots here smoothed out, get some guardrails in, even put in a little rock facing decorations too. And then I'll show you all the finished project. You know what, I decided I don't need the guardrails. I mean, I think it'd be kind of fun to see if the workers kind of just drive off the side of the mountainside. So we'll see what happens. But here's what I got. Basically came up through here, up through here, and you know, I just realized I forgot to smooth it out. But oh well, I'll take care of that as I drive up here in a minute. And then go around this corner, bam, here we are. This is our view. Now this is our oil pump with the best view. I don't know, I guess that leaves me open for making one with the bestest view. But now this is the view we got from here, and I don't know why the view would really matter for these workers. Maybe that's how I get the best retention rate at my businesses here. Nobody wants to leave. Plus, I just hand out $250,000 to the person who puts in my sound barrier wall, and I did not forget about that. I need to check that out. But all the way there in the distance, I can see the other one, the better view. And then where is the first one I did? Right over here somewhere. So it's like I just keep getting higher and higher each time. We'll take a quick flight over here, why not? So here's the first one, oil with a view. And then here's the oil with a better view. All the way over here. Not bad, not bad, I like it. It got a little bit higher, just a little bit higher, and then, wow. Holy cow, I can see that all the way from here. So the trees don't render in all the way back there. At least I think that's the proper terms I'm saying here. But, wow. I'll try to zoom in from here, maybe. I mean, it's going to be all pixelated. Can't speak. But there we go. It's back there. Ooh, that is crazy. It's not the tallest point, but I think it's going to work out great. Well, I mean, it'd work out great either way. I mean, it's going to be fine whether any place I put it. Now, let's get a truck and get it up here. Well, let's go ahead and make this trip up there together. I did go ahead and set up the auto drive heading up there and back down, and oh geez, it is a mess. And I'm actually kind of concerned it might actually get stuck at the top with the auto drive. Maybe I'll have to make some adjustments. I'll find out that later. But so far it starts out pretty good making the turn in, and then from there it just gets worse. So a little bit of an issue there, but I think driving this semi-tanker combination type thing right here actually helps out a lot better than pulling a trailer, because then I'm not pinching or bottoming out or high centering on anything. Well, at least not yet. Coming up here now, I do have this ditch off to the left here. Yeah, I guess I just wasn't paying close enough attention whenever I was doing my slope tool right here. But I'm just gonna leave it. It gets the job done. So making this corner right here was pretty difficult. And right there, obviously pretty difficult. I just didn't plan it very well and take it wide enough coming into it because I was trying to avoid that hole. Hey, we're coming up here, and this is actually the spot I talked about where I'll probably run into something, which is this building right here. Because it's a close one, and I did end up having to come in this direction right here, and it will just go ahead and load up right here. Now, I do need to activate it. Let's go ahead and activate it real quick. I'll actually use the trigger thing this time. I know sometimes those don't work out the best for me, so I'm kind of scared of them. I mean, it happened a long, long time ago. But we'll go ahead and turn that on because I know I'll forget if I don't do it now. So looking good. Everything's pretty empty. I guess I just sold everything off probably last episode or something. I'm not sure. Can't ever really remember that stuff. But it's coming along pretty nicely. Now we are starting to get into maybe some of this product here. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, hey, I think it is time for us to go ahead and sleep in some weird places. And since we got this new production over here in this new truck, we got to sleep over here at least first. I don't really like this view over here. Let's see if I can jump all the way across here. Oh, nope, fell right through that. I guess there's no collisions. Nope, there's not. Just walking right through it. I want to get on top of this. How do I get on top of this? Oh, gosh, running way too fast. Get up there. I can probably just jump right here. And jump. Nope, it's not jumping. You know, I got that option to fly. I probably should just fly. Hey, there we go. We made it up here. Look at that. That is a nice view. I'd love to just lay out a nice sleeping bag or something right here. Ooh, that'd be nice. Now, honestly, I'd probably go all the way up there, but we'll do that next time. Let's go ahead and sleep right here. There we go, bright and early. Look at that, $9,180 for production costs. Getting a little expensive. I don't know, did my money go down? I'm at 203. Let's get on top of the roof to sleep this time. Of course, I'm gonna have to fly because I can't exactly take the stairs, and I'm sure there are some stairs that lead up here somewhere, right? Makes sense. Are these different colors? Or is it just the angle I'm at? Oh, it's just the angle I'm at. Okay, now I just saw this black piece here, and then I saw gray pieces over there, but no, I guess it's just a piece of it. Okay. Kind of throwing me off a little bit there. But now we'll go ahead and stop flying now because we aren't Superman, and we'll go ahead and sleep right here. And there's something I want to check out. I mean, huge production costs there. We were at $203,000. That is definitely concerning. See how much it actually drops, I guess. But I mean, obviously this oil does make a whole lot of money once we get it sold off. If we ever get it sold off, when is the last time I sold my crude oil? I really don't know, but man, look at that. Production cost $14,483. Wow, that went up quite a bit. Now we're down to $187,000. I think the next best sell time is in January. Ooh, I'm gonna check my productions real quick, make sure they're not full. Oop, diesels get full, forgot all about that. Crude oils are sitting good, but I need to get over that diesel and check that out. Guess I'll just tap through the vehicles, seems a little easier. Hey, there we go. And I did mention I need to get that manual refuel taken off, but I haven't done that yet. Maybe 1 year. There we go, all done filling it up. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. I almost backed out just to get rid of that mod real quick. But no, there it goes. What do we have? 46,000? I'll get a better look in here. Paraffin, 46. Kerosene, 65,000. Motor oil, 52,000. Bearing grease, 49,000. Not bad, not bad. Now, do they go anywhere after this? I don't think they do. Let me check the productions real quick. I think that is the last production of the whole line. I think it is. Pretty sure I just sell them from there, which, that's fine. That ain't bad. Let's see here, we got our small refineries, and then after the small refineries it goes right in the sawmill. I would assume they're all going to be right here. A large refinery, medium refinery, that's pretty cool. A large refinery, I like that. Medium refinery, small refinery, so this last one just has A in front of it. Big oil pump, oil well pump, okay. Sorry, just having a little fun with that. Well, I really like this view up here, so I'm back up here to sleep again. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. 8 a.m. sleep in. Down to $171,000. Well, I don't think I'm going to hit zero because January is the best sell time, so I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. Now, I just got to keep an eye on the productions, make sure they don't stop running. That it will be an issue. Nope, looks like we're good. Let's sleep another month. And where am I going to sleep this time? I can't just keep sleeping in the same area. Well, you know I can, but I'm not going to. We're going to sleep in the water. Wow, this is really not deep at all. Yeah, it seems like a great place. Look at that view. Nice little sunrise right there. Let's sleep right here. Wake up as Aquaman. Well, turns out it got really cold last night and the lake froze and we are stuck. Nah, I'm just kidding. That would be a pretty cool feature. I wish the water did freeze on here. That'd be pretty cool driving across it. I mean, you slide pretty bad in the snow already. Just imagine if there's ice. Ooh, that'd be pretty bad. But I believe I need to go around actually pumping stuff out. Now, the kerosene, ooh, that's going to fill up. I don't know how about, I don't know how I feel about that stopping. It's gonna stop. Let me go through and pump all the crude oils real quick and get that diesel out of there too. And I'm just gonna let the kerosene run now. You know what? Now let's go ahead and change that to spawning. We'll let it spawn out. That'll take some of it out on the ground level. And it's pretty simple for what I got to do here. I just got to tab over through everything. And I'll come back to that in a second, but let's go ahead and tab over through all this. Hit R, as in that's the button I got to hit to refill this or fill it up. So it's going, you can see it down at the bottom. And just keep doing that over and over and over and over. Oh, was that it? Thought I had more for some reason. I guess that's it. I didn't get to say again. Oh well. Now I got to stand here and hold R. There we go, got that topped off. Now, how much do I got in there? 87,278 liters. Quite a bit. That's probably some pretty good money. And what did I set up? I think the kerosene I set up to spawn out. Let's run over here. Whoop, there we go. And is that kerosene? Yep, kerosene pallet, 1,000 liters. That is pretty cool. Each one, I believe, has its own little individual look to it. That is awesome. Now, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen kerosene in a jug like this. I've always seen it in metal tin cans, but hey, it's different everywhere. So this kind of almost looks more like antifreeze. Hey, it's coming along pretty good. I like it. Some of it came out there, so we'll look at our levels one more time. And they're actually even now pretty good now since that spawned out. Now, I believe this is full. It definitely does look full. Yeah, that looks full. Somebody put a pallet jack there so they all can't come out. Can I move this pallet jack? Come on, really? That really is blocking that. I don't like that. Well, holidays are coming up. It is November now in the game, so I'm going to revisit home, see my son, have a little Thanksgiving dinner, and say hello to Mr. Sasquatch. There we go. Mainly, I want to ask him, hey, how is this soundproof barrier thing working out? And got a pretty bad lag there. It's from that universal auto load right off of this. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I don't like it being here. Especially since I gotta go through that door. You know, I might actually sleep inside for the first time in forever. No promises. I mean, it's not looking good. Why would I do that whenever I could just sleep anywhere else besides inside? Come on, get away from that thing. There we go. A universal auto load, it does drive me crazy, but man, it's so nice having it. But yeah, anyways, we gotta go inside, find out, is this sound barrier thing working? I don't know. The contractor did say something about Bluetooth, attracting the sound, stuff like that. Yeah, paid $250,000 for it. It better be working. Let's spend the holidays with him and find out what's going on. We are now in the month of January. I actually stayed here the last 2 months. Oh man, look at all that snow. It's pretty nice sleeping inside though, without all the snow. And while staying here, I did realize, hey, this does not work at all. And what is going on here? Okay, there's snow over here. There is snow over here. Why is there no snow? There it goes. I was just really confused. I'm like, why am I not getting snowed on? I thought maybe this little stone border thing had a roof to it. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Oh my gosh, look at all those deer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deer. There's about to be 4. Let me go get the rifle. Oh man, you know what? I ain't gonna hunt with the rifle. I'm gonna use this icicle right here. Gosh, that thing's deadly. Just imagine that thing falling on you right there. Anyways, okay, back to this whole sound barrier thing. Definitely does not work. Guy is totally a scam. I tried to call him back, and every time I try to call him, I'm just going straight to voicemail. So yeah, that was definitely a scam. Lost out $250,000 there. Trying to figure out what's going on there. Hired a lawyer to figure it out. The lawyers cost me another $250,000 also, so I don't know, I'm a little confused there. And he's like, hey, I want my money up front. I don't know, is a lawyer a scam too? So let's go ahead and pay him. Everybody around here is just so darn expensive. $250,000 gone to a lawyer. He's on retainer, so I got him forever. That's a forever fee, I guess. No. And then I'm at a negative $125,784. Ooh, that is not looking good at all. But this is the best sell time for crude oil, and it's probably what's going to happen. But it's definitely not going to happen this episode. Now, last episode, we put in this nice large oil with the best view, I would say, I guess, maybe the best view. I don't know, but that is what we put in last episode. And something crazy happened towards the end of last episode that made me lose a whole bunch of money, a whole lot of money. So let's take a look at that. Looking in the top right there, we are down to a negative $125,784. Now, the reason for that is because obviously the little curb fence sound barrier things I got next to the house was a scam. So hired a lawyer, which might be a scam too because they charged me $250,000 up front. So I don't know. Am I getting scammed for trying to fix the scam or hunt the scammer down? I don't know. That's what it's looking like. But either way, we got a negative 125,000 and we need to get some money in the bank because there are some things I would love to sell, but I don't have enough money to get the proper trailers, I would say. Well, you know, I think I got some trailers that would work, but I would like some bigger, better trailers to make less trips. So we'll look at that too. Looking in here at everything we have a lot of this paraffin, kerosene, motor oil, bearing grease. We got all that stuff there. No doubt about that. Best sell time is January for the bearing grease, and kerosene is January also. I would like to sell those off, but I don't exactly have a trailer large enough to make multiple trips. Well, to make less trips, let's put it that way. I do have some trailer that would probably work, and I'm going to attempt that first, maybe. I don't know. Also do have a lot of crude oil I might sell off first to get me out of the negative too, because January is best sell time, and we are in January. So if I can get that sold off and get me out of the negative to buy the trailer and semi I would like for holding more, yeah, maybe that would work. But first, let's go ahead and try out what I have and see if that works out or not. It has actually been a while since I've used this pickup truck here, and I almost forgot that I had a trailer that could probably pull those pallets, I would say, but I noticed it during the flyover. So here's the trailer right here. I'm going to give this a try. It definitely will hold some pallets. Don't know how much. I don't think it's going to be very much at all, but it will get the job done maybe to help get me out of the negative. But obviously I'd like a big semi-trailer with a semi-truck to pull it, and of course the semi-trailer will hold more more pallets. That's the idea. At least I think they will. Now, I did take a look into seeing how much that diesel would pay me, and the diesel honestly doesn't pay that much at all. But what is going on here? Why does it look so weird? It looks like a lot is spawned in there. I guess only 2 of them supposed to spawn in, but it looks like 3 of them are spawning in. Huh, interesting. All good, I think, maybe. I don't know. Let's just hit that Shift R, get it loaded up, and see how many goes on there, because it's definitely not looking like much at all. No, it's not. Wow. Wow. Oh, you're really gonna tell me that's full right there? That is full. Well, it will get the job done for now, I guess. Let's go get this sold, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the sell point is somewhere over here, and that's a little bit of an issue. Let's see if I can figure this out real quick, because yeah, that snow is definitely in the way. There's that seller thing, but can I get rid of that snow somehow? I'm really not sure. Let's see here. Let's go with asphalt. Not enough money, of course, not enough money. Thanks for that. Well, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna have enough money for anything. So somewhere over here is that sell everything. Somewhere. So I'm gonna try to figure that out. Oh, there it goes. Starting to sell. Okay. Front ones are selling off. Back ones are not selling off yet. So I just need to pull forward a little bit. But we'll see how much money we make off just this one trailer right here. It's not looking like much. Not looking like it. And there we go. Got that sold off. $64,412 for that one trailer right there. That is actually a lot more money than I thought it would be, because I'm imagining I have quite a bit of trailers like that. So if I do one more trailer like that, I guess I'm out of the negative. And if I could do maybe 3 or 4 more trailers like that, I probably have enough money to buy the trailers I want. Maybe. Now, it looks like this one did load up a little bit more, which is good. I like that. I wish it would load up quite a bit more. I don't know why there's not much loading up on this trailer. Maybe I just get a different flatbed trailer and just keep using this truck. Maybe I don't need a semi one. Well, this is looking like a problem, because that one on the front right is not getting sold. There it goes. Yep, there we go. Driving a little weird here. I just can't see that sell point. A little bit of an issue. Oh no, it all sold $71,531 and then another $932. So we are at $11,000 now. Maybe one more trailer and one more trailer-ish full, and I'll see what I can buy. I believe this is all kerosene. I don't know if I mentioned that. I don't think I did. So I was having the kerosene check itself out because it filled up really fast, and we just ran out of room in the production. So this should all be kerosene right here. And then once all this gets sold off, I will go ahead and switch it over to something else that has best sell time in January. I can't remember what else it was. There was something else in there. I believe 2 items from that production is best sell time. But you know, I got some money now. Can I clear out the road here? That's definitely something I'm interested in. Yes, I can. Sweet. I mean, it's not costing me any money, but it just wouldn't let me do it because I was in the negative. There we go. That's a little bit better. I like that. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. I mean, it doesn't make me do it any better. I'll probably mess up even more now that I can see. Oh, but hey, it all fits on one little group right there. That is pretty nice, but I'm going to go with a lot larger of a trailer here in a second and see if that larger trailer will work. But that was $64,410 right there. Let's go ahead and get this trailer sold off, get another one ordered from the next town over. They'll have it delivered to us because they are very nice like that. We're actually going to sell this trailer here for $9,679. Not bad, not bad. Nice little income. We're up to $85,000 now. Let's see what they got in stock. Here's a trailer I'm going to give a try. I mean, this is quite a bit larger, I believe, than what I had before, I think. This is 40 foot. It does have that universal auto load option, which is good as long as it can actually load it better, I would say. I don't know how well it's going to load. That's the issue, but $35,500, we will buy that and it will be dropped off for us. Now, I don't think I need those ramps on the back, but I mean, why not keep them on there? Maybe I'll end up using them one day, and oh my gosh, that's not the road. This is the road. No, wreck. Yeah, it's definitely a little slick driving in the snow here. Just a little bit. I mean, I probably wouldn't slide as much if I knew what I was doing, or if I actually paid attention to what I was doing. I was just kind of admiring the new trailer. This thing is pretty big. I like that. But I really hope that the pallets load on there nice and close together, where they don't leave those big gaps like they've been doing. We'll find out right now, and no, big old gaps. Big old gaps. Why is it doing that? Get closer. You can go 3 wide right there easily. And let's see if it adds any more. Nope, just 1 to the back. Okay. Hey, whatever. I guess this is how it's going to work. Well, it's not working very good for me. I don't like that. So let's go ahead and get this sold, see if I can get it all sold. And I might end up switching over to that semi-trailer. I wonder if this truck can pull a semi. Well, I'm definitely able to get it all sold in one fair swoop through there, I'd say, because I can actually see it. But that's $112,703. Ooh, that is some nice money right there. Now I wonder how much is left over there. I don't know. Maybe it's just going to keep coming out, and I won't realize exactly how much I got. I didn't pay attention to how much liters I have, and holy cow, it's full again. What is going on? How much is in here? You know what? I gotta look. Let's see here. We're looking for kerosene. There's 61,000 liters left inside the production. Wow. This is gonna take a minute, and it's gonna make me some pretty good money. So what should I do here? You know, I'm gonna get a new trailer. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. I do have that semi that's sitting back there, kind of doing nothing, just sitting there picking up the diesel. So I could use it, or I could buy a new semi. First, let's start with the trailer, see if I got enough money to get a new semi. I highly doubt it. And of course, we'll check the sales items, but I'm gonna keep this trailer and truck for now. It comes in handy every now and then, maybe. I mean, I've only used trailer once. But I'm sure it'll come in handy every now and then. Let's just keep it. Park it off to the side now. Here's the trailer I'm going to go with. I am a little concerned because I am doing the auto load 2 layers. It says round bells, square bells, stuff like that. Well, pallets, 2 layers. It usually had a count over on the left. So a little concerning, a little bit, maybe. But let's go ahead and buy that for $34,500. Not as much as I thought it'd be. Maybe I will have enough money for another truck. Yeah, $127,000 left. I think I do have enough money. You know, I kind of just want to go with the same truck I already have. Kinda. You know, I'm going to change up the color. Let's go with a orange color. That seems pretty fitting for being out here, I think. Oh no, I like it. $90,100. I mean, I've been doing everything kind of black to go with the crude oil look, but let's make it a little bit different. I know we got a truck, trailer. That trailer should work out great, should hold quite a bit. It should go 3 wide, 2 high with layers. That's what I was hoping it would say off to the left, exactly how much it holds. I believe it used to say it held like 70-something ballots, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out because this is like a curtain side trailer. I can open up the sides and watch it get loaded, so we'll see exactly how much gets loaded on there, if I can remember the controls. Well, here we are, moment of truth. Let's see if this actually works or not. And it is definitely not Shift R. I think it's B. I just tried Shift R. That's the universal auto load controls. Because this is not running off universal auto load. I thought it was B, but it's not B. Okay, let's see what we got here. What is the correct controls? Well, it doesn't appear to be working. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't work anymore. It's been a while since I used this mod. It's been my go-to one. I believe it's the one I used on my 10 million chicken challenge where I was loading up pallets like crazy with it. I don't know. Just over time, I guess mods change. So let's see if I can find something different. Maybe this ain't the right one. Well, I just spent another $34,500 and it was for the same exact trailer. Don't know if I learned my lesson or not, but I'm going to give it another try. Thing is, I went ahead and backed out, checked out the mod. It's not a mod on the mod hub, so I had to go to a website, check it out. Maybe I had an outdated one, but there's also a simple IC requirement for this trailer, and it doesn't look like the simple IC is working right now because usually there's buttons and stuff. I could kind of just open this curtain with the simple IC. I do remember that being an option last time I used it, so that might be why it's not working. Maybe my simple IC is not working, and that's kind of what it's looking like. Let's see if I can even turn this on. I don't see that as an option. Well, I gotta open up the door. What does that help me with? Yeah, no, I think I just wasted my money again. It's really looking like it. Maybe I need a different simple IC, but man, this is not good. This is not good at all. How do I get this to work? I guess I don't. Well, just spent $55,000 and I don't know, this might be my last resort and I got a feeling it's not gonna load up there that good at all. I feel like it's gonna do the exact same thing it's been doing for my other trailers and not getting completely full. I don't know why that is. I keep seeing other people use the auto load options and it's going all the way across their trailer. I don't know why I'm only getting like 3 across and I just realized I had the same exact trailer that I could have just modded for a lot cheaper. Oh man, guess I should pay attention to what I do. Or what I do and don't have, I guess. But now let's go ahead and pull this over here. We'll see how this loads up. Got a feeling it's not going to work out good at all. And I don't know what's going on here, but it's working. It's taking quite a bit, actually. This might actually work pretty good. I mean, obviously, this is not the best way for it to load on there, but if it gets on there, I'm going to take it. Because this is a lot more than what the other trailers was holding. Now, with them being flipped on their sides and stuff like that, I don't think they're going to actually empty out. This is definitely a messed up stacking job. And look at it go. You know what? I think it might be able to hold more. Let me back up a little bit. Okay, finally saying we're full. 40,000 liters. Well, that's more than the other trailers. Definitely not pretty looking. But, I mean, is that what we're really going with? I would like to. I really would. But I guess the main thing is, let's see if it all sells off. I don't know. I know if they're laying on their sides, they usually don't sell off. So I got a feeling a lot of this will not sell off because a lot of it's laying on its sides. And I'm going to go ahead and undo the straps so some of them can kind of fall like those ones from the top there. Hey, it's working, I guess. I don't know. And they are definitely just falling all over the place, but it's somewhat getting sold. Somewhat. That sold off there for 279,533 plus a 93, and now there's still some on the back that's selling off. Now, not all of it is selling off because it's on its sides or something like that. Hey, there. That one goes, it flipped over. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, more got on here for sure. That's definitely for sure. So I'll keep using this trailer, even though it's not pretty. I'd like to get one of those enclosed trailers, and I don't know what's going on. And then we do have a little partial pallet sitting over there on the ground. Can I pick that up? Let's see here. Load type full only. I don't want full. Not loading. There. Sell that off, $56. Now, I wonder if I could just, like, kind of fling all these off real fast or something. Maybe. And then just kind of auto-load them on. That's my idea. So just drive in a big circle right here. Let's see what happens. You know what? I'll go back over here to this one. I believe it's just Shift R. Bam. Load it right up. Perfect. Let's see how the other ones load up now. So there's definitely something wrong here causing it to flip over on side there, but I'm able to load up quite a bit. And you know what? I don't want to go over that sell point quite yet. Let's go ahead and go get another load. And I am totally going in this backwards, I would say. This is the first time I went in this direction. And I hit a fence, so I guess I'm not really going in there yet. I really need to learn how to drive. I don't know how I feel with it kind of loading sideways and everything there, but oh well. Like I said, it's loading more than the others, so I'll keep going with it. I actually almost have it all. I think there's like 3 pallets left, maybe, I think. So not too bad. Oh my gosh, it's starting to tip. Starting to tip. I mean, a horrible loading job here. It's like they just chunk it all on by hand. It's definitely going to have a hard time selling, and I don't see it all going through as one. At least I don't think it will. I mean, would be amazing if it did, but I know it won't. So I'm just going to go back and forth across this, trying to get as much sold as I possibly can, all as one. Come on, why is that one still floating there? Oh, that's 188,161. I tried to kind of flip them as I was going there, but it looks like that didn't make a difference. Well, it looks like another sell complete there, and looks like something's still trying to sell off, but not exactly working. Let's see if I can get these pallets flipped over, or just auto-loaded on. Well, it's looking like maybe the auto sell is gonna be what's happening. That's what it's looking like, and I'm thinking that would probably be the best thing to do. There we go, got the rest of that trailer sold off. I think I still have more over there. We're up to $615,000 now, and you know what? I'm not going to give up on this whole trailer thing. I don't want to do the automatic sell. I need to find a trailer that actually works perfect. And finding one that works perfect might not be doable, but we're going to give it a try. Let's sell that off. Don't know what I got. Was that 48,000? Let's look for a different trailer. There's this platinum one here. Platinum expansion one, I guess. Don't know why I'd say platinum, but it's a platinum expansion trailer, and I don't know, it's got the universal auto load option to it. Let's go ahead and give that a try. Let's lease it, because I got a feeling this might not work. I'm just going to start leasing everything I need. I mean, I got the money to waste, I guess, but let's waste it on a lease cost, not a full price cost. And if I can find one that actually works and loads up there perfect, that would be nice. Now, I don't know if it's just because of the product I'm picking up, and it would work with normal products better. I don't know. I thought this would work pretty good. They're just Euro pallets. Euro pallets should load up on there the same across the board, so I would assume any other production using the same Euro pallet is going to load up the way we saw them load up a second ago. So let's see how it works on this trailer right here. Well, it definitely doesn't go 3 wide, but it definitely doesn't fall over either. So there was only 3,000 liters left of this. Let's go ahead and go into the production before it spawns one out. Let's see here. Where's the production? There it is, right there. One of these spawning. Nope, stop. You can store motor oil. What is the next best sell time? Or the next one that I need to sell off? Let's see here. We need kerosene. Done. Bearing grease. Bearing grease is the next one. Let's look at bearing grease. We will start spawning the bearing grease. So honestly, I should just go ahead and set it up as selling. I should. I really should. I really should. I'm thinking about it more and more, but now I know it's wasted. But I'm kind of committed to this whole thing of finding a trailer that actually works, so I'm kind of thinking I need to do that. So this trailer obviously doesn't look like it's going to work out the best, but at least they're not falling over. That's a plus. So $24,128. And now let's see how much liters fits on this trailer as a whole, just kind of all together. Well, a full trailer. Let's put it that way. Maybe they'll double stack on there and fit quite a bit, and hopefully they double stack a little better than they were double stacking before. And oops, just hit something. That would be that little shed building part that I just hit. Wasn't me. Definitely would have took that building down with that hit right there, but I guess it didn't. There we go. I was kind of wondering if it'd load up on that front deck or not, and it definitely looks like it's not doing 2 layers, which is kind of a bummer. But let's go ahead and get this sold off too. I don't know. Hopefully some of y'all could let me know what I'm doing wrong and why this stuff is not stacking that good as I see other people doing it, and it's stacking side by side going across the whole trailer. Maybe I got something messed up. I don't know. Or maybe it's the oil production mod that I'm using. I don't know there either, but these are basic Euro pallets. Basic Euro pallets should stack the same across the board. Well, we got this bearing grease here. Looks like the bearing grease comes in some jugs, which does make sense. I believe that's how I've seen bulk bearing grease sold, is in those 5-gallon little buckets. I think that's 5-gallon. Is that 5-gallon? I don't know, but that was $104,766. Now, you know, like I said, I'm not giving up on this whole trailer thing, but this trailer doesn't seem to be working the best. I should have wrote down how many liters was on there because I can't remember that right now. I'm gonna get another trailer to try, and I'm gonna go ahead and go into the regular trailers this time. I was on the low loaders there. I want to see if I can find a regular trailer that's not a modded one, because obviously this is the one I was using before, flipping over all the place. This is the one I got with the pickup truck right now. Doesn't work that good either, and I'm not seeing anything. Let's go back to low loaders. Let's go with a base game one, maybe. Yeah, this one right here. It looks pretty long. Looks like it might work out great. Maybe. Let's lease that. We're going to figure this out together, okay? Y'all are probably sitting there watching like, just use this one right here. It works so good. All right, back over here now. Let's see how this loads up, and looks like it's doing the exact same thing, but this trailer might be a little bit bigger. Maybe. I don't know. Still look like more pallets than the other trailer did provide. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh well. We'll go ahead and continue this nice little sell here. See how much money we make. There we go. Got that all sold off for $119,701. And I think I'm going to chalk this one up as a no, but maybe a better than what I got right over here to the right. It had to have held more. I really think it did. Let's see what else there is out there, or what else I got. Now, I did back out and get another trailer that said something about auto load pallets. It says it loads almost all the pallets. I don't know. This is not the one I backed out and got, but I just want to show this to y'all of why I'm not using this one, because this one has very specific items that it can grab. So I know that shouldn't work. Well, I think this is the one I downloaded, and it does have the options of which pallets it will actually take. So that's a no, but I did notice this one right here, this base game one, which might work. It's going to come in with the universal auto load, which might work. Don't know. So let's go ahead and lease this for $29,500. Well, definitely not leasing for $29,000, but releasing for something. What was that? $1,504 what we're leasing it for. Maybe this will work. Maybe not. There's something I'm doing wrong. All right, let's see how this loads up there now. And with the universal auto load, it's going to do this right here, just like any other flatbed trailer I've been dealing with, or step deck trailer. So I don't know how I feel about that, because it's not stacking any higher. So that's not good. And looks like we are full. So 14,000 liters is what this can hold. Why can't this stack? I just need something to stack. Maybe I need to get rid of that universal auto load. Maybe that's the issue. Last little bit sold off there for $104,686. Now this trailer is definitely a no. I just know it's smaller than these other two I got over here, and it definitely wasn't working. So let's go ahead and get rid of that. And since I didn't buy it, it's not going to cost me anything to get rid of, or I'm not going to lose any money getting rid of it. Just my leasing cost. I might be going the opposite direction here, but this costs $790 to lease, this little trailer right here. But I think these little trailers can actually stack multiple on there. So if it could stack more on there, why not use it? I don't know. Let's go pick up some, see how well they stack on here. Because I could have sworn I had a small trailer somewhat like this that did stack multiple layers, even with the universal auto load. For the moment of truth, we'll go ahead and load that up, and looks like no, this is not a good idea at all. It looks like it's going to stack multiple layers. It's got 16,000 liters on it, which is the same as that last trailer I just used, but it does not stack on there that good. This is kind of a bummer. You know what, let's go ahead and just try to get it sold. I know it's not going to be pretty. It's going to be all chunked up. Let's see how much money we end up with once we're done here. Well, there it went, $78,000. Looks like some of it's still trying to work out. Somewhat. I'm just going to try to get these flipped over right now, try to get them all kind of sold here. I don't know what's going on. Don't know why I don't got that good of a trailer, and direct sell is definitely looking like a thing. There we go, another bit sold off. We're up to 1.1 million, over 1.1 million, and this trailer is no too because of the mess it just completely made. Well darn, we'll go ahead and return that. Not giving up. Well, you know what, I left y'all there a second ago saying, hey, I'm not giving up, but guess what, I am giving up. Yeah, just can't figure out exactly what's going on. Maybe one of y'all can help me out in the comments. Really would appreciate it. But let's go ahead and go in here to the one that's spawning, and we will set that on selling for right now. Roll over to the next hour, it will sell. And man, it just rolled over to the next hour. I missed that. Oh well, looks like I gotta roll over to the next hour. Maybe I'll just leave them all on selling and just let them sell outside the best sell time, because I don't know, it's just not looking good. Looking like a problem. But what I do have left out here, let's go ahead and get that part sold off. And I would say out of all the trailers I tested, this is probably my biggest one that worked out the best. And there's only two left. They are totally going on this trailer. Don't think you're not. Whoa, wow, just chunked that thing way over. There we go, perfect. 18,000 liters on there now. Well, somewhat perfect. We'll go with perfect. Now let's get this sold off, and then we're gonna go over to the next hour and see how much money we got. But going from that negative to where we're at now is kind of crazy. I honestly didn't think I'd be at this high of a value right now. I honestly didn't think I would. So, looking like I'm gonna set them all up on automatically selling because they're about full. I would like to get some money out of them instead of them stopping. Hey, looks like those ones I threw on there by hand are selling off, and they did. Great. Love it. And there we go, $134,508. Perfect. Not really perfect, but it's good money. Let's go with that. So we're now up to $1,263,778. Quite a bit of money. Well, you know what? Not done yet, because we got to sell off the other stuff, and I'm just going to go ahead and put it all on selling. Don't ever want to deal with it again. So as it comes out, in and out, it's all going to selling, except for diesel, because I actually have a way of taking care of that, and it's almost full, so we should run over here super fast and pump this, because I got to do it by hand, because I still haven't removed that mod yet. Now, looking in here at my sold products, it's saying $1.5 million. I don't know if that was all from that kerosene and the bearing grease. Honestly, don't know. Maybe I sold some stuff off last episode or the episode before. I can't remember. But there's also another cost that's going to show up on here, probably under harvest income, maybe. Let's go ahead and skip the next hour and get all that stuff sold off that I put on selling. I would like to see that. Oh, wow. Slow down, y'all. Up to $2.3 million now. Wow, quite a bit in there. Okay, hey, we're up to sold products of $2.6 million almost. Wow. That is crazy. Then I feel like we are getting pretty close to that 25 million. I mean, I'm not over 3 million yet. I think I'm at like 2.5 million-ish or something like that. So I say we're close, but I just see a huge potential there. And I think we're going to get a little bit closer. Now, that whole issue I had last episode, the whole trailer thing, I reached out to Rainbow Hacker Gaming, and he was able to help me out there quite a bit. Basically, just get rid of the universal auto load one and use something else. And that something else actually fixed that trailer I wanted to use. That big curtain side trailer that I've used in the past, it actually fixed that and allows me to use it again. So that is absolutely amazing. So thank you so much, Rainbow Hacker Gaming, for that. So if you're just completely lost on anything farm sim related, he's always got the answers for me. So make sure you go check him out if you need some help. Become a member to his channel and he'll be able to help you out pretty good. But hey, this episode, I got some huge plans, huge expansion plans. I mean, every now and then we've been putting in one large oil pump here and there. I'm thinking about putting in a minimum of 6 new ones this episode. Kind of crazy. I think I'm kind of crazy. Wait, did I say that right? You know what? I'm going to go with it. I think I am kind of crazy. No, but let's get to it. Well, I'm looking over here at the crude oil sales. I do have quite a bit of crude oil, even though it says in storage I only have 137,000. I got a lot more than that because my semis parked next to them have quite a bit in them too. And looking at the best sell time, obviously it's showing January as the best sell time, but I think I'm going to go all the way to June, sell off what I got, and then go right into build menu after that. That sounded like a great thing, but before I do that, I want to go ahead and change that production back to spawning all the pallets out. Well, not really spawning. Let's just kind of leave them as storing for now, and then once one gets full or one comes up on best sell time, I will... storing. I will go ahead and spawn them out and sell them. Now, speaking of that, I believe some of them are actually coming up on best sell time. Some of them are kind of on those odd areas. There's a July, there's a December. Okay, nope. Guess not. I guess I was wrong. July would be the closest one, and we're not going to hit July. At least I don't think we are. But it looks like I got some weird places to sleep. Now, I usually sleep where all my new stuff is, so I got so much new stuff over here. I got this new truck, new trailer over there. And what else did I get that was new? I feel like there's more, but maybe I returned it all. So I'm going to sleep right here on top of this truck. And it is totally raining on me right now. I can hear it. This is a horrible idea. Maybe I crawled into the truck. Now, in the month of February, nothing much has changed, really. We're at $2.3 million. Don't know what we started with there. I feel like it was more than that. I thought we were in the 2.5s, but maybe I was wrong there. Good chance I was wrong. But I am on top of my house right now. You may notice that. And surprisingly, I'm not sliding down this snow, or this snow is not sliding down the house, and I'm going with it. Somebody commented on one of my shorts saying I should sleep on top of the house. At least I think they did, if I can remember that correctly. I'm not looking it up. I don't remember where it was. I just remember somebody commenting, I think it was on a short, saying I should sleep on top of the house. So hey, let's do it. Hopefully that person's watching my longer videos, not just shorts, because I guess this is for you. There we go. Vehicle leasing costs. Ooh, I forgot I had vehicles leased. It's those trailers. That's what it is. You know what? Let me go ahead and get those returned real quick, because I don't think I'm using them. Oh, I guess it's, okay, 2 trailers. I was like, I thought it was just 1 there, but no, let's go ahead and return them real quick. There we go. Trailers returned. No more leasing costs. That's great. Now we just got to pay a bunch for productions. And speaking of productions, let's take a quick look at our productions and see how they are doing. Make sure they're not filling up. Like the diesel over here, almost full. Good thing I caught this real quick. My crude oils are fine, but my diesel is an issue. So let's go ahead and tab over to that semi. There it is, right there. Gosh, I really need to remove that mod. Because it's so cold out here, I don't want to get out and pump this fuel or diesel. Well, I'm an idiot. Yeah, y'all might know that by now if you've been watching me for a while. I just don't know what I'm doing half the time whenever I play these games. I'm no expert here. I'm just having some fun with y'all. And I'm not holding R anymore. All I have to do is press R and it will automatically do it for me. Now, will it keep going whenever I walk away? I don't know. Let's find out. I hear it. I hear it still going. Let's see if I can listen for it. I don't think y'all will be able to hear it. I'm listening for that click of whenever it's done. There it goes, it just clicked. Yes, it did. It still worked. So all I got to do is press R. I was about to back out and remove it. And so what I did was I got done holding down R, backed up, and it was still going. I was like, oh, hey, that ain't so bad. I mean, I still got to get out and hit the button. Ain't too bad. I do got a few kind of realistic roleplay type series that I'm working on here and there on my other channel. And that's why I got that mod. But no, I think we are good to go all the way up till June, January, February, March, April, May, June. What was that, 3 more months? Yeah, let's get there. Well, we are in the month of June down to $2.2 million, and I realized I may have just made a huge mistake because I obviously just skipped all those months or slept through all those months right there in that one spot. That reminded me that, hey, the diesel kind of fills up really fast, but I guess it doesn't. What happened here? Why is it not full? It says materials missing, so I guess I ran out of crude oil over here. Okay, so I guess my diesel didn't fill up all the way over here. So is that a plus or a negative? I don't know. I definitely ran out of crude, and another thing is my other production's probably filled up too. Oh, nope, they didn't fill up all the way. Hey, perfect. I like that. So we did run out of crude oil over here. Let's go ahead and get our trucks over here, and that's actually pretty simple for me to do. I just tab over, eventually get there. Come on, where you at? There we go, and we'll hit R on that, start filling it, hit R on that, R on that, R on that, R on that, and not R on that, but we'll go back to the very first one because obviously it should be the first one filled up, I guess. Let's wait for that to fill up and then we'll send it down there to the oil refinery. Now the thing is, I don't want to put it all into the oil refinery. I'd like to make some more money. I don't know if $2.2 million is enough money for what I want to accomplish here. I did say I want to build at least 6 of these large oil productions, and how much do these things cost? $200,000. So I mean, I got enough money to do that, but do I have enough money to buy the land and do that? That's the thing. And get trucks, because I got individual trucks for each one. I don't think I have enough money for that, so we'll see. Let's go ahead and whoa, it's still going. Wow, there's still 80,000 liters in there. I got a feeling one of these trucks will probably run my oil refinery, and the rest of them will just sell off. And I see some deer floating. I don't see them, but I see the shadows. Look at that shadow right there by the truck. Oh, one disappeared, another one's still there. See that little shadow right there of a deer? So I'm assuming it's up there somewhere. Where are you? Oh, there you are right there. And these floating deer are cool. I'll try to zoom in on it now. I wonder if I can like get a nice angle with the sun. There we go. It's like one of those angles where the reindeer are flying through the moon with the background, the moon in the background. I just have so much fun with different things on this game. I hope you all enjoy it. Well, I don't know how familiar you all are with this map, or if you figured out where the 6 oil productions are going to go, but if you look at the map right here, there are 6 fields. And I did say I'm not going to touch the farmer stuff. It turns out the oil's just too good underneath there, so I gotta get his land. So let's go ahead and get all his land. Bye. No more crops in this area. This is going to be Oil Town, USA right here. Now these plots of land are actually pretty cheap. 17,000 there. This biggest one's 33,000, 22, 22, 20, and 16. Yeah, pretty cheap. Now let's see what I'm going to do with that land. This is all I'm going to do. I am going to just completely destroy these fields. I'm going to place in a production here, nothing super special, production here, and you know what, let's go ahead and do one right here. I really hope this lines up. It's going to mess with my OCD if it doesn't, and guess what, it doesn't line up, so that's definitely going to mess with me later. Put one here, and you know what, we'll put one over here. There we go. All 6 of the fields are completely destroyed. We don't need crops. We don't care about the environment. We got some very nice oil underneath the grounds here. We need to get that. Now, of course, I wasn't doing anything special for the decorations or anything like that. Just going to drive straight up to it, call it good. I believe they're all going to enter through one direction, which is right here. So not bad, not bad. That works out great. And I will just make some sort of road going towards them all. I don't know. The issue is going to be all the trucks on auto drive, I guess, is going to be the issue. They're going to definitely run into each other, but all this dirt road, I'm also just going to go ahead and touch up to and get rid of that. So, hey, there's one right there. And then, of course, I got to get one coming over here, and I'm just going to leave the field that's actually there already. Why not? There we go. Got the other one there. And how am I going to get to this one? You know what? Let's just go this way right here. Follow the path that's already made for us. Kind of. Shoot off in this direction. There we go. And then we will also just go ahead and loop around here also. Not bad, not bad. I think it'll work out great. Just going to look a little weird with all these partial fields here. You know what? Maybe I will farm them one day. Highly doubt it. And then this next one will just shoot straight down here. Seems good. Seems right. And I'll just make another loop around this one too. And then, of course, I will set them all up on some sort of auto drive course. And I do need 6 new trucks also. Don't know if I got the money for that, especially with the engine upgrades costing a lot of money. But I will have the money pretty soon. At least I think I will. And then we're also going to take this path right here next to the doghouse. And that dog will start getting some love and attention from the drivers that drive by all the time. There we go. And you know what? I'll just do another loop thing here too. Why not? I think there's only one of them. I didn't do a loop thing around it. It's this one over here. And then we'll shoot up in this direction and, of course, do another loop thing around it. Nothing much, nothing much. Very simple. Gets the job done and gets me tons and tons of money. But I believe all my oil tanks are done filling up, I believe. I don't know. But man, look at this view. Look at this view right here. We just destroyed all the farmland for oil. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure a lot of people do that. And yes, it does look like they are done now. There you go. Add a little more to it. Evened it out pretty nice. I like that. Wrong thing. You know what? We'll come over here. Let's change this to Refinery. I'm going to send them all to Refinery. Well, I guess I do have a shop option. You know, let's just send them all to Refinery. I don't know if they can all make it to the shop or not, but I do know they can all make it to the Refinery. Now, whether I actually empty them out in there, that's probably not going to happen. The thing is, there's 265,000 liters in that one. What do I got in this one? Probably the same. Almost. 265 almost. I'm going to end up putting 2 of these into the refinery and the rest of them I'm going to sell. So I'm going to end up with some pretty good money. And plus, I got all these other productions already built in. Now, here's one where I can't just hit the button and go. I got to back up. I don't know. I haven't quite figured out how to do the whole backup thing yet, but I think I can hit the button now and it will go. So let's see here. Ref, go. And this is the first time, I think it's the first time I got a driver going down this hill and the first time I'm gonna have a driver coming back up this hill. So we'll see what happens, but man, it is close to that edge right there. It is close. Pretty excited to see if it flies off the mountainside or not. I don't know where this one exactly came from, but we'll go ahead and fire this back up, unload it, and then we'll just start sending these back to 1, 2, 3, 4. Sounds good to me. Wage payments are starting to go up a little bit there because I'm hiring these drivers. Not that big of a deal. $76. I think I can afford that maybe. But you can go to pump 1. I don't know where it came from. I just send them back in order. They can come from anywhere. And then this one's obviously going to go to pump 2. And then the ones after that, I'm actually just going to go ahead and drive over to the sell point. So this one right here does not need to go in here, but the worker got released right there. So now I'll drive it over to the sell point and let's get some oil sold. Sold. And I am having a hard time with my English language lately. And oh, looks like we got an issue over there too. I do have the notifications disabled for roleplay issues. I don't like them popping up. But yeah, there's an issue right over here. Let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Oh, there's another issue right over there too. Now money is going up in the top right. That tanker over there is selling off, or semi-tanker thing. $670,559. That is amazing. Now, got another little hold up over here. Now, bad thing about the notifications not being on there, I won't know if one drives off the mountain until I try to tab over through it. But I'll figure it out one day. So it looks like they're all going good, I think. Now, this one needs to go to pump 3. Let's see if this works from here. I have no idea. Hey, it looks like it is. Perfect. I like it. Now, let's keep selling off some crude oil, making some money, and buy some more trucks. Well, you know what? There's something wrong with that truck right there. Maybe it won't work. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll find its way there or not. I think there's a path that it's about to take. Maybe. Kind of got me concerned there, man. Learn how to drive. It grabbed a hold of the course and it said, hey, I could do it. So I'm letting it go. Let's see where it ends up. I don't even know what pump 3 is. I'm pretty sure I sent that one to pump 3. And this is not showing up because I'm not on the correct thing. So there we go right there. So inside this oil refinery, we have 530,000 liters. I thought I did the math on it. Harvest income $665,219. That is great. That's from that other truck I just got done selling off. But I thought I did the math on that oil refinery in one episode and saw we needed like 300,000 500,000 liters per year, or was it like every 6 months? I don't know. Let's see if that 500 something thousand liters runs out or not. Okay, so this one needs to go to 4, I guess. Pump 5 is going to be the interesting one. It's going to shoot through the oil refinery, I guess. Oh well, who cares? As long as you get there, I don't care what route you take. And I mean, as long as you don't cost me $1 million to get there. I guess I do somewhat care about the route. Well, there we go. We're up to almost $3 million. I kind of had the button paused, didn't know exactly how much money was there, and I don't know where I'm going with this thing. This is definitely not the right direction. I think this is one that goes up to number 5, and we will start that. Guess you're not finding your way. Let's see here. 5 is this direction, ain't it? 5's the new one I added. Grab a hold of the line and go. It's not working. That's interesting. Let me figure that out. Well, I think I figured out the issue. So right here, it doesn't appear to connect to anything, so let's go ahead and grab a hold of that one, to that one. Why ain't you going? There you go. Maybe it did connect. I don't know. But let's hit pump 5, and hey, there it goes. That was the issue. Well, here we go. I need 6 new trucks with the upgraded engine and everything. It's coming out to 126,419. And I guess I got plenty of money for that. Let's buy 6 of these, and then I got to buy 6 of the oil tanker attachments and get everything attached. There we go. All 6 new trucks. Still don't have the oil tankers attached. I kind of want to try something real quick. I want to pull them forward like 30, 40 feet and then buy all the tanker attachments and let them spawn in right there and just back straight up. I got a feeling it will work. Never done this before because I've never really done an operation on this massive of a scale where I needed this many trucks. And honestly, I don't need this many trucks, but it just makes it a lot easier and a little more convenient. So I think this might work. Pretty interested to try that. Now, these bed attachments do not cost much at all. $19,850. We'll go ahead and buy 6 of these. Well, did not quite work out as well as I thought it would, and honestly, I thought it would go a lot further over because of the arms sticking out. But at least I know this first one's probably lined up pretty good. Well, almost. Well, I believe I got them all set up now. Pump 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So we'll go ahead and start sending them all over to where they need to go. Hopefully this works and I can just tab over pretty easily and just continue this process, I think. Why did that stop? Oh, I think it's running into that truck. Oh well, who cares? Let's go to 7. Where are you going? Okay, I'm completely lost of what's going on here. You know what? Just go this way, buddy. There we go. Let's take you to 8. I'll drive forward a little bit. That way it doesn't get confused. I mean, there's lines all over the ground here. Let's see here. Yep, lines everywhere. I don't know what I'm doing. And then we'll send you over to 9. I want to see how well you work out on your own, and looks like you do not work out on your own. Let me guide you just a little bit. There you go. And then you'll go over to 10, and I don't even think you can do it on your own, so I'll do it for you. And then you'll go over to 11. Hopefully they don't run into each other out there on the road. We'll see. There you go. Got all my trucks made up. Got all my points set in. I see them going to their parking spots right now where they're going to get filled with this crude oil, and then eventually it's going to come over to that refinery. I would like to get that refinery completely full one day. I don't know, 15 million liters of crude oil, that is kind of ridiculous, and that's definitely going to be more than $25 million worth. So we'll see what happens. But I think we're done with this month. Next best sell time month is next month, actually, for some stuff. So let's look at that. Well, I almost messed up pretty bad. I need to activate all these. Okay, there we go. Activating them, and they are good. Here's my sawmill. Had big plans for that at the beginning of the series, but those plans quickly went away once I got to do this oil stuff. But no, one of these items I believe sells off next month in July. I'll take a quick look since I'm here, and I'll forget, but paraffin. Okay, paraffin sells off in July. Not bad. Let's go ahead and sleep till July and get that stuff sold off, and we'll try out that other trailer. Like I mentioned, I think it's fixed now, thanks to Rambo Hacker Gaming. Well, I was just going through all my trucks, making sure they actually made it to their final destination, and looks like this driver did not. So he's just been sitting here taking all my money. Thank you, man. I like the way he kind of turned his head and looked at me. Let's get rid of this driver real quick. Let's see here. Turn that off. Let's see what I did wrong here. I don't think I did anything wrong here. I'm just going to say the driver was driving really bad and ran into stuff. So basically all I'm gonna do is scoot this over because it barely clipped it. Barely. That should do the job. But now it looks like everything else made it to its destination, especially the one up on that top treacherous mountain. We'll take a quick look at that because it actually got up there a lot better than I thought it would. Let's see here. Where are you? Where are you? And this is it right here. Hey, it's up here. It's grabbing oil. We're good to go. All right, here we go. I'm pretty excited about this. This is one of the trailers I tried to use before, but it just didn't pop up the correct information right here. And that information right there is from some auto load mod. Auto load specialization, I believe, or something like that. And thanks to Rambo Hacker Gaming, I now have it on here. So this holds 78 Euro pallets. 78, quite a bit. Euro pallets overloaded, 54. I don't know what the difference is there, but oh well. Let's go ahead and buy this, and we'll be able to get, I think, 78,000 liters loaded loaded up, I think. And of course, I'm back in here because I couldn't remember exactly what was on sale. So there's only 43,000 liters of this paraffin, which is fine. And that's not even going to be a full trailer, or at least it shouldn't be. So now let's go to that production. There we go. Set that paraffin. Probably saying this wrong. Paraffin, paraphernalia. No, not that. Let's put spawning, and there we go. Man, I kind of like this orange color of this truck here. What do y'all think about it? Like that orange? I think I do. It looked nice, especially for like a logging truck, kind of being more alert, I guess, out in the woods, being able to see it more, which I guess we're not really exactly out there hunting, so does that really matter? And plus, you'd probably be able to hear it. So somehow I open this up, and I believe all I got to press is B now. Let's just go ahead and get right here beside it, and there it goes. It is loading in there. That is absolutely amazing, and I believe I can move a little bit with it. Just barely, but I'm going to let it kind of load itself in there the way it's doing here until it runs out, and then I'll try to get a little bit closer and get it all in there, or maybe I'll have to do it by hand. Either way, it's all getting in there. You know, before I take it all in there, I kind of want to look at this. What is this? I don't know what paraffin is. What's it say? Paraffin mask? So little tiny bottles, looks like 1 liter bottles, I guess. I don't know what it is. If y'all know, let me know down in the comments. I'd really appreciate that. I guess quick Google search would tell me, but hey, maybe y'all know something I don't know. And I'm sure I will forget to do a quick Google search on it. And it looks like, oh no, we're not full. I thought we were full for a second there. Oh, what am I doing? I need to, okay, it's on load. No, let me just move by hand. There we go. How much should they even weigh? 1 ton. Wow, this trailer is going to be heavy. Got it all loaded up? Perfect. Now let's just go ahead and strap it down, I guess. There it goes, saying we got 47,000 liters. Or, my bad, 43,000 liters. I don't know my numbers. Yeah, maybe one day I'll learn how to count. They are selling off perfectly fine right there. Second layer's going with it. So just got to keep an eye on it. Hurry up, pull forward, pull forward. Don't lose the momentum. I want to get it all sold in one quick sell here. I think I might be able to do it. Just got to pay very close attention and make sure I have my recording not paused. Oh, looky there, $402,306 from that. Ooh, that is nice. So we're at $2.3 million, and this can park somewhere. I mean, just kind of out of the way because it's not going to do me any good being in the way. Now, this might be the very last episode too. Maybe, because I got one goal that I really want to hit this episode, and that is get $25 million. Right now in the top right, we're at $2.3 million. Not bad, not bad. So I would like to finish this episode with a good $27 million up there in the top right, because I want to make actually $25 million from selling this product. Now, can we do it? Yes, I think so. All depends on how much I sleep, how much time I skip, how much stuff I sell best sell times, all kinds of different things factor into that, and how long it will take. So let's try to get this done under 5 years, maybe? I don't know. I didn't do the math. I'm hoping under 5 years. If it lasts more than 5 years, that's going to be an issue. Oh well, let's get it going. Now, there's a little bit of an issue here. I do have to stop every so often to make sure things aren't full, like this diesel's overfilled, this kerosene's full, and that's a big issue, this kerosene being full. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, because the next best sell thing coming up is motor oil in December. I do know what I'm going to do about the diesel, and then I also got to keep an eye on the crude oil over here, make sure it doesn't fill up. So I'm going to go through, take care of all that real quick, and figure out something for that kerosene also. Well, back over here just holding down this R button. Just kidding, I ain't got to hold it down. I just got to push it and walk away. There we go. Now, ooh, man, I didn't realize I was still spawning. That's an issue. My bad. Let me fix that real quick. Where's that at? Where's that at? Where's that at? That's why the count would probably be so low. So we will set that on storing for now. And let me get these out of here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and spawn everything out. I got an idea. Went through, set it all on spawning, so now it will all come out, load up in that trailer. And I do have a plan for that stuff. It's gonna be something similar I did on my 10 million chicken challenge. And also I might have done it some on some other challenges, but you'll see it here in a second. Now the diesel I did not put on spawning. Don't know what would happen there. But we are now completely full. 71,000 liters of bearing grease and 7,000 of that paraffin. Okay, not bad, not bad. Now, what am I going to do with this? I'm going to put it in some sort of storage bin thing somewhere. Don't know where yet. Let's see if I even have one. And this is what I am going to end up using. Now, I don't know how I feel about putting it super far away, but I might have to end up doing that. Shop area is restricted to that there. I could just put it right here in the trees and just live with it. It should work, right? It actually would. At least I think it would. But I don't know, right here might be good too. Do I want to do that? You know what? Yes, I do actually. We will put this right here, and all I gotta do is just make a loopity-loopity-loop around each time, and it would be good. So this holds 600 pieces. So what that means is 600 pallets. pallets. Don't know if it's going to be enough, but it may be for now. Now, what did I use here? Did I use gravel? No, it doesn't look like gravel. It's not gravel. Guess I used asphalt here. Now, all I got to do is drive over the unload point, which is somewhere there. I got it turned off, but you see those pallets just dropping right out of them, dropping like flies. They came out pretty fast. I like that. And I have to wait for each leader to drop in there. So they go in there, store, I hold 600 pallets in there. And don't know if that's enough, but it might be actually. And every month at best sell time, I'll just go in there and grab the item that I want to sell for best sell time. And I think it will work out great. And oh my gosh, just ran right into that. I need to learn how to drive. Well, that actually worked out pretty good. Got them all loaded up in here. A few on the backside I had to grab by hand and throw closer to the trailer. No big deal there, but we'll go ahead and get this last little trailer bit, unload it into here, which works out amazing. I just love how fast it unloads. I was really worried it would just take forever unloading each liter at a time, but no, it's unloading each pallet at a time. Now all that's unloaded in there. Let's take a quick look at that, and I cannot go inside there. Red X, red X, red X. But no, let's see if I can jump, get a better view. No, it's all good. So what does it say down here? It says down here in the bottom right, we have 289 pallets in there. Not bad. So we're almost half capacity there, and it actually breaks it down to what those pallets are. And if there were partial pallets in there, it would break that down even further too. But there's no partial pallets in there. They're all full pallets. So let's just go ahead and sleep some more months. December, I believe, is best sell time for our next item, and we'll look at that whenever we get there. Oh, well, I am an idiot. I think I might have messed that up big time. I mean, I could go ahead and sell this stuff off. What do I got here? I got motor oil is best sell time. I could go through and sell it off. It's just really dark, so what happened there was I come in, wake up 8 a.m. December. We're good to go, right? Yeah, it was just really dark and really cloudy, so I was like, okay, let's skip some time. And I skipped way too much time. Yeah, way too much time. So, you know what? I think I'm just going to leave it the way it is right now. Let it keep building up. Let's go ahead and check our levels everywhere. Ooh, diesel. Really full. Need to take care of that. Crude oil. Should probably take care of that. We will go ahead and skip that sell for right now. And man, it is really dark out here. Holy cow. Where is this road even taking me? Oh, I am totally on like a wrong road. This is not the right direction. Was I really about to follow that road? I was. I meant to go down this way to the refinery. Holy cow. It is really dark out here. I should probably get some spotlights in or something. I guess best sell time for December. We're going to go ahead and count that up as a miss and just kind of double up next December, hopefully. Now being in the month of January, looking over here at our crude oil level, it's at 261,000. So if you can remember last episode, I ended up getting like 500 and something thousand liters put in there, and it hasn't been refilled since. So it looks like we're using about 500 and something thousand liters per year, because whenever I put it in there last time, I believe it was like June or something like that. But we'll do a quick run over here because we got some stuff to do, and that's going to involve making a lot of money. So we're down to $2.1 million right now. I say down. We are definitely down to 2.1 million. We started with $2,388,390. So this right here is how much money we lost. I don't know. I don't want to do the math. I'll do the math in editing. Bam, there's the number. This is where we're at right now, and I want that number to be 25 million. So this is not looking good, and holy cow, I got some loading pallets. Let's take a quick look at a few best sell items in January. Obviously, crude oil is there, and then we got kerosene and bearing grease. This does say we have 1.133 million, whatever, value there, and then this says we have 830,000 value there. And all those pallets are now inside this bin over here, so we'll take a look at how much we have in here. What is this? Kerosene and motor oil? Oh, wait, what are we after? We're after kerosene and bearing grease. So kerosene, we have 142 pallets, 142,000 liters. So obviously, it'll tell me on the other page too. Bearing grease, we have 108 pallets. So hey, we got quite a bit to sell. Now let's see if I can figure out where this button is. There's a button over here to kind of check all this stuff out. Somewhere, I don't know, maybe I should turn on my, oh, there it is right there. Found you. So kerosene's what I'm after. Oh wow, that's coming out like a mess. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that's definitely messing up pretty bad. No, that should work out pretty good. I'll just leave that right there and just keep spawning this in over and over and over again, and then it will eventually be full. Should be. See if it works. Yep, there it goes, filling up. Going to a second layer there also, which is great. And that trailer, I believe, is full now. So let's go ahead and lock that trailer in. Hopefully it didn't grab any of the pallets that's on the ground there. And I guess just kind of run over these pallets that's on the ground, I guess. I don't know, this is definitely not set up the best, but 77,000 liters in here. I thought I held 78 pallets. Maybe it's off by one, obviously. But let's go ahead and get this sold off. Now, I do see that sell everything barely underneath the snow right there. I barely do see it somehow from a distance. Hopefully it takes it all with no issue. Looks like it's not taking that second layer. Ooh, that might be an issue, but I can just undo the straps, right? Hopefully. Come on. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. Good. Well, taking quite a while, but it's all getting sold in one swoop here. Oh my gosh, what happened here? 516,000, 104,000. Wow, I really just had to say something, didn't I? I guess I gotta be in the truck for them to drop like that. Oh, my bad. Darn. Oh well. Let's go ahead and get this sold off too. I mean, I'm really looking at the top right number as a total, not really what I'm selling here. I did say I want to sell $25 million worth of oil products on this episode. I mean, main thing is I just want to get that top right number up to 27 million. That's how I'm kind of going to judge that, and everything I'm going to sell is oil related products. So that's all done there. Now, still got quite a bit more here in storage. We got the kerosene, still kerosene right here, all these pallets. And plus, I'm sure we got other stuff laid out in there too that we need to get, like the bearing grease. I think I said something about that. That is actually all the kerosene. I mean, there's some right here. I'm not going to worry about getting close enough to load them up. I'm just going to go ahead and start checking out the bearing grease next. 108 pallets of that. Let's get it. Even though from a distance I could kind of see that area, I still don't like it much because I'm not from a distance whenever I'm driving over it. I'm up close and I can't really tell where it's at. Really all I'm doing is hitting a bump at that point, so I'm going to go ahead and clear this out right here. Should probably get some snow plow to do this, but oh well, let's just do it this way. Now let's get this whole trailer sold off. Got quite a bit of a mixture there, 41,000 liters of bearing grease and what was that, 36,000 liters of kerosene maybe. It started dropping way too fast. Well, it ended up doing a little split sell thing there, so 330,000 so far, plus whatever's left on this trailer here. It's probably going to be a pretty good payday. Finishing up that trailer full there with $277,000. Now, I can't just take a look into the finances tab, and I will do that before I skip this month. So we'll see a grand total kind of at the end of this month, I guess. I mean, I still got quite a bit going on, including crude oil sales. Well, that's not good. I don't know what happened, but it appears this trigger point kind of stopped working. It's not giving me the option up there, and I think maybe these pallets got pushed over in this area and messed it up. So let me get all these pallets picked up and see if that fixes it. If not, I might have to back out and come back in. Well, that didn't fix it. Back out, come back in is the next choice. Well, loading back in while there was stuff on this trailer proved to be a little bit of an issue. I don't know what's going on with this map, but it lets me load back in before everything's actually loaded on the map. So I'm like literally standing here with no building over there, no truck, no trailer, no building over here, no pallets in there, and then it all kind of loads in. I've only had that happen on this map, so I'm guessing that's kind of what just happened here. And hopefully this trigger point does work now. No telling. And yes, it does. Looks like it does work. That's the first time I had that issue, but let me get this loaded back up in here, get this loaded up with some more items that I can actually sell off, and we'll be good to go. Okay, so note to self, do not load back in with partials in this trailer, on this map at least, or with stuff in this trailer. So all I did was I grabbed the trailer and just shook it out, and everything that I didn't load in since coming back in fell out on the ground. So, okay, lesson learned. Well, looks like I had no problems there. $603,611. So we're up to $4 million, and there's a tree right there. We're up to $4 million, and there are a few more pallets left. Not much. Kind of almost tempted just to, running that fence. I'm kind of almost tempted to just hold on to them until next sell time. I don't know. Nah, I'll go ahead and sell them off. More money is better, right? Because this is all I got left, I believe. I'll take a double look in there, make sure I'm not missing any kerosene or bearing grease anywhere. And we'll look here. Nope, we got motor oil and paraffin. Not bad, not bad. So let's go ahead and get this sold off real quick and make us a little bit extra money. Not gonna be much though. Well, there we go. $129,227. Wow, that was actually quite a bit more than I thought it would be. Quite a bit more. Now, next up is we got to take care of some crude oil stuff, and I really just need to park this out of the way. I guess I'll just park it over here where I parked the last time, and then I will get those crude oil tankers delivering different places. Well, I definitely see a lot going wrong with this. I got 11 trucks all trying to go to that oil refinery right now, so if they somehow do not get blocked up, I will be completely amazed. Now, all 11 of them will not be putting oil in there. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at what's over there right now. Let's see here. I can tab over. There we go. Now, I believe they got like 100 and something thousand liters in each one, I think. Something like that. I'm not going to take them all. I'd like to get a 500,000, 600,000 liters inside this production, and this does have 167,000 liters in it, and they all should be fairly similar to that. And I'll keep an eye on the crude oil over here. There we go. 2 trucks completely emptied in there is hitting me at 594,000 liters. So 500, 600,000 liters. So more on that 600,000 side, which is great. So rest of them after this will be sold off, and we're going to see that money go up, up, and up. Let's go ahead and send this bad boy over to pump 2, and hopefully it makes it there. Probably going to slide right off a mountaintop. I don't even remember which one pump 2 is. Well, I went ahead and put in all that crude oil into this silo, and I just now noticed the silo is actually dropping, but it's got a little over 2 million in there. I'm thinking it might be connected to this production over here. Let's run over here real quick and see. Yes, this production is saying I got 2 million, so I need to leave. Ooh, a good amount in here. Let's try to leave at least 500, 600,000 again. But the thing is, I'm going to go ahead and fill it up now with goat milk. No, let's go with crude oil. So I believe this trailer holds like 860,000 liters. Not really trailer, but tanker. I don't know, let me get 2 of them full and sold off. I kind of wanted to get it all into bulk instead of doing all these individual sales. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get another trailer and possibly another truck to hook up to this. This trailer is going to be used for, I guess, just grabbing the oil out of the storage and selling. So this will be my selling trailer, I would say. It holds 1,000,000 liters. So basically, I'm going to redo the way I do my layout here. Everything's going to go into storage because it connects to the refinery. And then once it hits best sell time, I will take it out of storage and sell it. That's the idea. So let's go ahead and buy this. And I guess I'll go ahead and buy another truck to go with it. Ones I've been kind of going with, kind of. See here, where's that at? Where's that at? Right here. But bam, we'll go ahead and go to cheat engine. Why not? What do I want to do here? You know what? I want to go with this green color. That's pretty sweet looking. We'll buy that for 90,000, and I need to get my money up there, up past 27 million, and all I keep doing is buy. Well, here we go, guy. 820,000 liters inside here now, and I'm just going to back it up over the sell point and start selling it. Probably going to take quite a while to empty out, but that's fine. And I do got my other truck and trailer over there. I will not be selling off anymore this month because there is 1.2 million liters in here. So only 1.2 million liters in there. This trailer does take 1,000,000 liters. I don't want to rob all of it and risk it not running. Well, I believe it's selling off a lot faster than it was loading up. I'll tell you that right now. $2,127,216. Ooh, man, that is nice right there. We're up $6 million right now. That is absolutely amazing. Now I'm going to send this back to the last pump, pump 11. It's the only one without a truck. I already went through and verified. Now I believe we're good to go ahead and sleep. Yeah, let's go ahead and sleep some more. You know what? Before we sleep, let's go ahead and take a look at other things like harvest income. Don't know why this is separated, but we got harvest income at 2.1 million. I believe that's my oil, crude oil, that is. Sold products at 1.9 million, so I'd say that's a pretty good month. I mean, don't know what all this different stuff is. Wage payment, okay, what do we got here? Production cost, new vehicles, bought new vehicles. So for the month of January, I would say that's pretty good. We got a $3.9 million profit. Now let's try to keep that going. Obviously, it's not going to go every single month because I'm not selling stuff every single month. We are now all the way in the month of July. I've been keeping up with everything. I believe I've been keeping up with everything pretty good. And now this is kind of like my 1 year marker. I believe I came back in on July. So this would be year 1. We're up to almost $6 million. So not as good a progress as I wanted. I kind of wanted to get completed in less than 5 years. But we'll see. Maybe it will be there. Maybe not. I don't know. But year 1's in the books. Next up, all I got to do is sell off some items. That is best sell time here. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I'll figure it out in a minute. It is the paraffin that is the best sell time right now, so we're going to go ahead and go through and get that sold off. And I do have another trailer. I don't think another trailer full, but I do have some more over there. $721,000 for that trailer right there, and I don't think the other one's a full trailer, but it's going to be some good money, I think. There we go. Got the rest of it loaded up. Looks like it says there's 40,000 liters, so 40 pallets was left, and we'll see how much we make here. There we go. $369,246. Now, how much did I make all together this month? Because I believe that's all I'm selling. And you may notice I missed June, where the best crude sell price was. Well, the second best crude sell price is. I just decided, hey, let's just go ahead and do it only in January, since I'm on this larger of an operation now. So made a little over $1 million from that. That is really good, better than nothing. And maybe I should put in another refinery. I don't know. I need to stop spending money and just start making money. Now in the month of December, best sell time for motor oil, and we have 240 pallets of it right here in storage. Ooh, that's got to be some good money. We'll find out once I've done selling it all off. Let's see what we make. Well, this is not good. This button stopped working again, but I think I got an easy fix for this real quick. There we go. Before I back out, come back in, I'm gonna unload every single one I have here. And I mean, it's almost a full trailer, so let me just go ahead and actually sell it off. But like I mentioned earlier, I came back in, it was just shooting everywhere. It was ridiculous, couldn't believe it. Definitely caused an issue. So let me go ahead and get this stuff sold off that I got here. And yep, button's still not working. And these pallets actually would not load up in that trailer either. So let me get this sold off, and then I'll back out, come back in, and get the rest of it sold off. Selling off the last bit of motor oil I have, and this is the only item that is best sell time in December. And I also had a few issues with that storage bin that would require me to back out, come back in, but I found a debug, I think that's the correct term, debug option in the easy dev mod, which is absolutely amazing, and I'm glad it worked out because I was afraid I was about to lose everything inside there. So we'll take a look at that after I get this sold off. Well, here's the option in the easy dev mod. It's under placeables, and right here it says reload reload none. I guess it had the option to, it said something about reload bell storage and pallets inside bell storage. I don't know. I saw that, I clicked it, it worked. So good thing I ain't got to back out, come back in anymore. It doesn't take too long to load in, but this is definitely a lot faster clicking this button. Okay, we now have everything sold off. Let's see how much money we made. Scroll through here pretty fast, seeing what everything is. But we made 1.8 million, almost $1.9 million from motor oil this month. Now we're up to 8.8 million total, so hey, we're getting closer and closer and closer and closer to that goal of 25 million. Now, I mean, I guess I need to be at 27 million, but we'll get there one day. I believe I got all the tankers unloaded, and we're at 3.9 million liters of crude oil now. So what that means is I'm going to load up 3 tankfuls and get them sold off. So while that crude oil is filling up to 1 million liters, it's going to take quite a bit of time. So let's go ahead and get some other things sold off, like that kerosene and that bearing grease, which is also best sell time in January. Now, one thing I do not ever see on here, oh wait, there it is, diesel. Okay, I was always confused. I'm like, when is best sell time for diesel? I keep missing it every now and then, and I guess it's March. I should probably pay attention to that because I believe I got quite a bit. This only says 470 liters, but I know I got over 100,000 liters in my tanker. It just doesn't update on that list. Just selling off our last bit of oil right there. That was $2.4 million for that 1 million liter tank right there. And I did 3 of them. So you might be able to tell my income is way up there now. $18 million. Plus I sold off some pallets. We'll take a look at all that. So right here, sold products is my palleted products. That's 2.3 million. And then down here, harvest income is my crude oil. That's 7.5 million. With a grand total profited at 9.8 million this month, which is absolutely amazing. Holy cow. It took a long time to do that, but it might be worth it because that was a lot of money. Let's go ahead and get this parked out of the way for now, and then I guess sleep in some weird places. We're now in the month of March, and this is the best sell time for diesel. I have not sold off any of my diesel yet. I don't know exactly what this value is because it doesn't add up. Time saving stock check saving mod, I don't know exactly the full name, can't think of it right now, but I got 410,000 liters here, which is pretty good. I think, I don't know. Let's just go ahead and start emptying it out, and we'll see how much I make from this. Finishing up to sell right here, $1.5 million from that. That is amazing. We're up to $20 million now, so getting closer, a lot closer. Now, I think once I get to January again, we'll probably end up getting past that 27 million that I want to get past. Maybe we'll get there before, I don't know. We do have a few more best sell items, not much. I don't think we have $7 million worth of best sell items. Well, we're in the month of June now, and I don't know if y'all remember, but the month of June is also another high sell time for crude oil. And I kind of want to go ahead and make a push for that $7 million. Now, I definitely don't have enough. It does say right here my value is $7 million. I don't have enough. I know I don't. It's saying $4 million for crude oil, but there's also counting some in my silo for that production, different things. So I'm going to sell off everything crude oil related, and let's see where we're at. Except for, well, you know what? Maybe I will just go ahead and sell off this paraffin. I was thinking about waiting until next month, which is July, but you know what? Let's go ahead and sell it all off. All the palleted products are going to be sold off, all the crude's going to be sold off, and all the diesel is going to be sold off. Let's see if we can make it to $27 million. It's not looking like it, but I will keep it on a little bit of faster time, so every now and then it's going to roll over and give me more. So we'll see. Let's see if I can do it this month, because next month in July will mark the end of our year 2. So let's see if we can get this done in 2 years. $27 million or $25 million in 2 years? Let's see if we can do it. And as I'm flipping through here, I'm realizing that the stuff that's in these semis already at 47,000 liters, each one of these has right around that, so 11 of them. That actually doesn't count towards that number you saw there, so 27 million might actually be very doable. Hey, so we might actually be there within 2 years. Well, we are getting there. I mean, we're at $24 million and not quite there yet. That was the last one of these little oil tankers, I guess, or whatever you want to call them. But this one over here does have 700,000 something liters in it, quite a bit, I would say. But I also have pallets left to sell off, 759,995. There we go, that's how much. I got some pallets left to sell off and the diesel left to sell off. Let me get those sold off first before I sell off this really large one here, because I feel like this will be the one that pushes us over the limit if it does. Well, that trailer full right there just put us over $25 million. So I guess technically I hit the goal of getting $25 million from oil products Kinda, I guess. And that is how much Jed Clampett and his family got. But that was also a long time ago. Inflation would put that up in the millions, hundreds of millions. So we're not going that far. 25 million sounds like a great stopping point for this series. Now, I mean, I did say I wanted to get 25 million this episode, so that means I need to get up to 27 million, so I'm not done yet. Let's keep going. Well, it's honestly not looking good of whether I'll get over that 27 million or not, but I'm still going to give it a try. This is all I got left. Everything else is sold off. Now, I'm sure there's some inside those large productions out there in the hills and in the fields, and maybe I'll have to resort to them. But for right now, we're going to start with this. Well, maybe I underestimated how much was actually in here, because it looks like it's going up pretty fast. Now, if you want to be precise with me getting $27 million this episode, I actually came into this episode with $2,388,390. So I guess I need to get $27,388,391, or just 90. I guess it doesn't have to be $27 million and $1. I guess it just needs to be 27 million. But no, this is actually coming along great. That number is going up, up, and up. So let's see what we end with. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get over that number that I wanted. Well, there we go. That trailer there brought me in almost $2 million. Almost 2 million. It's quite a bit of money there, and we're up past what I wanted to get past. So we're up to $27.6 million right now. That is quite a bit. Let's take a look at a few statistics here. I want to first look at how much money we made this month. So this month off of sold products, which is palleted items, and maybe that diesel. Maybe. I'm pretty sure it is that diesel. Came out to a little over $2 million, and then our harvest income, which is the crude oil, and maybe the diesel. I don't know. I didn't pay that close of attention whenever it was selling. It does say in the top right whether it's harvest income or product income. So that harvest income came out to 5.5 million. So this month gave us $7.5 million profit, which is amazing. Wasn't sure if I was going to make that or not, and I did. So let's go ahead and take another look at something else. This is all the time I spent on this series, I guess, and trees cut down almost 300. I did stop cutting trees down and start deleting them, and I ended up just using the tree devourer. So quite a bit. Distance driven, 23 miles. Ooh, I don't know. Does that count the workers too? It might actually count them. Fuel used, quite a bit of fuel used. I mean, I'm sure I just used that sitting around doing nothing. Stored pallets, 607. Only got 3 of 20 collectibles. I did mention I wanted to try to get them all, but I guess not. But here's the thing I was really interested in over here was the years played. 7 years to make more money than the Beverly Hillbillies did. I mean, that is amazing. I mean, 7 years to do this, but it also only took 2 years to really do it, I guess. 5 years was just building up to it and getting everything put together. Well, hey, that is actually all the time I got for this episode and this series. This series is done. Hit our goal of 25 million. Pretty excited about that. Did kind of rush on this last episode, I'd say a little bit. I mean, I spent hours on this last episode trying to get everything sold off to that 27 million dollars, I guess. But hey, I think it was worth it. Got another series done. If there's any type of series out there you'd love to see, let me know down in the comments. I really appreciate that feedback. Any ideas you may have. I mean, I got a lot of good ideas out there, but I'd like to see what y'all recommend. I mean, my idea is not always the best. And I want to give a huge shout out to all the channel members and all the subscribers and the ones who come back constantly, commenting, liking, watching the videos. There's getting to be quite a few of them, and I really do appreciate that. Daily seeing comments from y'all. It's amazing. Thank you so much for that. Y'all are what really keep me going and motivate it and keep this channel going. So thank you for that. And one last time for this series, if y'all haven't already, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And if y'all got any tips, tricks, or suggestions, feel free to leave them down in the comments section. They're always welcome and very much appreciated and very much needed. And until next time, y'all take care.